What's going on, everyone? It's Kylie alongside Warden. Welcome back to Garena Masters VI Group Stage, Week 3, Day number 2. We got Group B taking center stage, and we are nearing the playoffs, Enzo. And on this group, only Smart, Omega, and Scotty has earned their tickets so far.
It's not just the group stage that they were able to really bag it all through, but it's just all about really the flawlessness that they were able to obtain here, Cali. 15-0 for both ends of the spectrum, but for this very series that we'll have, obviously one has to go down, one has to rise up.
And it's now or never, right? Gotta earn every map, every series. You never know what will happen at the end of this group stage. And I've done some probability tests, and there's a high chance that a tiebreaker kicks in to determine who'll advance to the playoffs. And you got the Lulu standing at the third spot. Yes, they may be currently at the top, but on this last 2 days, never know who just wants to take the next level of competition, right? So you're gonna have to be able to pull it through until the very end, because 1 point may just be the difference between you heading to the playoffs and going home with a small sum of this prize pool.
We did have a conversation as well that this is basically a four-way clash between the Lulu Sage, Prestige, and AAA Adine. I mean, yes, for sure, AAA Adine is currently at the number 6 spot, but they are tied up with AX Prestige, so every little bit of points surely would come into matter here, Cali.
PV Sage, they're currently number 4 heading into this day, but they don't have any match here so far, right? They will only play one more game, and that will be up against Smart Omega, and they gotta win that should they want to advance to the playoffs. But before we dive headfirst into the epic clashes of Group B, let's take a quick recap on the road to glory and the Battle of Valor for Garena Masters VI. Here we start at the Garena Masters VI qualifier stage, where 32 teams across Southeast Asia, Malaysia, Singapore, and the Philippines lock horns for dominance, right? Only 16 teams were able to move into the group stage, where we have them play a best of threes in this grueling weeks of action that we got. And only 4 of those teams from each of this group, Enzo, will be advancing to the playoffs.
Yeah, on paper right now for Group A, we have Elevate, Teamstar Magic, Stalwart Esports, and Dovik and Oblivion. For Group B, coming again, just a quick recap, it's going to be Smart Omega Esports, Scatty, Delulus, and Sage. But bad things are bound to change as we move over to the game. But what are they fighting for, Cali, is the question here, man.
And they are just going to fight for a huge sum of prize pool, right? That we are going to be able to show to you guys right now in your screen. We are boasting in a war chest that's 25,000 US dollars, and a champion will be pocketing a hefty 10,000 US dollars. That slice of that loot is a lot. So the stakes are really high right here, and you're gonna have to do everything to be able to head into the playoffs, where the better the performance that you do, the higher money you can bag, and the higher the chances that you are crowned the champions of Garena Masters VI.
And formerly, previously on the Green Masters 5 run, we have Elevate. And just talking about Elevate there now, a bit of a shocker there on the yesterday's run, where we were able to see actually Teamstar Magic finally put up a scratch into the run here for Elevate. That is madly impressive. But looking at the whole rundown as well for the game mode there, Cali, it did happen in Search and Rescue. And talking about Search and Rescue, it is obviously a new addition to the competitive pool here for the game modes.
Search and Rescue definitely adds a bit more twist to it, right? But looking at our team participants as we head into Group B, day number 12 of the group stage. Can't believe it. We're now down to our last 3 days. We saw Group A yesterday, and the highlight was still Elevate being undefeated on the group stage so far, going 6-0, followed by Teamstar Magic, who's coming in second. Now, they're going to be matching up tomorrow once again. Do not miss that. But we're focusing on Group B here for today, where we got the number 1 team. It's Smart Omega go up against Scatty, who's currently ranking at second. Now, they're going to fight for that number 1 spot right over here. And you don't want to miss that action, because you got a proven and tested team in Smart Omega, and the cool kids on the block in Scatty, who has continued to improve over time. And the way that they play right now, the rapid increase of that progress that they got, they obviously are in it to be able to win everything in this Group B, should they manage to take down Smart Omega later on.
Smart Omega Esports is the highest mountain that they gotta climb here, because right after this, on the last and final day for this group stage, they gotta go up against Revox and Victa. And just basing it off from the previous statistics here, obviously it's not really gonna be the most, 50-50 battle out there. This should be a series bound to be given for the side of Scatty, but that's for us to find out on May 12th. Moving over for the side of Smart Omega, their last and final matchup is going to be up against Sage Ultimate, and that's something that we unfortunately can't really gauge moving forward to that very series because they don't really have a matchup against the big boys later on. Last but not the least, we're just bound to see, the four-way crossover here between AAA Adine, Revox Invicta, Delulus, and Prestige for that series number 2 and number 3.
And the Lulus, they're coming in at the third spot in the Group B standing heading into this day, but they are far from taking over their playoff tickets so far. So now we take a look at our map features here and talk about the most map picks for Hardpoint, Search and Rescue and Control. And if you're going to single out that main map for Hardpoint, that's going to be Ascenda, which has been played 14 times in this season so far, followed by Summit, who got picked 11 times in this group stage. Now we head into Search and Rescue, and it is a landslide. Tunisia, 25 times they were able to play that here. So there's always a high chance that we get to see that map happen over here. And Coastal following up with 13. And Kurhana was actually the third map what we were able to see one time when we saw Scatty take it up against Triple Aodine last week. Hopefully we get to see more of that as we head into today, because I want to see more of this action just for us to get prepared on what kind of pacing are we going to have once we hop into a best of 5 where you're going to require 2 maps for this search and rescues, right? But for Control, obviously going to be Arsenal being that most overplayed map. I think everybody just got to work with that. You got to be balanced, so you're needing that map adaptability to pull it through. Now for our today's matchup, Enzo, what do we got here?
We got a 1v1 sniper battle, obviously, to start it off with a banger. And right after that, it's going to be another banger between Smart Omega eSports and Scatty. In the middle, we have AAA Adine up against Revox Invicta. And for the last and final series, we got Delulus and AX Prestige.
Now, Smart Omega and Scotty, that will be the battle for the number 1 spot once again. That will determine who's going to take the number 1 seed, and they'll be taking on whoever is the number 4 at Group A, and that will be DVK Oblivion. So the easier the opponent, the better for you to be able to climb up at the upper bracket, maintain yourself in a position where you're going to stand with a bit more life compared to those who faltered and went down to the lower bracket come playoff time. Now we're heading into our first segment of the day. This will be the 1v1 battles that we got for Sniper, and coming right up next will be Jabin going up against Corvin, and this will be an amazing matchup to see. We saw Jabin obviously play at the first day of the Sniper Challenge, and he plays with an incredible long range, right? He doesn't try to keep it close. He wants to play with space, and that Sniper might just be the counter for Ninsei, who loves to play aggressive.
And on the contrary, here for the side of Corvin, he does rely a lot in regards to, getting close up front with his opposition. So it's going to be a bit of a mix and match here between these two. And honestly, coming in from the whole culture with 1v1s, the player who plays the more passive is bound to win. So I want to see Corvin prove me wrong here, but I think Jademan might just be able to bag this one through.
Yeah, we're playing best of 3s. Once again, $250 are going to be on the line here. It's going to be a winner takes all. So it's go big or go home for everybody right over here. Single elimination format. You lose, you get dropped, right? No more chances for you. And these players have already went up against another team, another player on the first stage, right? For Javen, he was able to take down DVK in a 2-1 manner, while Corbin was able to take down Kendi from Elevate on 3 maps. So now we started at cages. We got Jabin going up against Corbin on this map number 1.
Yeah, we're moving over to cage now, and I think it's gonna be pretty stale. Not something that I totally expected for Jabin to roam around, and Corvin's just gonna be on top of him. Look at this.
There we go.
Aye.
Yeah, that's the first shot. Now he's gonna play space here. As soon as he gets the first shot, you already know where the player is gonna spawn in. That's going to be from the right side of the map. Corbin just trying to push in, and this is the punish that Jabin knows what to pull. Now he's going to try to maintain high ground, get some information, may have heard him, taking the sight. The push is coming here at the staircase. First shot misses. The swing by for Jabin will not work as Corbin finally gets himself in the board.
Lowering down the point lead to 1 here for Corvin. And something about 1v1s once more is that you really have to find the means to take control of the spawns. And Corvin was able to push Javen back here towards blue. But Javen already made a cross as well towards top red. Corvin, Javen so far just checking out, roaming around the map, not really meeting each other. But if ever Javen meets Corvin here, this should be an advantage for him.
Ooh.
Height advantage, clear shot now, extending the lead to 2.
And there we go. That's what you like if you're Jabin right now, to be able to pull this one. Already got a 2-point lead. Just gotta take care of that in this next 3 minutes and 15. High chance we're not going to be able to see a bit more of this ending up on the 20-point score limit reach, right? So just trying to play poor position is what you want to have if you're a Jabin here. But Corvin with this trap so far. Nice angle on that. Ties it up on the board. Got Corvin just finding so much of this space now. Playing aggressive. Jabin able to tag him down for now. That will stop that push. That will stop that bleeding. Jabin's just trying to hide away. Go around the map. Just go in for the flank. That's not going to happen. Corvin just rotating like a clockwork.
Gotta take your time. After all, this is the second to the last day here for the sniper challenge. And now long-range battle here. Corvin gonna be holding the angle down while Javen looks for a reposition. And a clear shot will be granted to him. Now takes back the lead here. Corvin looking to find the early or quick respondment. Javen gets the read, finds the hit marker. Corvin up top finds the shot. Now the equalizer comes in once more.
It's tough to have yourself slide down and lose that height advantage. You're gonna have extra bit of time just to aim up compared to Corvin, who's gonna aim down so easy. And Jabin again, go ahead and have a very close game here. Corvin, I love that he's not just backing down here. He's just playing at the same dose as Jabin, playing with space. He's trying to slow things down. Now they're going to be happening at the same lane here. Does he hear that info? That Jabin's going to be around. It's a 1v1 up close battle once again. And it's going to go and rotate. Now this is what you want, right? You have the height disadvantage. You don't have to just ego child this one. It's going to have to play time. And there's only 1 minute and 31 seconds here so far. And Corvin, he's got a good sight on this, but he's not going to get the conversion yet.
Javen still playing around staircase. Corvin about to push up. Should make the most out of it now. Just next to the corner, but the blank shot there from Javen will be able to find that connection now. On the lead we go. Knowing for a fact, Corvin's going to swing out. Not going to be able to grab that opportunity there. Corvin, I think he's quite lost where Javen is at, but Javen's well aware, and he goes for the shot.
Oh,
Double
no.
point lead now here for Javen. Last and final minute as well. Should just play for time.
Looking at the pace that this game has been played, Jabin is going to have to play around for just one more engage, right? And just so you can watch the kill cam. Just waste that clock. Not let Corvin get this a chance to get in this comeback. But this dagger right here, should it convert, it's going to be the end of Corvin in this map number 1. The great part about this is that they're missing all those shots, and those shots equals time. Just dwindling down. Corvin able to hit the shot on Jabin. With 28 seconds left, it's going to be 1 point that you're trailing behind. You still got a chance to take a crack at this, but Jabin just trying to play corner. And he's going to take down Corvin. And tiny mistakes like that, not checking your 6, is a detriment. Corvin will not be able to make it in time. 10 seconds is left. And Jabin will be able to secure this map right over here with the 2-point margin. Just trying to waste every moment of this, dancing up and down. And when you got Jabin just able to take away this map on a 1-round lead.
Oh, so unfortunate there for Corvin, but you know, we all know the branding here for Jabin as one of the best and the smartest player there is for the Call of Duty mobile scene. And you know, for him to just play around the corner right there, totally unexpected. Corvin was able to find a respondment, double point lead to wrap it off. I mean, at the end, we did see Corvin get that last and final shot, no, but it wasn't enough at all because of the double point lead right there. But hey, you know, it's not yet finished. We are still moving over to shipment right after this, and I think this might just be a map that Corvin will be able to excel better compared to Cage.
For sure. I mean, that requires more of this close range combat, right? And also a lot of movements. Those weapon switch gonna be coming in handy if you are Corvin, and if you want to try to close a distance up against Jabin, who just loves to play all those corners in shipment. Those 4 corners, those 4 sides, he's going to be in there, just trying to hold down those head glitches and just provide himself a lot of opportunity to take a look at 3 lanes at the same time. And that right there, if you're Corvin, you gotta need to study on how you're gonna try to utilize your entrance up against this guy right here who just loves to play with angles.
Jabin, he was able to like change up the narrative for him as a sniper when the invitationals came along back in the Chinese region. Hey, moving back now. Here we go. Got shipment here. First up and bound. That's going to be the kill here for the set of Jabin. Spawn control here, well given. And I'm loving the fact that he's readjusting to the nature of the map, playing more aggressively this time here, Callie.
Now it's gonna have the mid map in control. He knows where Corbin is at. He's gonna have the 2Ps, a wombo combo. He just tries to play for the trap. I mean, different Jabin that we saw on that map 1 here at Shipment. He just loves to be a more on the move as we see him on that map 1. Oh my god, he's just trying to go in for the beams.
This is just dismantling Corvin from left, right, back, front, center. Jabin gets the read, knowing where Corvin is at, but finally, Corvin gets the connection with the Locust in hand now. Should be the perfect weapon for this map as well. Faster ADS time, but the problem is that it requires more accuracy than the Tundra. And Jabin is not going to be giving that momentum here for Corvin, knowing for a fact he is on the lead and time is ticking up against Corvin.
He knows that the guy will be coming on from the southern side of the Shipment map. And he's not going to be moving, right? He's going to play with the time, just waste it up once again. Just allow Corvin to be aggressive and just take a second guess at where he's at. Now he's going to try to make that move. Might be the nice counter, but Corvin's still going to get read on by Jabin. Now he's going to have no information on this guy. But he does know that the push up north will be worth it.
Crazy.
And there we go, Jabin. Just getting this read time and time again. The winningest Garena Masters player with 32,500 USD that he's able to help his team bag in the 5 seasons that we played Garena Masters, right? And again, the tactical ability of this guy is just insane. It's something else. And right now, he wants that 250.
Directly to his pocket, baby. Let's go. Jabin finds once more a clear shot to Corvin. Despite the fact that Corvin is truly on the trail, gonna go for the hunt. And the pacing should really change here soon enough, but Jabin still so spot on with those quick scopes. Finds the read now, knowing where Corvin is at. Corvin's so scared to make the push. He goes for the slide out. Jabin gets the read. Can he go for the flick? This is where he struggles quite a lot, but it doesn't matter in this very case. He knows what's up.
Yeah, he's just twisting his head right over there, right? Just saying, hey, I got this. Finally got the rhythm of this, so now let's go in for a massive beatdown on a 6 freeze. Jabin at the moment is going to have that mid-map in sight. He gets the read onto Corvin once again. He knows where he's at by the trailers. And finally, though, we got that Locust able to connect onto Jabin after a 6-kill run coming in from him. Corvin still got an opportunity to take a crack at this. Still definitely a lot of time, but you're going to afford to go down time and time again up against Jabin, who's just slowly in his way into securing the 20-point score limit reach.
Oh my. You really have to play into perfection in this very moment, and you got to go for a pretty aggressive spawn trap here if you're on the side of Corvin. I mean, this guy is a menace in his own respective scene in the collegiated run now. But in regards to going head to toe here up against Jabin, it's just not really his day here. 4-12 now, a minute and 20 seconds left to play with. Corvin, you've had your time here in the Sniper Challenge, but this one's gonna go to Jabin.
Yeah, Mr. Jabin himself, J-God, to say the least on these 2 maps that we saw him play in this Sniper, is going to be advancing to the semifinals of this 1v1 Sniper Challenge. That will be pretty nice for him to be a step things closer on this one. Corvin just going in for some 360s, dancing, ring around the rosy.
Wow!
Jabin goes down, Corvin with the shot.
That was like a 960 right there. Neglect the 180. All around the world, Corvin go out from this tournament, but with a banger. That's what we like.
And Jabin just hits him with the most easiest shots, right? The duality of these 2 players. Now Jabin, he doesn't even care if he's getting 360, right? He's just gonna walk with the spare like the guy that we know back in 10,000 BC, where is gonna use that weapon to hunt those mammoths down. But hey, we are in the 21st century. No need for a spear when you got some weapons in your hands. Corbin with another 720! What is this guy on? But he's got no time left. 8 seconds in. And Corbin might just have to wave goodbye as he falters against Jabin on these two maps. It's set and over with 13-8 in favor for Jabin, and he'll be the first player to advance to the semifinals of the Sniper Challenge.
Valiant effort here for Corbin. I mean, it was a pretty dominant show right there, but he was able to give us his own respective show, going for those Call of Duty shots with the sniper. It wasn't a 180 at all. It was like a 360, 960, name it whatever you want. Corbin, mad respect to you, man.
It was crazy. I think that's the first. I think it's the same guy that pulled it up
Yep.
against Ninsei on the first day of this 1v1 sniper challenge. And man, I guess it's just him with this shipment, right? I think he really loves to entertain people. And a big shout out to production for giving us a highlight of that. I mean, 360s, more than 360s that we saw here for the side of Corbin. He may not have won this game, but definitely earned the best shot of the sniper challenge so far. But simplicity is key. Simplicity gets the job done. Gotta win it with the fundamentals, right? And for Mr. Javen, aka J God, he got himself a lot of this space that he wants to play in these cages where he's got this 1 point lead. Then he just pulled on with a 6-3 just to pull away up against Corbin is map number 2. And that will conclude our first map of the day. Now we move into our second match of the day. This will be Jimbo's and SamPots. And thoughts on these players that we'll be playing right up next, man.
I have one specific player that is currently playing in the Garena Masters VI here now, and he wanted SamPots back then, but now he wants to divert into Jimbo's because Jimbo's is so cracked in regards to really getting those quick scopes as well. And actually, destroying things back here for Jabin. Coming in, this is the second to the last day here, Cali. And with that being said, Jabin's going to move over to the final stage here for this Sniper Challenge, which will be happening on May 12th. SamPots, Cali, in regards to SamPots, he is a grossing player once more in the community scene, but in regards to really performing in this Garena Masters VI, he has been okay, but not really the most consistent. But this is the Sniper Challenge that we're talking about. So let's see if he can obviously own the spotlight here up against Jimbo's.
Jimbo's is currently averaging 10.80 kills per game in search and rescue in the group stage where it's a 5v5, right? But overall, when you play a 1v1, it's definitely different. You're more into playing with movements and getting this information all on your own. So you're going to have to really rely on your instincts to be able to spot down where the players will be and where do you want to angle yourself to be able to have the higher odds of connecting these shots. And for Jimbo's, I think he's got a capability in him. And he's been pretty solid for 21 Savage Immortals. But you're going up against some pots that can easily get hot, right? It's just hard. It's just hard that we're not able to see him actually play in the first day of the King of Sniper Challenge that we got because Seven decides to give this one to him. So, in fact, this will be your first time seeing him play with a sniper here for the day, and he's been playing pretty inconsistent when it comes to playing search and rescue. The polar opposite of what we have for Jimbo's for 21 Savage Immortal, right? So that definitely backs up the point that Jimbo's is currently the more cracked player on this lobby, but I want me some changes in the narratives. I want me some upsets, and SamPots will be the ones playing as the underdog as we hop into the Sniper Challenge.
A change is always something that we are longing for. I mean, if you want to talk about repetition, remember back in the days where Blacklist International Team Ultimate was just the champions for numerous amount of the major tournaments, and once Smart Omega came along for Garena Masters 2, everything got more hype. There was a little bit more hope now for the rest of the competition, where all Team Ultimate can actually get taken down. So, hey, SamPots, all eyes on you if you want to turn that narrative around here up against Jimbo's. So far, we want you to prove us wrong.
And for Jimbo's, he was able to take down Farid Sai on the first stage of this 1v1 Sniper Challenge. And again, for SamPots, he won through a forfeit from Seven, who's absolutely cracked for Team Star Magic right now, by the way, as they were the ones who was able to take the win up against Elevate yesterday. If you missed the action, 7-6 in Search and Rescue Coastal. So there's definitely high potential for Seven to be a champion on this 1v1 sniper if he did not just give away this this challenge right away, right? But if you're just tuning in, everybody, we are playing in our sniper segment that we got here, right? We got more than 16 teams, 16 players able to play, get their one representative inside of the tournament, and only one gets to be crowned as the king of sniper. And he's going to be bagging away not just the title as the best sniper in Garena Masters VI, but also the prize pool of 250. It's a winner takes all, easy. Once you win that, put it in your wallet. Do not spend it in one day like me. Just skip it, right? Keep it.
Well, keeping things straight here, it's going to be SamPots finding the first frag up against Jimbo's. Come again, map number 1 is going to be Uncaged. And looking like Jimbo's here going to be spawning from the top right of the map, while SamPots here is just holding one side. And I think that might just be the way for you to be able to play this map here. Just manipulate the spawn so you can easily determine as well where your opposition will be coming from.
Oh, SamPots is missing 2 shots here. That's just a dead giveaway now. Jimbos goes in for the slide. And the dance will be won by Jimbos. There we go. That will put him on the board. Ties it up a bit. Cannot hit that shot. SamPots almost ends his life right over here. But the headshot now for Jimbos connects. And that will put him on the lead. Now he's just reading this one like a book. Like just using the space provided here. And SamPots falling for it every time. He just wants to get this long-range engage done, and this is what he works best with, right? On the Nisha map, this is how he does it. Just use that top yellow, those top red angles. Use that long range, and he is just owning it right now. 5 in a row.
That is crazy here. Jump shots. Moving over. We are seeing such a struggle here for SamPots. And the problem with Jimbos is that he can excel from the range or close quarter combat. It doesn't matter for him, and now he wants to go for a 360 here, Callie.
Oh, you're kind of feeling yourself too much there, Jimbos. You're not that hot yet, right? You're still 5 kills. And SamPots can still be in striking distance. He does have this high ground at the moment. Just trying to play this. Oh, here's the sound cues, and there we go. Conversion is done. SamPots now finally able to get himself on a roll. He needs himself another shot at this, and he's not gonna fail to convert, as he's got himself only on a 1-digit deficit right now for this match number 1 that we got. Remember, our first match only had, you know, a 1-point difference. And right now for SamPots, currently in that same case, in a position to absolutely try to put this one in his bag and also tie this series up on this map 1. But yeah, they're just playing at the same exact space, but directly opposite.
Well, SamPots, I think he saw Jimbo's seeing him down as well. Gonna be a clash here, face up front, and SamPots will be able to find an equalizer now. Let's talk about a match. Let's go. 5-5, Jimbo, SamPots. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to be played with still. Plenty of time for some turnarounds here, Callie.
Just thinking about $250 man, out of nowhere. What would you spend? How will you spend your $250 if you ever win this sniper challenge?
Energy drinks.
Oh, really? Energy drinks, bro, that's a lot of money right over there. Right? If you try to convert that, that's more than 12K pesos, right? So, for me, I think I might buy myself an upgrade in terms of my PC. Maybe get myself, I don't know. There's a lot of money to buy. There's a lot of things to buy with that kind of money, right? But
Dangerous.
Hey, dangerous. You can buy anything you want with that 12K. I mean, get me, you know, 10 kilos of gummy bears or something. But
here we go again.
Oh my god.
Gummy bears, let's go, Callie.
Okay. I did not mention gummy bears, man.
First day.
Oh,
Time for challenge.
Oh my days.
SamPots.
I haven't eaten any gummy bears so far, but SamPots already in a 2-point lead. Oh my god. Just like that. Just because of me yapping, now he's got the lead. Jimbo's
What are you yapping about, Callie?
I was yapping about 10 kilograms of gummy bears, man. Oh boy, SamPots 7 in a row.
And SamPots is about to start yapping about him, just turning things around here up against Jimbos.
Oh my days.
Jimbos, you might be able to start off the game pretty strongly, but I'm about to take the rest of this cage map that we're seeing here. 9-5 now. I mean, if we want to talk about SamPots could turn into an overriding player, this might just be the true testament on how SamPots can really just rev his engine up and take over the whole game.
Even picks up Jimbo. The sniper there, it also takes him down with it. Disrespect at the highest level. You need the Jimbos to be able to stop that bleeding now, or else it will just be over at this instant. SamPots still gonna watch, not gonna watch that kill cam. Jimbos is trying to blitz this, but running out of time now. Cannot get that comeback working. It's just a little bit too late with that spare and that kind of strategy, as SamPots managed to take this win 11-8. At some point, he had a 9 kill spree. Do not let Jimbos get away with this victory, and that will wrap things up for our map number 1. This is still a best of 3, right? We're heading into shipment right up next. And Jimbos, the problem here was that he kind of lost the long range engage, and that allowed SamPots to get hot, get warm, and was they just able to turn the tides around, fully capsize the moment, gets himself 11 kills, while also nailing down Jimbos in 5 kills on the last 2 minutes of the battle.
Keep in mind as well, for those who are questioning what is the rule set here for this sniper challenge that we are having right now. It's a 1v1 on free for all. We got cage, shipment alongside kill house as the decider of the maps, and the restrictions here are basically the same as the tournament items, weapon, character bans. They do apply here for the sniper challenge, so anyone's free to use whatever snipers that they want as long as it fits into the competitive rule set.
Yeah, just don't bring an NA45 out of nowhere for you to not get disqualified, right? Because who wants an NA45 nowadays? It's too old. But back in the days, right, when you play NA45, remember? And I believe in Crossfire and also Crash. Oh my days. NA45 on Crash. Imagine you're just holding down the highest ground possible. You got some players trying to contest you on the opposite side, and you just try to explode the ground to get those easy shots. Man.
Talk about a hard point with an NA45, man.
Oh, that
hard point with an
my.
NA45. Hold down the angle on the chokehold, and then just first get the first connection, drop it on the floor, and then go for the detonation. But now moving over to shipment, SamPots now getting the first blood here in this map, and he wants to go for some more.
Just thinking about the NA45, right? What implications that it will have if you ever tried to bring it in sniper challenge. You want to see it be brought around, right?
Is it sniper challenge or is it bomber challenge?
It's a sniper that has some explosives to it, but hey, it still technically counts as a sniper because you can use it in the long range, right? Definitely deadly if you try to use it in real life. But hey, moving back into the game now, enough of me just thinking about other things, right? SamPots currently has himself the lead here. Oh, the dance will be won by Jimbos. There we go. Does he pick up the weapon? No, he will not. Prefers to use his own gun to take that guy down. I mean, they're just going in the same circle. But it's just Jimbos trailing behind. But now the stop is through. And Jimbos will be able to get that lead. Now it's 3-2.
Don't think it was ever viable for SamPots to just prone out in the open, especially in a map like this. Gonna go for the slide shots, and that's how Jimbos was able to get the kill now. Gonna go for the reset. On the lead we go with SamPots. Looking for some sense of respondment, but can tell right now that the aggression here is truly coming from Jimbos, and he does not really find a read into SamPots. That's now going to be the equalizer. Spawn control now here for SamPots, but he's not going to be able to get the chain as well. Back and forth battle we go.
At 3 minutes and 18, that's a lot of time for us to get this fight through. I think we got ourselves a close game on this one. Jimbos is going to have himself another sight at this. He's going to have that high... That best part, right? That head glitch that he's going to be able to hold, but missing those 2 shots allows SamPots to push up right over at trailer side. He's going to have 2 lanes being covered up here right now. And it's not coming to spot that guy on the trailer, but the flick onto the trailers to connect onto Jimbos and spot him down on the forklifts here once again. Jimbos tries to play with the high ground, but Jimbos falls for the second time at this. Spawn trap just ensued by SamPots right now, and the damage is being felt here by Jimbos. You don't want to go down here, as you don't want to lead this into a snowball where SamPots on that map number 1 was able to chain 9 kills straight to put the game away. And would you take a look at that? Now a 2-point lead for SamPots.
There you go. Can he find the momentum? No, he can't. Jimbos finding the shot to connect. Now top left spawn here for the set of SamPots. Very dangerous, And Jimbo's gonna go for the challenge, but SamPots too fast for his liking. Now we get to see once more, doubling the points down for him. Jimbo's gets the kill, but we're not really seeing the lead change, not just yet here, Callie. This is something that Jimbo should worry about.
Oh boy, nice flick here by Jimbo's onto SamPots there on the rotation. So there's still a minute and 50 seconds here. It's still gonna be a close game. And Jimbo's wants to force overtime here. I mean, he wants to force a decider on that map number 3. As he did lose that map number 1 over at the cages from SamPots, who scored 9 in a row. But here, just been able to get this raids back to back. He's gonna have himself 3 straight. You want to pull away here right now at this current time in the lobby. But SamPots is doing a great job just evading the shot so far. And right now, SamPots is just trying to hold on to one angle here. Keep it very passive, just like what Jabin did in that game number 1.
Take it slow. Just hold it down. Play for safeties here, but the aggression comes along for SamPots, and Jimbo's going to be able to get the Punisher. Looking to get the triple chain, but SamPots finds the connection now, but only 56 seconds left to be played with here, Callie. They need to move in quick. Jimbo's has the option right now to play passively and just hold down the angle, and now he has a double point lead. This should be the time for him to take it slow now, but he still wants to go for it. And you know what? Claim it all down, Jimbo's. Take this game away.
He just wants to pull away. That's what he wants. Already a 3-point gap between SamPots in this 30 seconds. He would want to pull in as much as kills possible, and Jimbo's will not decide to watch the kill cam. Instantly respawns. That will allow SamPots to get a little bit more read on this. I don't know what will happen if we got 11-11 and the score is tied and the time limit is reached, right? But one thing for sure, Jimbo's is doing great. Keeping his distance. Keeping himself away from SamPots in this final moments. To finally take away map number 2. We're heading into Kill House as our decider, who will be our winner on this series. Nice bounce back from him after dropping that map number 1, where we thought he was going to be able to pull away with the first initial kills just being on his side of that cages, right? He did instantly drop the next 9 gunfights, allowing SamPots to win map 1, but could he have won that, right? Could have been different. Could have been another 2-0.
Jimboss. His name is Jimboss. He's the boss. Or
Of the gym.
Jimboy.
Boss of the gym.
The boss of the gym.
Jimboss.
You know, when you let your intrusive thoughts speak for yourself sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's what
Jimboss.
happens.
Yeah, definitely, man. And the Jimboss definitely was able to pull in a great workout up against SamPots on that map number 2, right? Definitely a lot of sweat in there, as the slide is just too good of a move to be pulled through, right? A lot of jump shots that we saw there for Jimbo's too, especially when he was holding down the trash can. And now, do we want to see a 19-19 scoreline with only 10 seconds left on the clock? Man, I think it's possible here. I want to see that happen, right? I think that will be one of the best games that we got here in this 1v1 Sniper Challenge. And I do want to see that pull up right now. Let's start the game right away and see this match decided at this Kill House map that we're going to be having right up next.
I love Kill House. It's a mixture of both the personality between Shipment and Cage, so there's really no room for excuses here. It's just all going to come down to who is the better sniper in this challenge that we have here for this Garena Masters VI. And whoever wins this will be moving over to the finals day for this very segment that we have for this event. Callie, I'm going to be putting you in the hot seat for this one. Jimbo's or SamPots?
I want SamPots, man. I'm a bias. I'm a bias caster. I want SamPots to win. I think SamPots that really has something in his bag here. He can get really streaky, just like what we saw from him on cages. So I do think that he's going to be able to take this win. But Jimbo's, you already know, he might just be able to score an upset here once again.
He was able to do that earlier as well, but you know, for this Shipment run, it was really a kind of like a question mark in the decision making there for the set of SamPots. But hey, let's see. Come again. It's a mixture of both worlds here for the map of Kill House, and only the best out of the best sniper will win. And what are the factors on who is the better sniper for 1v1 Scally? We need to see map control, we need to see precision, quick reflexes, So it's all gonna get tested here between Jimbos and SamPots in game number 3.
Jimbo's holding the high ground off the get-go. SamPots will go down the spawn trap now. Going to be in Jimbo's side. Gonna not check the upper ground of the blue building, so that's gonna cost him his life. SamPots able to push up a little bit. Trying to get an angle on Jimbo's. On this left side of this building right now. It's gonna get hit with shots, man. And yeah, so far the push is insane, but the shots came in with a 50-cent finish right over there. Jimbo's able to get the finish.
50-cent finish. Love that. And I love that aim, that precision here coming from the side of Jimbos. SamPots. Now, he's spawning towards the left side of the map. Is going to be on the red side. Jimbo's just holding wood here. Just in the entrance. SamPots gets the clear angle as well, but he misses his first two, making the triple shot. No connecting, making the fourth now. Jimbos not going to be able to stand up strong for that one. Finally, SamPots was able to get the shot off. To get the spawn trap, but Jimbo's so quick as well in regards to just roaming and maneuvering around the map here, Callie.
He just knows how to hit those jump shots. Something that he was able to do to stop SamPots from taking over that shipment map earlier. And look at this, he's just trying to convert all those shots time and time again. Now, at the close range is where the problem is going to kick in, but as long as for him to have some space like this, he will be able to win the gunfights up against SamPots. And a little bit of a body shot right over there for SamPots trailing behind. Frustrations gonna be a big factor here as he's trailing behind by 2 rounds, 2 points, and oh my days, that guy just spawned in and he's already out.
Oh, Jimbos. Perfect read for him. 7-3 now. Morality-wise, this should be down here for SamPots. And what a flick. Oh my. Calm down, Jimbos. Calm down.
He doesn't want to. He wants more of this. Going for a 5 in a row, but kind of called it too early there as SamPots able to stop that bleeding. Now he picks up the weapon of Jimbos. He wants to give the boss of the gym a tight workout on that scope. There we go. Finally gets him a 2 in a row. Another hit mark. Just going to be a problem here for him as his information is already got into the face of Jimbos at the moment. He's just trying to use this jump shot as his main weapon, but as soon as SamPots is able to close the distance once again, he'll be able to pull the trigger and confirm all those shots. Going to be a 2-point lead, 3-point lead for Jimbos here with 2 minutes to a lot of time for them to try to figure out who takes this win.
Now going to be playing behind green, but SamPots. Now, this is the momentum that we're talking about. We were talking about from him, but he can't afford to hold down an angle out in the open because Jimbos is so aware as well in regards to how to put up the respondment. Now, it'll be a 50-50 clash. A bit more obstacles to be played with here for the set of SamPots. And one thing about him is that he likes to close down the distance. He does get the hit marker now. Jimbos going to be running away. Shouldn't matter at all, but the jumper from SamPots will find the connection. Spawn's now gonna get flipped away. Jimbos now gonna be on red, and SamPots here slowly but surely going out of his mind.
He needs to stay and maintain this, make this a 3-kill streak, but no. Jimbo's able to stop that. Now it's gonna be a 2-point lead once again as he tries to push up on red. He's gonna get that eyes on sight on SamPots, but the trade is fast, and now he picks up the weapon of Jimbos, and he wants to deal some blows with it here. As he's got that info in the blue building right over here. He's just gonna try to play with the pace here for a little bit. Now he's gonna try to swing on this and takes that hit on Jimbos. And there we got it. A close game for this map number 3 winner advances to the semifinals with 40 seconds left. We are tied at 11 points.
11-11 now. Better response here for SamPots. He doesn't really need to play aggressively, and there we go. Jimbos now gets that kill, knowing for a fact there's only 30 seconds left. Should just play passively and wait for that aggression there for SamPots. But he still wants to double it down. He still wants to go for the shot now. Out in the open we go. SamPots now tying up the game. 12-12 now as we speak. 16 seconds left. SamPots takes the lead.
Now we got 13 seconds left. Can Jimbos tie it up? And we might just see ourselves in overtime or a decider be peeled off, but the 2-point lead here for SamPots will be able to seal the deal, and we got our second player to advance to the 1v1 Sniper Challenge semifinals of Garena Masters VI in SamPots in amazing all 11 points last minute. I did call it up earlier. It happened, and well, I'm kind of proud that SamPots is able to take this. Oh yeah,
Man, if SamPots can carry the momentum from game after game, start off strongly, then this guy is bound to win this whole event. It takes a lot for you to come back from that discrepancy that he was facing.
yeah.
And the fact that, he didn't really like let the numbers bother him at all. There was a time where Jambos was on the lead for like 5 points. But hey, SamPot said, nope, I'll still take it at the end of the day. And congratulations for you, man. Jambos, you had a great run. But SamPots, at the end, better adjustment.
They really want to give us a highlight here, right? And obviously for SamPots, he definitely earned this match right over here as he managed to come back on a big deficit up against Jim Boss on this Kill House map that we got, right? And unfortunate for Jim Boss though, it was definitely a close fight here. Our first 3 map set that we got on the sniper challenge for today, but he's now going to be eliminated fully out of the Garena Masters VI 1v1 sniper challenge, and it will be your boy SamPots from LVX or AX Prestige that will be advancing to the next stage. He will be joining J-Ben in there as the first 2 players to advance at the semifinals. Now we're moving on to our last half of this sniper challenge as we go through Ivan and Freezy. Now for
Mm-hmm.
Ivan, this guy is playing for the Lulus, and yeah, he matched up with Lonely in his first stage. Now we take a look at Freezy. He's the one that went up against Ninja, and we all know that Freezy, we saw him lose that map number 1 at Cages, then responded back with 2 20-point games. He reached the score limit up against Ninsei, and that speaks a lot on how mechanically insane this guy is. And I can't wait to really watch his map number 1 and let you guys just see the amount of movement he does before he even pulls the trigger.
You know what, Ivan? I have a bit of hope for you, but I personally have been playing against, Freezy. And something about Freezy is that he is so damn well consistent. The guy can get any shots to connect, may it be close up, far away. It doesn't matter. Name it. Freezy shares the same hype with me as PJ. Freezy is a very young player with great renown. He stands strong for his squad. And Ivan, I mean, I want you to take the spotlight away from him, so I can't wait to see the series start here, man.
It's a David and Goliath story that we're gonna have on this matchup right here. And Ivan will be the David, while you got your boy Freezy, who's been, wrecking so much chaos in the group stage and just scored 2 20-point games in the sniper challenge as the Goliath. Definitely gonna be a huge one for us to see Ivan pull in the impossible here up against a player that's just been on the rise as one of the best individually skilled player that we got here for Garena Masters VI. And Freezy, you know, it's been 2 years already, but he's still not qualified to play at the World Champs. That's how crazy it is. Imagine if he matures more. Once he reach 18, dude will be a beast. And imagine him, PJ, Yopi, all in one team in Elevate. Oh my days. That right there will be the end of Garena MSP because you got 3 prodigies right over. You got 2 prodigies right over
Put
there.
Clove in there as well. Put Clove in there, man.
No. Let Clove be in Stalwarts esports. They got their own thing right
Okay.
over there, right? Then we just
Fair,
put
fair, fair.
there's 2 squads together in the grand finals and see who's gonna be the better players, who's going to be the better team, right? But yeah, I
Man.
can't wait to see the day that Freezy absolutely turns it up once we hit stage 4.
All right, we'll see, man. You know, something about Freezy is that there's no walls he won't tear down, mountain that he won't climb up to just come after you and that bag for any events that he partake himself into. Come again, Ivan. There's going to be a lot of odds up against you, but we're open for suggestions. We're open for changes here. And that's what we're all about here for this Garena Master series. No, I mean, if we base it off from trends and fads, commonly you get to expect and see coming in from like what Smart Mega Esports, Solar Esports to win this one all throughout. But Elevate was able to change that whole narrative up for the last season in this GM6, at least for the sniper battle. Now I'm open for something different, and we all are. We're like expecting something extravagant.
Yeah, and again for Ivan, he can pull in the impossible here once again, right? We've been talking about it already, And again, for those who are just watching right now, welcome to the 1v1 Sniper Challenge. We got a best of 3 that will be played here by these 2 members, right? One from the Lulus and 1 player from Scotty. And the representative right now has managed to earn their way to stage 2, which is the quarterfinals. The winner will be advancing to the semifinals, where they can play a single elimination format, and the winner will be advancing to the grand finals, where they got a chance to take a winner takes all $250 prize pool and become the king of sniper of Garena Masters VI. And a lot of on the line here, right? You're devoting so much time here, trying to make up your name, trying to pull in the impossible, and you're definitely gonna have that worth it investment at the end of the day should you advance at the grand finals.
Well, we'll see, man. Ivan, it might take a lot for him to like find the groove, to find the means as well to take down Freezy here, but everything is possible. I mean, it's a 1v1. A player can have a better day, one can have the worst. It's all going to come down as well on what kind of preparation they've been doing. Are they actually taking this one seriously or not? I mean, if I was in their shoes, I'd do whatever it takes for me to bag that $250 directly to my pocket.
You're already in there. You're already at stage 2, right? You cannot just fall asleep and not play this one seriously. You're in it to win it all. That will be the mindset for your team as the representative and also as an individual player. Now we'll take a look at our first look here between Ivan and Freezy as they take this map 1 at cages. Freezy once again heading into this one managed to take down Ninsei in 3 maps. On map 2 and map number 3, he scored 20 points. He was able to score the score limit not once, but twice. Now we're going to have the same expectation for me right over here. Maybe not through a score limit reach, but a massive lead in terms of the gunfights. Here, Enzo.
Massive lead so far. It's going to be a 2-point discrepancy for the set of Ivan, as he is now going to be crossing up across the map. Freezy is going to be on the other side. Freezy looking to find a means as well to go for the spawn trap, but he doesn't really get the whole nature of the map, not just yet. So everything's going to be stale here so far. Still plenty of time to play with, but Ivan needs to find a means as well to slow down the pacing here for Freezy, because once he does find the call and what to exactly do, he is non-stop.
Yeah, Freezy's just holding one lane here for so long now. Ivan, does he know where the guy is at? No, he doesn't. Scotty almost said it. Freezy will be able to take that kill onto Ivan, right? Almost said Skibbity, man. But that's Scotty right over there. That's the problem if you watch too much Skibbity in your YouTube shorts, right? Hey, we're moving forward. Freezy still 3-point lead.
Building it up now. Ivan could be going from down below, misses the shot now.
What?
You can't afford to miss those types of shots now. And Freezy gets the hit marker. A back and forth battle here. Both ends gets a hit marker. The gloves gets whipped out. You can't do that, my guy. And he's gonna go for the reload, and Freezy's gonna go for the body shots.
Not once, but 2 body shots over there for Freezy, and man, he just wants to get everything through here. Now he leads with the most kills and also the most body shots in the lobby. Ivan, you don't want to get nuked over here. You don't want to get clipped. You gotta find the timing. Stop this Freezy to get all of these shots to follow through. Just stop him from getting everything right now at all costs, right?
Gonna come down, waiting and seeing here. Gonna be Ivan up top.
Yes!
Freezy!
Nice!
Finally going down. And now can we see the momentum get built up?
Oh, he picks up Ivan's he picks up just Freezy's weapon right over here. Alright, let's see if he can deal the same damage as Freezy. Or it might just be his collision, right? Let's see the first engage. Be missed here by your boy Ivan. Freezy's dealing with the height disadvantage, but that guy exposes himself in the staircase, allowing Freezy to get a good look on that. Widest shoulder ever seen to be able to confirm that kill. 1 minute and 50 seconds. And yeah, he's got that info once again. And he never fails to deliver. Freezy, 7-1 on the scoreline. He wants to pull away even further.
Oh, Freezy. It's gonna be a tree spree here for him. Moving back. 7-point discrepancy here for side of Ivan. And Ivan is lacking some time here, man. And if he even goes for a spree here up against Freezy, this game is pretty much chalked out. Only 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock here, Callie.
Difficult for him to be able to bounce back now. Now you're going to have to play the mental game. Just need to score some shots. You already are down by 7 points. You're already taking this loss on this first map. You just need to get some shots connecting just to stop Freezy from running loose once we hop into Ship It, where we saw him just end up with a lot of weapon switches and engage at the close range, where Ivan might not just be able to withstand all the gunfights. Freezy now leads the lobby, not just in kills once again, but 8 body shots. And man, it's just on a row.
No mercy.
Trying to
No
end this.
mercy
Oh my,
at all.
that's 9, 10? Yep. Oh my days, 10 body shots. I'm counting it.
We gotta have like statistics for body shots, man. How much body shots does Freezy average per game is the question here that I'm challenging you, Callie, to summarize after this series here, man.
I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes right over here. He's already got 10 in this map one. I'm gonna keep track on the last game that we saw him play in stage 1 of this the sniper challenge, right? But this is pretty much over with. Freezy again with an impressive 13 kill scoreline. Ivan gets the shot there, but that will only cut back that lead down to 10 points. Not much time left. Freezy will be able to take map number 1 at the quarterfinals up against Ivan with an impressive 13 kill scoreline, outplaying him in every way possible.
Yeah, I mean, 13 kills here for a set of Freezy. Gonna be a hard catch-up if he wants to, if Ivan wants to make a comeback here, no. And something about the next map is going to be some sort of a trouble as well here for Ivan, because this is a map that I totally expect Freezy is just going to go out of his mind. Even in fact, might not even have to wait for the time to get drained down. He does have this potential here to go and just claim the kill limit of 20.
I'm just afraid that it might happen. That 20 kills has been reached already by Freezy up against Sensei at the stage 1, right? At the elimination stage of the sniper challenge. And I think definitely it's bound to happen here. But Ivan really needs to put up more of a fight, right? Cannot let himself get run over by Freezy, just like what happened on this map number 1, where it was 13 kills to 3 kills for Ivan. That will leave us tough for him to be able to get a lot of that beating through. Most of it, right? I think, well, yeah, this is true, right? This is facts right over here. Freezy has more body shots than the kills that Ivan got on that map itself. It's tough.
That's crazy. What a comparison, Callie. But okay.
Well, that's what happened, man.
It is what it is, brother. So, Ivan, you gotta do whatever it takes for you to put your names up in the board. As we're heading straight to game number 2 here, it's gonna be Shipment. Ivan so far gonna be going on top of the cargo. Freezy holding it down. Not something I totally expected, but once he does get the first kill, everything's gonna go sideways.
Oh, Ivan.
Oh.
Are we just gonna pretend we're not seeing this? Oh, okay, Ivan. Okay, Ivan, you're trailing behind by 10 body shots. You need to be able to leverage that. All right, you may not be able to take this win so far right now, but you can always win in the body shot department. But nice dance so far for him. Oh my days, so many shots fired. And Freezy once again gets another body shot working for him. Ties it up to 1 apiece.
Yeah, what a shot there from the set of Freezy. He was looking like he was hitting that CC post down the floor. And just, getting that clear shot onto Ivan. Now we get to see here the Freezy that we all know. Slowly but surely building it up. Despite the fact that his name is Freezy. He's boiling hot here. Can he get the chain? Finds a hit marker. Ivan dancing around. Really good movements for the set of Ivan. And a $1 million finish as well. My days.
Oh, there we go. Ivan slowly kicking it in. That's a 2-piece for him. Can we see a 3 in a row for him? And he hears Scotty Freezy's movement, but cannot get that lineup. Surprisingly, there was no body shot over there for Freezy. So only got 2 over there. Now he's got 3. Ivan is playing a bit better on this Shipment map. Maybe it's just that Gage wasn't his thing, right? So, right at the moment, Ivan's got the complete control of this game as he decides to just hop down. Loses that gunfight up against Freezy. Now we are tied 4 apiece once again.
Yeah, if you tell me this is the same Ivan in Cage, I'd be totally be losing myself. This is insane improvements here for the set of Ivan, and he wants to put his name here up
Woo!
in a board, but for this time being here now, at this time, 2 minutes and 40 seconds left, it's gonna be Freezy here taking back the lead. Ivan gonna be going for the hunt now, and both these players are playing so aggressively here, man. It's just a 50-50 clash for every single fight that we are seeing. Ivan finds a respondent now. 5-5 we get to see. Can we see the chain?
Yo, Ivan, you just need to continue this presence at the close range, but Freezy able to win that one. Able to get the read on the spawns here too. He knows where he is. Just approaching up on the right side. He picks, he boos. Will he remove? Yes, he does. And that's Freezy. We'll have a 2-point lead here. Ivan cannot let this guy pull away any longer as he's slowly building his way up to another 20-kill game here. He's got 8. Ivan's got 5. A 3-point differential.
Point differential doesn't seem a lot, but when the time of the factor is ticking up against your side, then you really have to find a means to move in quick here. Freezy gonna go for the shot. Clear K's, and now Freezy is feeling himself there. Gonna be a 4-point lead now.
Oh no!
Can he find another shot to connect? Hit marker comes through here for the side of Ivan.
Oh my
And Freezy
God.
gets the best out of it.
Yeah, another one going down the drain here for Ivan. A minute and 30 left here. At some point, you're going to think that you need to hit the next 5 shots to be able to get this comeback working. And there we go. That's the first one landing. Able to take the guy on top of that driller in Freezy. Now he hears that info. He hears those slides, those running moments that we're seeing for Freezy at the moment. And right now, we just need to win this, but the angles being taken over by Freezy is a lot better. Now it's almost, a 6-point lead here for Freezy at the moment with only 58 seconds left. You need to be able to push things through aggressive and also convert those into kills.
Totally battery movements here from the side of Ivan, but he needs to play a big catch up against Freezy now. 45 seconds left on the clock. Gotta get every shot to connect. Freezy is gonna be on the heady. Hard shot for Ivan to connect with. And that jump shot there for Freezy might just be the dagger to close out the series here, man.
Just a lot working in for Freezy here. Ivan, nice try. A bit more fight that we saw on the shipment map. And he's still going through it, right? I mean, there's still definitely 20 seconds. But look at this. Freezy's not spawning. He was watching the kill cam. Just trying to waste all the clock. And Ivan just trying to pull in. Does he have enough time? Freezy's not spawning. He is playing dirty until the very end, watching the kill cam, not spawning right away. And that will end it. Freezy advancing to the semifinals of the 1v1 Sniper Challenge, joining Jabin and SamPots as the 3 players that will be playing at the semifinals. Now, we still got one more up ahead, and it will be Jibby from 21 Savage going up against Edsel.
Should honor be mentioned in a 1v1 tournament with $250 at the end of the line? Maybe, maybe not. I mean, you might lose some people in your own retention here and there, but you gotta do what you gotta do to earn that buck there, Callie.
It has a lot of money, right? Especially for players that will not be able to qualify to the playoffs already. That's extra money all on their own. There's no sharing that will be done here. That will be all yours as the king of the snipers of Garena Masters VI. And it's great that we got Freezy in there. And I love that Ivan was definitely able to pull up with a lot of shots on that map number 2 at the shipment. So it's just an unfortunate that Freezy decided to play dirty, right? Until the very end. He was watching the kill cam, right? He doesn't want to get any comebacks working for Ivan. He doesn't want to
No
start that
chance.
snowball. And I think little things like that definitely will add up at the end, will increase your odds of winning. And it definitely helped Freezy just try to stop the run that we saw for Ivan at the end.
I mean, come again. Freezy, he just used the part of the game mechanic there, just watching the kill cam to secure the win. If he didn't, though, I could totally see something of a turnaround right there for Ivan, where he was going hot and Freezy was pretty stale with his spawns. And that's something so great about Shipment is that if you are so well renowned to controlling the spawns and you have the familiarities of the angles, you are bound to go on a massive spree. I've been devastated by players like Cisco in this map, like Droplet, a lot of those Tyrant snipers there, And I guess in some way it's safe to mention as well, the culture within the sniping community here for Call of Duty Mobile. You're gonna mention Tyrant. Those Tyrant's like the home of like the #1 snipers out there. And if you want to talk about Tyrant snipers in this competition, Gally, we have Tyrant Edsel.
Yeah, it happens to be the Mr. Executive himself, right? The
Yep.
one who always hosts 1v1 snipers back in 2021, 2022. Now he's out here actually representing Tyrant as the main sniper. And Edsel, you all know him as that main player for the search and rescue for Tyrant to carry right now. He's able to really light it up and scoring himself 9.20 kills per game on that game mode so far, which is very impressive as a sniper. You would think that they're the ones only playing that support role, but he's done most of his damage, right? He's been the best player for his team. And we're hopping into map number 2 right away. I'm not sure about this, but hey, I'll take it. Right? A change of pace, a change of scene. We're going to be casting this one a little bit more faster in terms of the pacing. But what in the world is GB doing right now?
I guess in some ways, since we are a bit of running out of time, they did play off camera. I'm just questioning right now, who is on the lead? Is it Jibby or Edsel? Well, it doesn't matter. Action continues here, and just by basing it off from the gameplay, I think that game number 1 started pretty heated up. But hey, looking like we are going to be getting a rematch here, and I think game number 1 didn't really happen. I think we might have to go back to Cage. Okay.
It didn't happen. So it's nice that we're going to be able to go back into the caster screen and talk more about what's going to be at place here. And we did touch up on Tyrant Edsel being one of the best snipers. He is the CEO of Tyrant, right? And it hosts most of the best snipers in the Philippines. That used to be Cisco, right? Cisco FDx before was part of Tyrant eSports. You also do have Droplet
Susano.
in there, Susano, a lot of talented players that are currently in some of the best teams that we got in the Garena MSP server right now. You're going up against an underdog right over here in GB, who did not just took down Zen at the qualifiers just to be able to represent his team over at this Garena 1v1 Sniper Challenge, but he also did take down Whoopi. And what's more impressive is that he was also able to take down FDx. So that's two big guys that he was able to outbeat and outgun on this sniper. Does he stand up against Mr. Executive himself in Edsel, who is currently the one to go down, by the way? Jibby. All right, first shot favoring Jibby on this cage map.
First shot, second shot connects. Can he find the third as well? Moving back, it's gonna be the same spawns here for a set of Edsel, so this should be easy to read here in regards to spawn control. Really good take here for a set of Jibby. Edsel playing a bit of aggressive tone there, and it's not gonna work to his favor as Jibby finds the first 3 kills.
Oh, this is the reason why he's able to beat Whoopi, Zen, and FDx. Right, tough opponents he was able to just put on the skates. And man, for Jibby right here to go in a 4-piece up against Edsel so far, it's off to a late start. Jibby's just trying to play all angles, all on this one side, right? He's barely made the move yet. He stayed, and he's gonna reap the reward as he goes on a 5-0 run.
Bring it down. Still, spree continues here for Jibby. Younger brother AG, but he's now building his branding up in line. Edsel here, I mean, I know for a fact you are a Brazilian sniper in search and rescue, but up against this young prodigy of Jibby, you might just fall down. Keeping up now. Jibby up top. Clear shot here to Edsel, and I don't exactly know how he was still able to find the shot there, man.
That's that shot is called Skibby. All right, that's just the Skibby shot. He's on a 7 spree. On an 8 spree, Skibby. And man is on a roll. And Edsel is just running, walking to his death, whatever works for him. Oh boy, I think we got Jibby able to tie up the highest streak we got so far in 9, which was reached by SamPots on the same map. Now, we haven't seen 15 kill streak, neither 20 in a row so far in a 1v1 sniper challenge. But with Jibby right here, it's possible.
The momentum with the pacing. But Edsel,
I
he's like,
cursed it.
no, you jinxed it. It's basically the same thing when, we had Stephen Curry, going for every free throws out there, and the commentator just said he hasn't missed a shot ever since the start of the year, and he missed a shot. Jinx it, Callie.
Yeah, and Curry just went over at the commentator test and just aimed at the guy for cursing him, right? But the great part about this, GB cannot point his finger at me face to face. We're online. It's safe. GB can take his time, though, on this battle, as he's got a 7-point lead with 2 minutes left. And I love that he's just staying at one spot once again, right? Just letting Edsel just come right through him. And now he's pushing on. He's got the move on to the guy. I don't think he has heard that information. Oh, he's heard that jump. He's heard that slide. And he's just taking his time right over here. Having the best shot possible is what he wants. And there we go. That's him. 11 kills. A minute and 37 seconds left.
We might still be able to see GB possibly claim like 15 kills here, but it doesn't really matter how much he's going to be able to accumulate. Bound to happen here. Still going to be able to win off Edsel, but I don't know if a miracle comeback is possible here anymore. It has to start now, and Edsel can't afford to just walk here and wait for the aggression here for JB. On paper, JB can just wait it out and still gonna be able to win. Pressure shot here for Edsel, but it won't cut the chase.
Gotta move out, gotta move fast here, but still on a deficit by a huge margin. GB's just trying to play it up, just trying to expose himself, play a game called Cat and Mouse. You can see him just with his melee so far. Doesn't even want to make a move that aggressive on this side of the map. He just wants to peek, and he's gonna hide away. Oh, he's playing a game called Cat and Mouse here. You can see him. When you got a melee weapon, you're moving faster, right? And he cannot be spotted by Edsel. Oh, you chicky devil. Swing that POV to GB right now. As he just tries to play with Edsel. He has not been spotted. He's right in front of you.
Huh? Okay, I don't exactly know how Edsel wasn't able to spot him down, but hey, he's just playing around. Look at this.
GB's just working that mid-map, man.
Naughty boy.
Oh, no, he doesn't.
Naughty boy.
Okay.
No way.
Yeah, he's running away. The mouse is running away. He's not even pulling. Oh, he's pulling the trigger. But he's already bought so much time there, so he just tried to secure the round win. Not let any of that comeback to happen for Edsel as we end this map number 1, 11-6 in favor for Jivy.
Yeah, well, props to Edsel here for being able to get it through. But Jibby had a better run right there. And I don't think it's going to be any different here for the side of, Shipment. Nonetheless, we get to see some sense of a change as well, like how it happened to Jabin, where he really had to adjust his persona as a sniper in the respective map. Because Edsel and Jabin shares the same familiarities with the sniper in Search and Rescue or Search and Destroy back then. They can absolutely hold down angles. Isn't really applicable here for Shipment? I don't think so.
You're gonna have to maintain a lot of movements here, right? Gotta rotate like a clockwork. And we saw that from your boy Freezy earlier, where he just went down for a beatdown up against Ivan on our game 3 earlier in this 1v1 Sniper Challenge. And then once again, you have Jibby, who has defied all of the odds so far just to be here. He managed to take down Zen, Whoopi, as well as FDx on his first stage on the Sniper Challenge. Now he's able to have that match point right now at the moment up against Tyrant Edsel to join along Jabin, SamPots, and Freezy at the semifinals, where they got a chance to be a step closer at advancing to the grand finals, where $250 are on the line with a winner takes all moment.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how the end of the line will play out here. But coming in, it is not really looking so bright here for a set of Edsel. But, from the squad that I mentioned earlier, we had, Cisco, Droplim and stuff. They are the true testament as well on, how sniping goes for 1v1s, especially for Shipments. So if you guys want to check out, how to play this map efficiently, better check out those two content creators that I did mention. Moving back now inside this game, series number 2 is what we're talking about, and it's going to be Jibby on the lead, not just for the first game, but for the second as well. Edsel, they're just standing still, and Jibby is now going to go for a spawn control run.
Edsel was looking at this guy. Jimmy was able to take that shot easy, then he looked at this guy too, thinking, what's happening?
Hey, man. Hey, I mean, if there's an airplane in the sky, do you not look at it as well?
Well, there's no airplane in shipment, right? Only
How are you
cloud.
so sure?
Well, I mean, it's a bird. It's a
No,
plane.
no, there's a VTOL there, Callie.
Oh
What do you
no,
mean?
that's worse. That's worse. It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's a VTOL. Run
And then
away.
just
Oh,
gonna go for a
well,
barrage right there.
well, technically VTOL is not that fast in terms of killing players anymore. I think you're better off with the Hunter killer drone swarm, right? I think that's a little bit more annoying. Or you can go in for the chopper, right? Attack chopper, where you're just able to beam down every player you see up close, right? I mean, up in the sky, I meant. But anyways, back to the game. Somewhat surprisingly, a close game that we got over here with Jibby finding that kill onto Edsel to put himself with the lead. Just a 1-point difference so far. We still got 3 minutes and 23 seconds on this. Plenty of time for them to work their way up, build up that momentum, and for Edsel to lose that map number 1, you're starting off the back foot in this map number 2. You need to be able to take this win to advance and force a decider match as we play that in Kill House later on.
I'm not so certain about my concern in regards to whether I should allocate it to Jibby here actually bound to lose, or whether you know what type of score streaks to be used to farm efficiently for your KD here, Callie. But hey, Jibby, in regards to my first statement there, Jibby is not gonna be taking that one anymore, not holding back, now gonna be on the lead and still gonna make that cross safely. He is now well aware, Jibby. No, never mind, not well aware.
Oh, that's so. Oh, come on, dude. Come on. Jibby's just getting all of the shots easy, right? So much of this shots just connecting right through him. Finally, we're able to see that slide working for Edsel. So he's able to push up and then get himself, just a 2-point difference on this one. But you need to tie it up as much as you can. Not let Jibby try to use whatever we saw from Freezy earlier, where he was just watching the kill cam and just letting the clock run out, right? So far for Edsel, technically has the idea on where GB is at, able to get that read. Now we're down to 1 point.
Down to 1 point. Can we see more consistent here from the side of Edsel? Gonna go for a challenge here behind Forklift. Does get the hit marker here for the side of Jibby, but at the end of it, it is gonna be Edsel here tying up the game now 8-8. Can we see a game number 3?
A minute and 38 seconds left here on this battle right now, and Jibby with the body shot. Oh, first time we see that happen. AG's brother also making his name heard in this 1v1 sniper challenge. Definitely somewhat a surprise factor on this tournament itself, right? As they are currently the only team to have 2 players representing. But of course, GB earned his way right over here. And he's just trying to pull away with the win here. But Edsel still currently in a spot to be able to turn things around with a minute on the clock. And just a 2-point lead. It needs to make this next shot, though, to be able to have a chance to not let this snowball continue for GB. And
okay.
3 body shots, 4 body shots in a row.
That's a crime right there. And you're dealing with Mr. Executive. Are you kidding? No, I'm kidding. Edsel, though, will play brute force. Gonna be able to take down Jibby now, lowering down the lead to just 2. He needs to find the momentum here. It should be a clear shot once Jibby decides to reach out. And quick shot there from the side of Edsel. Now the lead is just down to 1. Jibby here. Will he run away or will he go for the challenge? And Edsel finds the tie as well now here, Callie.
Oh, we're not yet done. Edsel wants to force a map number 3. Get that decider match activated. Only 3 sprees so far. This next shot will count, but GB earns it, gets those shots. Let him know with 4 seconds is left. All you need to do is hide. Edsel takes a peek. He runs away, and we got a tie. What a clutch for Edsel. I don't know what's gonna happen here, but that's the first time we see a tie game at the end. What a clutch play for Edsel. Even despite Jibby running away, he was able to chase him despite being inside of the trailer. And boy, oh boy, we got ourselves a day here.
As we thought that the game is over, Jibby That's what happens when you celebrate too early,
Yeah,
young
man, it's
boy.
too much body shots right over there. I mean, I get it for Freezy because it's technically just holding up with the gunfight over there, but this one's a closer one, right? It was this like he was stunting, even
Complacency, bro.
yeah, complacency kills. And for Jibby, I hope he learns that because now we're hopping into kill house, if I'm not mistaken, since it's a tie that will technically negate whoever won that map itself, right? But unless they decided to base it off of the score that we got in the game. But I don't know, right? We're gonna have to ask our admins about that format right here because this is the first time we were able to encounter something like this, and it takes a bit of moments for us to have something like this. And I'm glad that it's Edsel, Mr. Executive himself from Tyrant eSports, able to provide, you know, their organization is the house of the best snipers in the Philippines.
The best snipers overall, man. I mean, crazy how we were able to see actually Edsel turn things around and forcing the first tie here for the sniper challenge. Really impressive right there. And it really didn't have to go to that way, but because of Jibby celebrating, taunting Edsel's dead body on the floor, he got punished. And now we have to go for a head-to-head tiebreaker here to find out, are we still going to be seeing a game number 3, or is that it?
The tough part about this is that Edsel knows the ins and outs of Kill House, right? I mean, technically he's gonna have a bit of an upper hand here if we ever go into that map number 3, but we will let our admins get to it first. But one thing for sure, I do want to see map number 3 here. I want to see that revenge happen. I want to see how will this play out because we're gonna be hopping into Kill House.
Oh.
Yeah, it's gonna be 1-1, I guess. Or 1-0.
What's gonna be a bummer here is for Jibby, if he ends up losing this game, he might regret. He's gonna have nightmares because of his body shots. But hey, fortunately for him, starting things strongly here, does get the first kill off Edsel.
Oh, Jibby, right over here. Just trying to play with space. Ooh, lovely shot right over there. Decides to take another peek at that, but hey, he just respects Edsel here right there. And you love to see that, right? Jibby just trying to play it off slow at the start. Just trying to build up that pace. And nice shot from him there, right? Patience is key. He was able to take down Edsel twice in the first minute.
That's what you like to see. And now he wants to play passively here. Gonna be holding things down. Edsel misses his shot, misses the second as well. You can't afford to miss those types of shots, Edsel. Now, Jibby just accumulating, spreeing, feeding off that momentum, finding the 4 kill streak here now, Callie.
And right now for GB right over here, right? He's just doing what he's been doing. Just playing at the blue building. Let Edsel come through him and just play with the angles that you currently have, and the right reads is coming in at the right time, and he's agreeing with us, right? Yes, I'm hitting the shots. Yes, finally, I got the huge lead.
Yep,
Oh,
7's
yes.
free here for him. Yep.
Yes.
Yes, we agree, Jibby. You are a prodigy. We agree that you are out of your mind. And yes, we agree you are dominating this series now.
Ooh.
Up against Edsel.
Oh, 9 kills for him. No body shots in the long range, though, Edsel. So trying to figure out how he is going to try to score 1 kill right over here. Because, honestly, only one angle, only one building, only one side is where we're seeing Jibby try to take all of his hits. This time with the jump shot. 11 in a row. It's the highest we've got so far in the kill streak. Edsel still trying to search for that first kill. But the run doesn't end here. Jibby continues to pull up. Just 8 more to finish this map.
And we see him claim the 20-point mark.
Oh
Clear
my
shot.
gosh.
Not gonna miss at all.
Can we
Give
see a
him
nuke
an
over
open
here?
shot in the field. Give it to him.
Oh, hit mark.
Marker.
Oh my, thanks.
Home.
14 in a row.
Woohoo! Edsel, what's happening, man?
Don't let him get 20.
If the kills was bound
Oh,
to be
don't let
21.
him get 20. He just needs 5 more. The nuke will be activated. Edsel running in,
Edsel?
trying to close the
Edsel?
distance.
Edsel!
Edsel finally takes his first kill. But
I might go down.
yeah,
But hey, don't nuke me.
don't nuke me, man. Don't nuke me, man. He's gonna feel great about that. At least I did not get myself nuke. Jibby. Yeah, Edsel finally just got it 2 in a row for him, but a minute and 34. Impossible for him to get to where the lead is for Jibby. Was currently leading by 13 points. Edsel finally able to get himself a 3-piece, but just kind of too late right now, as he's got himself off to a late start.
Yeah, really late start here, man. Only a minute and 10 seconds left. You have like what, 12 kills to claim to find an equalizer, 13 to take the lead straight up, by the way, and it's just not gonna be looking so bright here for the set of Edsel. Very dominant start here towards the middle and at the start of the game, but Jibby, he is able to make the most out of it now. Edsel, do whatever you want, man. Take the spotlight away. The camera's all on you. But this is going to be your last presence here for this sniper challenge of Garena Masters VI.
And that will conclude our four horsemen of the 1v1 sniper challenge, right? And GB will be able to join the likes of Javen, SamPots, Freezy on the semifinals, and that will determine who's exactly gonna. Oh no! He brought out the war machine. Well, that's what I do if I'm losing by a lot. I think
Fireworks.
I think he accidentally. Congrats to Jibby for winning it, right? And yeah, I think that's it, right? And so I think misclicked that might have cost him in the round here, but you know what? Jibby still takes the victory either way. The 15-4 life. Oh, just a 10-point lead now. That Edsel will trail behind before ending this map. What a way to end the quarterfinals of our 1v1 sniper challenge. GB going on a 15 spree before getting taken down. At some point, I thought we was about to witness a nuke happen in Kill House, but nope, not gonna happen for Edsel. So he was able to go in for the push up close, able to win that gunfight, and manage to stop that nuke from happening.
Well, with the top 4 accumulated here, Cal, I want to ask you a question, man. Which player are you gonna be eyeing out for the most here to the final day at May 12th for the Sniper Challenge? Is it gonna be Jabin, Jimbos, Freezy, or Jibby?
No, it's SamPots, right?
Oh.
You got Jabin,
SamPots,
SamPots, Freezy, and Jibby. That's gonna be tough, right? I'm looking at my prediction. I'm doing a lot of calculation behind the screen, on your screen right now, and I feel like Freezy has the highest chance of winning it. And my underdog
I
will
agree.
be Jibby. My dark horse will be Jabin. SamPots, I don't know, but he is going to be able to showcase a lot of gameplays for us in the semifinals. So don't miss it, guys. We will be able to crown our champion for the Garena Masters VI 1v1 Sniper Challenge in May 12. We will start with the semifinals where we got a single elimination coming through once again. And the winners of those matches will advance to the grand finals where we got $250 on the line. A winner takes all, and that you put into your wallet at the end of this season. And then also the title of the King of Sniper of Garena Masters VI.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if that's going to be the case here. But for now, we've got to wave the Sniper Challenge off. We are bound to see the first series happen here for this Garena Masters VI group stage. We are coming into the third to the last day here, Callie, and we're going to be starting off with a banger. It's going to be Smart Omega eSports up against Caddy.
I love how GB just managed to give us a lot of hype moments, right? That will keep us alive, the adrenaline going. We basically had our warm-up in this match that we saw him and Edsel play. But, a big shout out still once again to those players that participated here in Garena Masters VI 1v1 Sniper Challenge. Although you guys may have taken a loss, right? Again, you're able to showcase a lot of your highlights, a lot of these moments in the Sniper battles right over here, Enzo.
All I can say is Skidgb.
Skidgb and Skadib, which is Freezy, right? Almost said it. Almost said it.
Skidgb.
The Skadib shot, I think, has got the most potential. I feel like that's a nice nickname for him, but no, we're not going to do that, right? GB is the best way to go. His brother AG definitely is one of the best players right now for Smart Omega. And yeah, we're going to get ourselves informed about what's gonna happen right over here, because I am technically not sure if we're gonna be heading straight directly to our 5v5 matchup, or are we gonna take a break?
Not so certain as well here, but regardless, guys, this is Garena Masters VI here coming in. This is the third to the last day of the group stage, and the lineup that we have here for today, it's gonna be Smart Omega up against Scatty, Triple A Adon up against Revox and Victa, and last but not the least, we got the Lulus up against AX Prestige. First, supposedly, we were supposed to see the Big Boys up against Sage, but Big Boys is now away from the tournament, so we are granted with these sniper battles.
Yeah, and that's unfair, right? Unfortunately for the big boys, they could not just get in here. And they only send 4 man every time. And we saw what happened with them up against Scotty. They were not given any points. 250 to 0, 7-0, 3-0s on all the 3 game modes. It takes quite tough beating for that to exactly happen, right? And that will just give us a little bit of a moment for us to highlight the best snipers that we got for Garena Masters VI, right? Determine who's definitely got what it takes to pull in as much kills in a lot of these highlights possible. And you got your 4 horsemen right now. And it just happens to be 4 Filipino players, right? You got Jabin, SamPots, Freezy, and also GB. That will put a lot of these moments into our semifinals. You cannot really miss that one up, right? But coming right up next will be the battle for the Group B #1 at the standings, and that will be Smart to Mega and Scotty right after this break. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. The battle for the number one spot at the standing for Group B. It is the former kings of Garena Masters in Smart Omega going up against the cool kids on the block in Scatty. And there is a lot of implications at this, Enzo. And I'm glad that we get to share the desk here as we hop into one of the biggest games that we got in the group stage. Oh, yeah. We got some great games over here. We got Warden absolutely getting EMP'd right now, but we are going to get through this, right? This is going to be some amazing gameplays that we're going to be seeing for these two teams. And this brings the question, right? I mean, Coach Mori said that they will be saving Whoopi for the best games possible, for the big games. Now, this is a big game. Do we see Whoopi in the lineup? Is the question, right? So it will be very mind-boggling to not see him play up against God here today. All right, I mean, there's going to be some problems that we're going to be running through here for Warden right now as much as possible. We would love to give you guys a nice viewing experience. But looking at our today's matchup here, we got Smart Mega Esports going up against Scotty on match number 2. We just saw the sniper battle just conclude. We have Jabin, GB, we got Freezy as well as SamPots able to make it to the semifinals, and they'll be playing, at this grand finals in May 12th too. So you guys never want to miss that one out. After all of that hard fought battles, we're gonna crown the champion right over there. But once again, number one spot will be determined after this Smart Omega Esports in this Scotty match right over here. But coming right up next after that will be AAA Odine going up against Revox and
Check.
Victor. Still going to be an important map that will be needed for Odine to be able to get this victory right here so that they still have a chance to advance to the playoffs. But the Lulus and Eggs prestige at match number 4 will be a nice battle here, Warden, because they are trying to secure their way into the playoffs too, and they are still in contention. If the Lulus lose that, they are going to be in deep, deep trouble as we end the group stage.
No one really wants to get EMP'd in any series here, Callie, and I'm glad that I'm not facing it anymore. Great to be back here once more. And, just drawing some facts and some statements that you were able to bring into the spectrum. I'm really excited on how the series will be playing out here for the first match. Omega and Scatty, we did have the same type of powerhouse for Group A, where Stalwart Esports and Elevate was able to meet early on, but it went to a 3-0 manner. So I'm kind of questioning. I'm pretty skeptic in regards to like what can be offered by Scatty, but we did say and we did actually encounter that there was an interview with Scatty, and we questioned how are they gonna be on par with Smart Omega, and if I'm not mistaken, there man, they did state a 3-0.
And they said they did 3-0. They're pretty confident with it. I believe that was Sanji that talked about that talked us through over to that kind of answer, right? So it is going to be an important match once again here. Do we see Whoopi? Do we see an upset? Do we see Smart Omega to secure this victory right over here? Because we all know Scotty, they are as strong as possible, right? This is their best roster yet. And this is definitely going to be a grueling respawn match that we're going to be having as we take a look at our team lineup right over here. For Smart Omega, you got Jabin, Tin, AG, Risky, Young J, and Whoopi. The question is, do we see
Where is
Whoopi?
Whoopi?
Whoopi will be playing or not will be the question right over here.
Yep. Will he be playing? I mean, since Scatty is the best team that they are about to go up against with here in this group stage, they should possibly like go up against Whoopi here or bring out Whoopi into the spectrum.
Definitely tough, man. But hey, looking at Omega's best player right now, it has to be AG so far in terms of playing the respawns, as he's currently having 37.25 kills per game with a 1.77 KD ratio, followed up by Risky, who's got himself a 37 kills per game and 1.8 respectively. Now, on Search and Rescue, you obviously know Young J and Jabin as that main sniper duo. There was one time where they scored 31 kills out of the 55 kills that they got on a map at Tunisia. and that's just a high percentage coming in from this aggressive, tactile, and accurate snipers that they got here for Smart Omega. And again, still going to be the main question as we take a look at their video later on, is that will Whoopi be able to play right now? So take a look at their camera. We got AG right over there. Oh, it seems like we're not gonna have Whoopi playing. It's the usual roster where you got Risky, Jabin, Young J. You got AG on another area on the map, another area on the Philippines, and also Tin playing the usual five that we got for Smart Omega starting the group stage.
Yeah, I mean, let's see if this is going to be a roster that will be working out here for the set of Smart Omega and not having Whoopi into the action. Because the sniper setup here for the set of Scatty is absolutely something that you got to worry about. I mean, taking a look at Sanji here alongside with Freezy, this tandem might just be able to dismantle the pressure that Smart Omega Esports will be able to put up, at least in search and rescue here now.
Now we got Scatty, Freezy, Tokyo Mids, Chroma, Sanji, and Kenobi. And Scatty is the new kids on the block. You can see it. They got the grit in their eyes. But Kenobi decides to look at his watch right over on his player picture. Sanji just looking right over Kenobi right there. But hey, Freezy's been absolutely terrifying when it comes to playing with the gunfights, especially in hardpoint games. 43.20 kills per game in hardpoint and a 1.59 KD ratio. That's the highest that we got for any player in terms of getting any kills. And one thing more than likely is that his duo, Chroma, will be the one supplying most of that shots. Once they hop into control, that's where he's able to get most of his presence with a 1.97 KD on this battle. Now, you're going to expect this dude to play great here for the day, as they're the ones solely carrying most of the damage when it comes to finding eliminations in this respawn games. Now, you did mention that the snipers are also insane here for Scotty, and I can attest to that just by backing it up with the stats. Freezy is earning himself 11.20 kills per game compared to Jabin's 10.50, while Sanji's got himself a 0.50 higher points in terms of finding the kills per game with 9 compared to Young Jay's 8.50. So that will definitely look to cancel that one out. But what matters here is that they play at their best maps possible. But with all of the map picks and bans that we've seen all throughout the group stage so far at this time, you already know what kind of map bans you're going to do if you're a Smart Omega, and what kind of map bans will you be having if you are going to be Scotty.
I mean, the pressure here might just reside towards Kenobi as well. I mean, this is his first time playing in this Garena Masters series alongside with Sanji. I mean, they haven't been, facing any troubles coming in for like search and for their previous series here, no. But we're talking about Smart Omega Esports here, and a lot of teams falter, especially when it comes to morality, the confidence. But come again, their previous statements has been pretty confident themselves. So let's see if it's going to be applicable now. Moving over to the maps and modes here, Callie. Here we go.
We got Smart Omega picking 2 maps already at off the bat. That's going to be them with a higher advantage here. Hardpoint Ascend on map 1, Search and Rescue Tunisia, and Control Raid will be your 3 maps of action for the battle of the #1 spot for the Group B standing. You got the tried and tested Kings of Smart Omega and the cool kids on the block. It's Scotty that's trying to duke their battles here. And looking at the map bans and picks, looking at our hardpoint, which will be our first map of the day, Omega decides to ban out Hackney Yard, which was a map pick that was played by Scotty one time up against AAA Odine, where they scored 250 to 222 on the scoreline. And Summit has been the best map for Scotty so far, so just get that out of the way is what Omega was kind of thinking right over there. And we lead us to Hardpoint Hacienda, which is going to be a strong map for Smart Omega, as they played this 2 times and they managed to score a great victory on this map set so far.
Yeah, a good call here for Omega to take away Hackney Yard and Summit, where I truly believe, specifically for Summit, Scotty might not even struggle with at all. I mean, the gunfights and the familiarity that they've been able to offer as well from previous statistics has been so spot on. Hacienda, a pick by Omega, is a very staple pick in my opinion. And overall, across this whole map pool that we have here, Callie, there's really no room for excuses here. We've been seeing these maps over and over again. But my keys to victory here for Scatty, if they want to take down Smart Omega Esports, they got to take that game number 1 and game number 2, because I don't think it might even be favorable for them as we move over to control rate.
There's definitely a high chance for these boys to be able to blend it up, right? Get this win in control rate. I feel like Scotty is also adept into playing this control so far. If you try to take a look at their performance on that map itself or in that game mode itself, right? In control, they definitely got a lot to prove. And looking at the performance so far, right? Everybody that they played on raid so far has taken a loss. And that speaks a lot, knowing how really adept these players are at when it comes to playing these games. They love to play it fast, especially at this raid map that they're going to be playing. But eyes on the first map first as we go into Hacienda Hardpoint. Let's take a look at our operator skills.
We got a Claw, Sparrow, Equalizer, War Machine, and Gravity Vortex here for the side of Smart Omega, Young Jay. Here we go. For the side of Scatty here, gonna stick to the all natural. It's gonna be Claw, Sparrow, War Machine, Equalizer, Purifier. So there is gonna be a bit of a difference here in regards to the Purifier and Gravity Vortex here, Cali.
There's a lot of investments that always be dropped by Smart Omega when they play a hard punish, and especially that garage. That's where they mostly do more of the damage when they play on that map. They have always turned that into a monohill, and you're gonna have to try to break that if you're Scotty once you're in the second set on the third set of hardpoint if this game gets really, really close. Now, one thing for sure, that Gravity Vortex is going to be coming in handy once you're trying to hold on to that garage while also trying to stop players coming in from Rock's side. And Young Jay just needs to be able to time that correctly once he's inside at that point to stop any players from attacking at angles that will not be expected by Smart Omega as they try to reinforce their defense inside of the hard points.
Well, soon enough, the game is about to start here, Cali, and I'm half-hearted about this. Smart Omega Esports, they've been able to prove themselves already in the history line for Garena Masters. Scatty on the flip side, the furthest that they were able to reach was like top 4 to top 5 there. So, hey, coming in, it's going to be a lot of stakes up high. It's a brand new look here for Scatty, a brand new look as well for Smart Omega Esports, and we're about to head straight into the battlefield of Hacienda. Here we go. Better spawns here for the side of Scatty. Let's see if they're going to be able to retain this one through. And typically as well for hardpoint number 1, you'd really want to hold on to this hallway control. And we get Smart Omega pushing up open halls, but in the process, in this very moment, early here for Scatty.
And this is what you want, right? Just keep it scrappy. Get a lot of reinforcements inside. We'll also be able to shoot down bodies inside of that fountain. And Omega Youngjae, he'll be playing the OBJ while his teammates are going to be on rotation. Now, nice pressure we're seeing for Scotty so far, as he got Tokyo playing the OBJ, while Mids and Freezy just provide that backup coming in from the top floor, as they do manage to go down here. Nice shots coming in from Youngjae and Risky to just keep it scrappy, but what you want is that next hard point, where Smart Omega already has that one in their bag. Just need to rotate over, as they still remain to play for scrap.
Yeah, I can totally see how far this game will play out if ever this is going to be momentum that they are going to be feeding off each other here. Back and forth battle as we wrap off hardpoint number 1. Look at the rotation here from the side of Scatty as well. 4-man push down the checkers. Respondment here for Smart Omega is exactly the same thing. They're just going to be coming on quite late. Now, we need to see Scatty here hold their grounds. If ever the break comes through here for Smart Omega, this might just be a deep trouble here for them.
Yeah, there's a multi-angle push. AG gets the 2 Ps, able to confirm the 3rd and the 4th on the driveway in Tokyo. Down to low HP, they gotta send out the smoke just to be able to close that gap down. Try to take another crack at this time, coming in from the driveways. You're only pushing on one side. You're gonna have to play it safe. Tokyo and Freezy earns their way inside, but only to be turned down by AG with that Hunter Killer drone pick. We'll be able to get some shots inside, but we'll all go down. Still going to be a hard-fought battle here that Omega will be able to stand as they got Youngjae on a 3-streak.
Yeah, great cut here from the side of Smart Omega. They were able to hold down the spawns here coming from the side of checkers and have one player consistently watching the front entrance here coming from driveway. And now, with the pressure being stated here by the side of Smart Omega, they are only giving Scatty here some scrap time, but with the pacing how this game has been playing out, every bit of scrap time should be played until the very end. As we wrap things off here, it's only going to be a 9-point deficit as we move over to hardpoint number 3.
Yeah, Tin is just playing the exit kills here from Wells. They can get that pinch play going in, but Freezy decides to head out that Hunter Killer drone just to be able to spot down a couple of more players there. Now we got the operators being brought out. This early move of gunfights are going to be handy. Freeze is the only player inside for Scatty and Risky. Following it up here with Jabin, they will be taking that patio in control, and they will be able to break the point right in time, and they'll be able to open up the hill and score the first 30 seconds. They're bringing out 3 operators on this map rotation, and that has held Scatty to 46 so far away from the point. With the help of his operators, Young Jae, he says on a mission is to stop these players on one side. He's got himself 10 kills, and Jabin, he cannot be stopped at the moment. He's got himself 10 kills too, and it's just Smart Omega able to turn this into a money hill.
Yeah, it's totally crazy how Smart Omega eSports was able to hold on to the hill. We had 2 players here extended, pushed up towards well. 2 players as well, just playing around the perimeter in office, and they were able to hold down the spawns regardless wherever direction Scatty was coming from. And now they are looking to change this one as well to the rock side. Coming in, pin should be offered here for Scatty. They do have that opportunity. 3 players here coming from Garage, 2 as well coming from Square Garden. But the gunfight is not going to be going to their way. Smart Omega eSports painting the feed blue.
Yeah, nice shots just going in for Scatty so far here. Now you don't got any worries about the operators if you're Scatty, because Omega just with the 3 of that coming in at that fence's hard point. Now they're going to have to win their vanilla guns just to be able to make it here in time. Mids attacking through the shore side, will be able to spot 2 players in sight, and they're just only keeping Smart Omega on only one side, which is going to be the beneficial factor about this, so that they can score more easy shots as they got them at the boathouse. Then slowing things down with the nade. Youngjae is able to find one, but Scatty just kept on attacking, relentless attacks just going through from the checker side, and Omega will still maintain the dominance as we start that P1 reset, 104-71.
Oh my days, but you know, take a look at this. Kenobi is still at 1 kill, Callie. A lot of things has happened, but Kenobi is struggling to put himself up in the board, and he is expected to slay out the competition just like how his previous performance has been. But this is what I meant, Callie. The pressure when you're up against Smart Omega eSports, especially when you're brand new to the competitive scene at this level, it's surely gonna take you down.
It's a star shock factor right there, right? I mean, even I was shocked when I first casted Incendio back in 2021 World Championship. I kept shouting his name for no reason. It was unfair. I feel bad for Black and Blue. I am so sorry. It took me 3 years to realize that, but hey, definitely there's going to be some star shock matter here. That's happening for Kenobi right now, and he needs to get himself activated because this team is capable of winning gunfights in this hard point. Scatty Freezy's averaging 43.20 kills per game as we hop into this game mode, and so far it's got 18. And that's just going to increase even further as we move into P2, where we saw Smart Omega was able to turn that into a mono on their own, able to get at least 40 seconds on that as they chain that through here. They got the early rotation.
Now the efforts here needs to be spotted away from the side of Scatty. Massive cut for 10, finds a triple off checkers. Unfortunately for the side of Scatty, they still have the spawns here coming in from checkers. Should be a split push to be offered now, and we do see a lot of investments coming into play as well for the side of Smart Omega. Can they hold their ground? It's a question. They do drop a lot of players, and the break has now come along here for Scatty.
They're going to maintain it for a few more seconds here. Driveways going to get turned down. Freezy with the clock cannot get that conversion onto AG. That will allow Smart Omega to maintain that Lambos. So 25 seconds to fight here. That's a lot of time to get. And Omega's just trying to riff through it right now. Split spawns happening for Scatty. Trying to take this in multi-breaks, but they cannot get that equalizer to work. Come on, will we get taken down? And Tin has just been playing a huge factor in why they're able to win their gunfights inside. I wonder how many objective kills has he already provided on this team, as they are currently on a 40-point lead.
Mids, Tokyo, Chroma, all tied up here for 17 kills. Freezy is leading the pack in regards to eliminations. But for the side of Smart Omega, gotta talk about Mr. AG himself with 39. Equalizer now is found into the play, and they need to find every little bit of connection now, because the break here has to come along, and they do find the recovery away from Scatty, pushing them to alley spawn.
They cannot get this one through. I mean, the better operators are just going in, falling in the hands of Smart Omega right now. And this was the same exact spot where they were able to get themselves a money hill in the first set of hard point. And Scatty just struggling just to get a hold on this. They do take down the guys inside of the patio, Mids is trying to play with his life, play the height advantage, is able to play until he gets knocked down right over by AG. And there's nowhere to be seen, right? Scotty's nowhere to be seen inside of the point. I mean, they do get those good tests, but they don't get any hold. It's always been smart Omega on the last 2 hard points. Somebody needs to wake up for Scotty to be able to bounce back after losing 2 hard points in a row.
Yeah, it has to be Kenobi here. I mean, he is slowly but surely regaining his foothold inside of this game, but you can't afford to let this one slide anymore. Rev it up now to 3 times, 5th gear perhaps, because Smart Omega eSports, you can clearly tell that they're so dominant in regards to the gunfights. Yes, for sure, Scatty on the first few sets of rotations, you didn't have that system, but if you can't back it up with gunfights, it's just not gonna go to your way.
He's just trying to open this one up, right? It's just difficult right now for Scotty to make this break work. Tyrant tested all of the angles, but they cannot manage to get at least 10 seconds without a contest or without them getting taken down. And so far, on his last 25 seconds, going to be key for them to win this gunfight. It's Tokyo and Chroma able to find 6 players to go down, while Miz is holding down at mid-map, and that will allow them to be able to get that lead back into a smaller deficit to be able to bounce back, because once we hop into that 3rd hard point rotation, they're gonna have a bit more chance. 184 to 145 before we enter our next reset. It is going to be close, and Smart Omega cannot afford to drop any of this rotation. They're gonna remain consistent in finding a lot of this elimination, especially on this P1.
We get to see here the whole game gets turned around in regards to the momentum, but we need to see Scatty take over hallway once more if you want to find a chain here to bring back the lead to their side. As we get to see Smart Omega, they are looking to be in a better look here in regards to getting the star positions away from Scatty, but the hustle inside a hill is where Scatty is excelling at, but it's not going to be something that they can hold on to for a long time. A very open hill, and without those power positions, man, you're not gonna be able to get the accumulation that you'd want.
Yeah, Tin's already on a 45 kill spree here. Kill here. 45 kills already, and he's been knocking everybody down. Age's got 54. And look at the other side, right? The next closest thing, the highest kills that we got is Chroma with 30. And the outslaying department for Smart Omega definitely paying off, as they got the 40-point lead as we hop into P2. They are going to have that early rotation once again, which has been, you know, things that they've been pretty consistent at, but they have 4 operators right over here. They can waste all of those and just finally finish things off with this hard point.
Yeah, with Chroma here bagging the kills, he is providing some serenity here for the squad, but it's not going to be more than enough at all. The rest of the crew has to play catch up, and now we get to see Smart Omega eSports solidify themselves inside his hard point, and they have more than enough time for them to close out the deal. Split spawn, split push, give it to them. Momentary break will be given for the side of Scatty, but the question is, can they maintain this momentum? Can they maintain their grounds? 50-50 battle as they speak, but on the feed, AG painted the blue. The break happens here,
Oh my god. Wow, everybody's just doing the work. Even AG just doing so much damage. Risky was able to get the covering fire to stop the push coming in at Lambo sideways, while Jabin is able to secure the lion statue, get that spawn anchor towards the team. But they cannot end it here yet. Scatty will remain alive as we hop into next. 236 to 178. Scatty, they are going to be starting on the back foot. You are going to be at the biggest deficit, as this is the best hard point that Smart Omega has to offer on this rotation. In P3 pants as we go. Scatty needs to be able to get this opening break, or it might just spiral out of control.
Oh, they gotta go for the contestment now. Only 10 more seconds to go for them to go for the contestment. The break has now come along, but look at this player. 5 is on the wraparound right now to go for the pinch play. They do take him out, but the pressure from the front might just be able to close it out. Smart Omega eSports razzling and dazzling inside a hill, but Scatty so far, they are looking to have the better look here, man. Hustling for their life. Can they force another hard point?
Yeah, Midge just trying to take care of his life here. Freezy cannot get the job done. Kenobi gets himself a kill. Just 8 more points for Smart Omega to make this win work for their side. Kenobi able to win with 2 huge gunfights to stop the push coming in from the well side. Scatty has already reached that 200-point mark. 43 points. That's what is going to be the deficit will be looking like, and Omega will be able to get the last break on this one. Nobody close. Scotty, last bit of contest. They will make it, and they will survive. Moving on to next we go. That will be a battle. It's a race. Whoever gets there first will win that rotation. And it's going to be the Hunter Killer Drone from Kenobi that will take down Youngjae. And Freezy, he needs to win this gunfight. There's going to be an island here. It's a 1v4. It's a multi-angle attack. And Omega will play the end game strong as they win 250 to 210.
Too close. Too close for Smart Omega. I'm loving this version of Scatty Cali. I love it a lot. I mean, I wasn't expecting it to be this close. Props to Scatty. It was still anyone's game at the end of it. And you know, you gotta talk about the climb that Scatty had to endure, forcing the rock side, P4, to open up. And if ever Freezy was able to win the detrimental gunfight, we could have seen possibly the best comeback up against the comeback kings of the Philippines.
Oh no, it's not possible because he's the only guy alive there, right? No one's even close, right? You got players spawning from both houses. The other players were coming from the lobby side. It was not a game for them to win. Smart Omega just had it in their control, right? That one money hill that on that P2 was the deal breaker there. I think that's where they got the most time that allowed them to finally pull away with a huge lead and a lot of safety net in there, right? And Scotty was just running around, getting all of these moments where they think they're going to have the best chance of winning it, right? Yes, they did, but the problem is that they had a late start. Kenobi, you said, 1 kill on the first 2 set of rotations. That's not going to cut it because you already had, at the time, AG and Tin scoring 20 kills on the first 3 sets of hardpoint, and that's just the outslaying department that was not just able to be run down over by Scotty here off the start, and that really allowed and propelled the boys of Smart Omega to pull away with the win here.
I don't mean to rub it in, but it wasn't just 2 sets of hardpoint there. It was 4, man. It took him the rotation back to P1 for him to double down the kills. And I mean, in the mid stage, gotta admit, Kenobi started bagging those kills, but when you have this head-to-head game where you two are the number 1 and number 2 team in this very bracket, you really have to get yourself conditioned here. Talk about the KDs here, man. 25 and
oh my god, look at AG.
Kenobi.
Look at AG, man. 7-3 to 30. That's, if you're trying to talk about stats, this guy has what it takes. And I did mention AG is the best SMO player that we got right now. And I think it just proved that up against Scotty here. 2.43 KD with the 7-3 kills. And we did not even see him play. We did not see him in the VOB. He was getting all those kills silently.
And the only player from the side of SMO is going to be Youngjae, having the negative KD, but does it matter? Of course not. You are the anchor for the squad. You are the player that is liable to getting those power positions, and a lot of heavy gunfights really revolved around this parameter. For the side of Scotty here, though, come again, gunfights, gotta hand it down to Smart Omega. But in regards to the system, it was pretty close, my guy.
It was pretty close, yeah, for sure. But Kenobi, again, having a late start that did not allow them to win those battles inside of the hardpoint, especially in that P2 and P3 of the first hardpoint rotation. And it was definitely tough for them, right? And I guess right now, what works is that they gotta do better on that map number 2 right now, because we're going up to Tunisia right up next, and that will be something that needs to be ironed out for. I feel like the sniper battle will be insane there for Javen and Youngjae, who will be the main factor for Smart Omega, while you got Freezy as well as Sanji later on for a Sky that will do most of the damage once we hop into that game mode, right? But yeah, let's take a look at our post-game head-to-head and see how much is the difference in terms of kills, because AG with 73 and Tin with 51, you already know that the damage is already high. Judging off from those 2 players. And Lucha, take a look at that, man. That's just disgusting. 244 to 159 on the kills. That will be a plus 85 in favor for Smart Omega. But even despite of those eliminations, the dominance was not that much. Only a 40-point difference on this map number 1.
Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, that is something that I've been trying to say here is if only Scatty was able to rev up their gunfights in the early stage of the game, specifically for Kenobi and the rest, actually, even for Freezy, Tokyo, Chroma, it wasn't on par up against Smart Omega. But if it wasn't an even grounds, I think we could have seen a blowout there run by Scatty. A bit of a element or factor that they gotta like reconsider and talk about in the drawing board. But this is impressive. This is potential being shown here by Scatty on how far they can go into this tournament, man.
And AG coming here, again, is the highest fragging team. Highest fragging player for Smart Omega with 37.25. He basically just doubled that. And it's just insane to see a player of his caliber just be able to pull that one through, right? He was able to do it in a way where he was able to cut down most of the shots, right? Playing most of the OBJ for the team. And it's just crazy to think that you're not going to see Jabin do most of the damage right over there, right? He's playing the backline here this time. Although despite playing that SMG, AG has taken the role of the Slayer on that map number 1. But now we're hopping into Search and Rescue Tunisia right up next, where it's going to be a pick by Scatty. But you see the intention here for Omega, right? They saw Scotty open up Kurahana. That's why they're able to ban that through. They don't want some of that. Meanwhile, Scotty just decides to ban the least pick maps. Obviously, Takeoff and Terminal, those are your disgusting maps. They don't want to play that because there's just too much chaos that will happen in that map itself. And they decided to play Tunisia, which is a map that they played 3 times in this group stage, where they scored 7-0 up against the big boys, which is the most dominant part of their gameplay on this one. But again, you're going up against Smart Omega. This will be a sniper battle in this coming map.
I gotta ask you a question here. In the comment section here in YouTube, a lot of people are now calling AG as the Lucas in 2.0. How do you feel about this, man?
I feel proud because I was able to gauge, Lucas into becoming the next best player. And AG, I think that's quite a stretch. He is not at that level yet, but he's on the way there. And this guy has been doing most of the dirty work for Smart Omega, for Blacklist International Ultimate for the longest time. Now, with a new set of roster, now he's able to really elevate his gameplay, right? No pun intended there for Team Elevate. But again, I think he's making his own case as the AG himself, right? There's no way he's near the level of Lucas. He will be AG himself, his name, right? There's no way for you to compare Lucas. That guy's just a monster, right? No one can beat that dude on a 1v1 gunfight. I think the World Champs, the Mobile Masters, is a nice testament to that. 2.20 KD on all the 3 game modes. Man, you're gonna be crazy to have some of those average. Look like a normal day for you.
A normal day here and a normal run as well for Tunisia, as we are going to be heading straight to a default push here coming in from the side of Scatty, but AG finds a double piece to wrap off the round. Quick play here from the side of Smart Omega. Lovely defense.
AG with 4 kills. Now that's something. I wasn't even able to look at the map. I blinked for an instant and then poof, the round is over. But Scotty needs to plan something better than that. They cannot allow it to be a one-trick pony right over here. They're getting checked at that mid-map. We got 2 members set up for Smart Omega on the B site. That's where the push will be from. With number 5 in yellow in Chroma, holding that bomb. Now, Din can just hit like a train here. He's got that R9 up close.
Freezy here is looking for some aggression or some sort of picks here coming from the A bomb site. But moving in with very too little, no presence now. Coming from the side of Scatty, I think they are still waiting for a call here and what to do. But this time of being, it's still going to be a 2-1-2 formation in regards to the defensive format here for Smart Omega.
Minute and 14 seconds left here. Young J decides to take a peek. Oh, he may have been spotted by Freezy already, but decides to turn away. A lot of the patience now we're seeing for both ends. Scatty mids making all this noise. They have already taken down Tin. Just need to take down Jamin, who's playing the top red and the top yellow. He's able to spot him now. He's able to push up. That guy will back away. The bomb now needs to be planted here. Make this a 5v4 retake.
No need to pick now if you're on the side of Scatty, but they are going to go for this 1v1's isolation. Jabin and AG, though, longest team duo there is for the squad, will be left alone. Now it's going to be AG, Mr. MVP here, with 5 kills so far. Can he extend it down to 20 seconds left on the clock? Moving in. They're gonna be on top. You're gonna bring back Freezy into the action. AG beams down with one, but mid from the tower will be able to get the trade. And Scatty responds back with their own round.
He almost went in for a 3-piece there. The guy that was being revived almost got deleted too by the Type 19. And AG just needs to continue that deliverance, right? 73 kills in that map 1. 7 kills so far in the first 2 rounds, averaging a 2.5 kills per game, 2 kills per round in this search and rescue so far. Youngjae still gonna guard around that mid map. Now you can see the centric force by Omega at the B side. You got Tin just using that R9 to whoever who enters. They got a crossbar set off there. Difficult for Scatty to enter and siege inside.
Oh, gonna be presence here being sought over in this A-bomb site. In the process, Youngjae takes down Sanji. It's gonna be coming from mid. 2 players from the B-bomb site. Now from the side of Smart Mega is now gonna be extended now. No recoveries whatsoever will be available. Scatty, Freezy finds one. Chroma as well. Break comes along here on this A-bomb site. But there's gonna be 2 players here from Smart Omega wrapping around. This is gonna be pretty dangerous here from the side of Scatty, but they do win their gunfights here from the front line. All gonna come down to the flanks here now, Callie.
Yeah, Freezy and Jabin still alive here. I mean, Jabin just on a spree. He's got himself 3 kills. Now he picks up a weapon. Makes this a 2v2 situation. 30 seconds is left. Smoke will be covered in. Then he's gonna have an R9. He can deal the damage up close while his teammate Jabin provided covering fire in the long range engage. Freezy, he will not win the gunfight. Tin is just a one-man wrecking crew at the moment, but Tokyo is able to get the kill, but the bomb will be defused by Jabin, and that will be a nice gameplay coming in for Smart Omega to get this round win.
That is just an error right there for Scatty. It was a 4v2 situation, but they decided to push back, and that is not exactly the way that you wouldn't want to play this one through. And now take things slow, play safely. It's a very detrimental series that can define things out. Moving in towards the next round. It's gonna be another A hit. Scatty is looking to execute.
Now Youngjae is gonna have himself 2 kills so far. Dealing the damage on the mid map, which is insane. That is just, you know, not giving a lot of confidence for Scatty to win this gunfights, but they push inside of the A. Youngjae able to pick one, trying to dance through, just keep it a little bit closer, make this a 3v3 situation. Now they're gonna ask their teammate to make that rotation coming in from the winery that will be Tin, making that long route work. But Scatty is able to get some of these players revived back, so now it's a 2v4.
Jabin here has been able to make that impact with the Tundra. About to bring in back Youngjae. Tindo just barging in like a freight train. Finds a double now. And that's going to be Youngjae all alone here in a 1v3.
And there we go.
Shot.
Yeah, clear shot, man. Scatty, I mean, it's all right. I mean, there's definitely a bit more lapses for them. They only have 2 ways, right? A or B side. They cannot go mid. The presence for Youngjae is just too much, and they're feeling that pain. The guy scored 3 kills in the last 6 rounds, so they don't want to get any of the first bloods to happen to favor their side. Make this a handicap in the numbers game, and decide to push B. That will only be Tin that will be holding that top red. So that's going to be difficult for him. There needs to be some reinforcements to happen.
Oh, but the retake is coming in pretty quickly here for the Smart Omega. Risky in the process, will be able to find a double. But fortunately here for Scatty, they can find that recovery if they do get the pick off now. Good call here for Smart Omega to funnel here towards spawn. Have one player that's going to be Youngjae here wrap around. Bomb, a bit of hesitation here to get it landed now. A bit of impatientness here for Jabin. He's going to go down. There's only be 2 players remaining, but it's more than enough for them to turn things around. Tokyo all alone now here in the 1v2 up against AJ and Youngjae.
Oh, going to be difficult for him to try to clutch this one up against a deadly sniper. He needs to bring back one of his teammates, and he's going to bring out the best one. That will be Freezy. Let's see if he has this stagger to be able to clutch this one and take that lead. Youngjae takes a shot, misses the first 2, and that will be relocation will be made here by Scatty. That will be nice. Freezy trying to take that top red. Youngjae on a high disadvantage. Just needs to hide here. No need for aggressive gameplay. Oh, they're going to be double backing. They want to push B here once again.
And AJ's nowhere to be found. MJ, one peek is all that he needs. He taps the bomb, he baits it out. He bets it as well.
Wow.
And now Tokyo goes down. Youngjae, perfect play for him. The trigger discipline is spot on. Sanji's back in action. No trade-off. Now we get to see AJ bringing back Jabin. Search and rescue at its finest, but the bomb needs to get planted. Time is ticking down. The peak is on. Sanji all alone. Take the spotlight, boy. But
1v2. Oh my gosh. Yep. Another disadvantage for Sanji here. He needs to be able to stand up against two strong members. Make that 3 strong members. Sanji. Oh, he can get a collateral. It would be nice. But he picks down Risky. Jump shots not connecting so far. Brings out the LCAR-9. No way you win that. Jabin with the J35 bait will maintain that lead for Smart Omega on this retake.
Well, Sanji was like, yes, I'm about to get my own highlight. And then he's like, nope, let me bring 2 of my teammates back into action. 1v3, easy. Search and rescue at its finest. And, you know, those decisions right there is something that you want to hold on to, you know. Perfect choice for Smart Omega to secure the round.
Crazy, Youngjae, these are your 2 snipers that you need to watch out for, as they're the ones gonna try to get those opening picks. And yeah, they got the connectors, they got the winery just being pressured up. That will force Scatty to back away. Looking at number 1 in blue in tin, making another long wraparound here. Once again, Youngjae does not peek Crazy up top, so he's now going to get eliminated. And now the revive happens for mids. Now this will be a 4v5 situation in favor for Scatty, but tin off the back. He will be spotted by Tokyo, so that's a nice shot. Now makes this a 2v5.
Unfortunate timing difference of 10. Could have found a double kill, but
What?
connector. Jabin finding a double with a J358. Mids does get the trade now. There's going to be a 1v1. Can we see a rest here? Looking like he wants to go for it.
Oh, they want this rescue. They want this 2v2 to happen. And I think this is bad for Freezy because now his teammates just going to play. And they got 2v2 once again. There's still going to be another revive here working, and that will be Tokyo. Going right back at it, but Risky's just been tearing it apart. AG with 12 kills too. They haven't even put that bomb down yet. Tokyo needs to clutch this, but it's difficult. They're going up against 2 heavy hitters, and he's going to get punished for that. A 2-round lead now for Scatty.
Micro decisions is what is, you know, putting Scatty down here. Smart Omega eSports just finds the best choices now and bringing back the spotlight. AG with 13 kills already on the run to be the MVP for the season, regardless of the outcome. And moving back here to this round, it's going to be Sanji finding Youngjae out from the feed. Well, in the process, Omega still looking to go for the commitment in this B-bomb side.
Yeah, Freezy playing a very good spot here. Contact point. Risky's got himself an ult, and it's hard for you to get pinned down by that, but he's gonna get some shots through there. But Scatty, the problem here is that their members got taken down. There will be no trades that will be made, and a rescue will be possible. They just need to make it quick, but 10 with the scope connects up against Sanji, and they revive back Risky.
He's still around. Tokyo, mids, taking this one slow. Risky finds Jabin into the action. Mids finds the kill onto 10. Tokyo finds Risky, but the trade comes in, gets overpowered. 5-2 now. Smart Omega just blowing this one away. Around from match point.
Man, I love what Freezy is doing for Scatty, but still gotta have to give a shout out to AG. He's currently scoring 2 kills per round. This guy is a beast. 15 kills? Come on. You got 73 in map 1. I thought that was enough. You want more? All right, we'll take it. Giving the team that 3-round lead on the first 7 rounds. We have switched the sides already. Smart Omega. We're going to try to take an A side hit here this time. They want to get the blade through the sniper from Youngjae, but no information on that. But they do get the stuns connecting. That will allow them to make that push happen.
Moving in. 10 finds mids. Scatty here is not going to be having the best setup here in regards to the retake, and Risky is going to be able to get the spray down. Finds a double onto Scatty. Freezy, Chroma. Bringing back mids here, but Sanji's going to go down in an instant manner. The bomb's going to get planted as well here, Callie.
No way. Nice retake here right now for Scatty, but only on one side. Smart Omega has got that in the bag. They're just trying to beat this beam down. Mid's taking down Jabin. Nice push up coming from Promo with that DRH. He's still doable 1v2 with Freeze. Is the last guy standing. It's a 1v1. AG pops his head for the 3-piece. Gets himself 18 kills. And also the game point of this battle that we got in the search and rescue Tunisia.
Well, match point here for Smart Omega. First 4 rounds, it was a wishy-washy situation. But Smart Omega wants to find the groove with how to respond with brute force, dominance. They're not going to give any way at all. No leeways at all here for Scatty. Take it now. Sanji finds the first frag here for Young J. Might be the start of a different storyline, but still a lot more to climb.
They can still get that revive back later on. Now, Freezy, again, it's just been great so far, but look at his teammates, right? Tokyo Sanji still on 5 kills. You would need to have someone be able to step up outside of Freezy. And the presence on the scope has just been equal so far, but you know what? AG and that AR is the difference maker here, right? He's been able to outgun mids as well as the other players that will be around for Scotty on his lane, allowing him to get this 18 kills, and it's just very difficult right now. If you're a Scotty now, Smart Omega is trying to make that push up to the B side. They've already opened it up with Jabin, able to push towards B square. Hearing that information, they decide to back down. They want to head to A here this time.
It'll take a lot for them to hold their grounds, but they gotta go for the perfect read as well. 2 players falling here, anchoring this B bomb side. The whole squad of Smart Omega. Howley has to deal with mids here in the process. Rotation is now coming along. Relations right there. Now we get to see Smart Omega now getting the break inside the bomb site. Can we see this last and final wrap up here for SMO? World Scatty forcing it around. Sanji is now out of the equation. 4 players remaining now, and the double shell comes in. They go for the spray, and they are able to win it all every single day.
Not even a close match right over here. I wonder what AG ate today, and how did he became Lucas in out of the moment? Now, to think of it, right after that matchup we just saw, it definitely comes in with a striking resemblance right over there, right? 2.0 kills per round so far for AG on that match right over there, scoring 18 kills. That's very impressive, and that allowed this team to just score in, a huge win up against Scotty, which is going to be the biggest contender on this lobby, and they have finally secured the #1 spot by winning this series now. Now they're just 1 map right up ahead, and Scotty can still take away a map. And Control looks to be a great game mode for Smart Omega, especially now that we're heading into Control Raid. This is going to be a tough climb right now if you're a Scotty, because you've been outgunned on the first 2 match of the day. And I wonder what's going to be the scoreline on the kills after we see the post-match head-to-head later on, because for sure, it's a huge margin once again.
Yeah, totally, man. I mean, you know, it all comes down to really the proper decision making, as I did say in the midst of the game. And unfortunately, we weren't really able to see the same thing here, comparing it to how it went down for Hardpoint. But I'd be foolish myself if I compared these 2 game modes. But if this is the factor that they're going to be able to offer in a spawn-based game mode, which has a lot of, elements that's revolving around the time, then Control might not be a chance here for them. Take a look at this. AG with 19 kills here, Cali, for rescue. He's a team player. He can slay it all down. This man right here, you called it best player for SML.
19. This is just insane, right? I mean, what the hell's happening with AG? How did he become this good? I mean, it could be the pep talk that, whoa, that was made by Coach Mori at some way, right? Heading into this battle, because they know that this is just the start of their playoffs run. With this battle up against Sky, this is where the real game kicks in, because this is the real threat up against them, and just woke up, chose to get violence as his vocab. Chose to get the violence as his word of the day, and it definitely showcased here that only getting the 19 kills, the highest in the lobby so far, but also 4 rescues, the highest in the lobby along with Freezy, and that's just insane. This is what you want for Smart Omega, right? This former Blacklist International Ultimate Squad plus the Journeyman Young Jay.
Journeyman Young Jin. Okay, that caught me off guard. But, you know, valiant effort here for the set of Scatty. Can we see them put up a scratch and control? It's something that, come again, I'm like half certain about if it is still possible, because it is such a dominant show here, led by Smart Omega in the search and rescue Tunisia. Moving over to the head-to-head here, Cal. This is what you've been waiting for. Total kills. It's gonna be, you know, just leaning towards the right side. 50 to 37, not too far apart. 80 to 11 for the rescue. And the objective was Smart Omega eSports, you know, playing it safely, just doing the proper decisions. They are able to take this one to 0.
And this is, the snipers was equal, right? It was negated. Now, the problem is that the range was lacking for Scatty. You can see it. Only Mids was using the AR on that map. And you already know that Tunisia requires more longer range engages. You had Tokyo set up at the connectors. He was only holding a Fennec. When Smart Omega ended at A square, how is he supposed to take so much of those eliminations with a Fennec on a long range engage, right? So it's just the weapon of choice that's definitely lacking here for Scatty. They got completely outplayed by the AG Type 19. That weapon is just on another level. That will conclude our first 2 maps. Now we head into map 3, Control Raid.
Control Raid, Control Raid, Control Raid. I mean, this is a map that Smart Omega, the branding of Smart Omega, has been able to excel upon. So, I don't know, man. I know for a fact Scatty has the potential to possibly take the game away from Smart Omega, but you can't really neglect statistics because Smart Omega has been 100% with it. Same goes for the set of Scatty. But if you're going to be basing it off now from the head-to-head results here and the statistics in line, gunfights is not in the favor for Scatty. The decisions is not really right there. I'm kind of questioning as well who's really leading the shots here for the squad. And only till then, regardless of the outcome, I mean, they did lose the series already. They are still bound to secure the number 2 seed here for their very group. So still props for Scatty, and we did see a very interesting fight on Hardpoint in the first place.
I agree. And it also helps the case that Omega gets to pick the side of the map too. They're starting on the defensive side, which is automatically giving the squad that laundry side and that money hill control. So that's definitely going to be a route stretch for Scotty already. They do want to have a faster SMG line already in Freezy and Chroma, which will be your best players heading into this control raid, but you need that steady presence on that mid-range. Exactly what AG is providing on the team on that map number 2 to be able to line it up here on this day game. Right now we're heading into our match number 3 here for our match 1. It's going to be Scatty starting off on the attack side, attacking at the B side aggressively, but Youngjae with the beam down on a 4 spree decides to hop out, try to get some contest a little bit more over on this side, and takes a good look onto mids before getting taken down. That will be a pretty close battle, but Scatty's been able to score the 2 segments in there, but losing 9 lives at the start.
Yeah, Risky here is going to go for the cut here coming from the staircase. Not going to be able to find anything off that. But look at how quick Smart Omega eSports is going to be swerving around the terrain of Raid. It's going to be Tin wrapping around in the process. AG finds the Kata into staircase. The map control here is regained pretty nicely and quickly as well by Smart Omega eSports. A lot of investments happen to be put to place here on this B control point. Scatty didn't go for the commitment, and now they're getting paid for it, man.
No, they're still going to play objective here, which is nice. But look at the map control you're seeing for Smart Omega over here. The garage invasion has already initiated. Now every kill coming in from the mid-map and from laundry side is going to allow Smart Omega to take these eliminations easy. You can see it on your screen right now. The spawn trap from both the gym and the generator side is working completely to the best of abilities for Smart Omega plan that they devised back when they still got Coach Jericho and devised as their coach. And that right there, again, just stops Scatty's momentum to carry over. That's why you don't want to play Raid once you meet Smart Omega in a best of 5 in the playoffs.
Well, you meet Smart Omega eSports in any series out there. AG, are you actually gonna go for it? Okay. Calm down, AG. But, you know, maybe take away mids away from the equation and go for the execute might just be the way to go. It's still 10-2. Not really the most doable here on paper, especially if Smart Omega eSports takes this one seriously to close out the game. But hey, Mids and Chroma still hassling through this whole round, even though the numbers are not going to be on their side. And with that factor in that element stated up, they're going to go down first round here for the side of Smart Omega eSports.
The defense is exactly where you want it to be placed at. You were able to stop the bleeding on the B side earlier for Smart Omega. You also did that garage invasion that just plummeted the amount of lives that Scotty had in round 1. Now, starting on the attack, you got a lot of this momentum coming in for Youngji and AG. Your AR duo so far has done so much damage off this start, and you also do have a couple of players just trying to distract these players at the B side in Risky with a War Machine. Now, they stacked 3 members at the B side over there, and that allows Tin to be able to win this 1v1 gunfight on the kitchen side. That will allow them to be able to get this A side capture working right now. Tin just has his eyes on the money room and gets himself 4 kills, and also to help his teammate get an A side capture while also only losing 1 member in this round itself.
You can tell that Smart Omega eSports really prepared for this map. The way that they were able to just break through, find an execution in this A control point, and barely having any casualties on their side. The preparation just so spot on. I mean, Scatty here is looking to get that respawn. Gonna go for some sense of map control here from Zigzag. Tin gonna be able to make the cross, but he is able to gain such substantial map control, and now the break has now come along. 27-20 here for the life count. Scatty is still not finding some breathing room.
Still tough. I mean, this is Omega again at their finest, right? They've scored in a lot of hours playing Raid in control for the past 2 years since 2022. They've had their best, they have their worst moments, but right now this is their best moment, right? They've already done 1 segment over, 3 segments over a day. Now they can just push at this B side and also do get this capture to work, but right now currently stuck at spawns. Kenobi going in for a spawn trap, but nope, that will completely get denied as Tin is able to take that elimination. A minute left here to take this B side over, and Scotty just holding their ground.
Yeah, I mean, you can prolong the series of control points, but if you're not able to double it down, not just 100% to 100%, because it hasn't been enough to take down Smart Omega eSports. Now we get to see the gap shift for the life count gets shortened down to just 3. Still gonna be on the lead here for Smart Omega eSports, but the map control now starting to show off here for Scatty. Can we finally see them win their own round as well here for control? And with that aggression and with that tone here from Scatty, they're gonna be forcing Smart Omega to fall into shambles here in this mid-strike.
7-9 life counts, 21 seconds in. Now they bring out their operators. Tokyo able to find a kill on the feed, and that will turn it into a great feed as they manage to stop Smart Omega from snowballing this round number 2. 8 seconds is left, and Tokyo has already done the damage. Only a few more moments, a few more lives for Omega here. Gibbon trying to make a play on the V site. At the A site, he's going to get taken down, and Young J cannot help his teammate make the difference. Still going to be a close game that we got here. Scotty able to win their own defensive side.
Gonna try to regain their grounds now. And as we thought that AG might just be able to carry on this momentum here, he is the player struggling here for Smart Omega to put up an impact. 4 kills only for him. The closest player there is for the side of SMO is going to be Risky on 7. But Young J and Tin, alongside Jabin, has been able to be that front man to rack up the kills here in the killing department. Now we get to see round number 3 opening up. Scatty here going to be forcing their push here towards the B control point.
Nice push so far here. 2 segments in. But look at the garage invasion for Smart Omega once again. It's over at the gym side and generator. Over at the left side of your minimap. 24-28 on the live count, but any player that goes down for Scotty, they will make the unfair map control spawn trap that Smart Omega has in this game. And here we go. It will start. And so far, AG will be the one to take down Chroma first. And now it's going to be on a relentless, endless assault here. It's going to have to worry about those players, and Scotty needs to be able to make this push work in order for them to not get trapped right over at spawns. But they all get gunned down, so now this will be trouble. Everybody back at garage, and they're getting gunned down by Risky with the War Machine. And that will be able to help them at least get a 4 live lead as they force this Scotty team play reset.
You gotta check out now. They're gonna take care of themselves. Don't play too aggressively. 6 life differential. 1 minute and 24 seconds left. Scatty has his option right now to go for a wrap around, but it gotta get through Jabin. Finally, the trade comes in. But a back and forth trade as we get to see 10 looking to hop in as well. 19 to 14 to 9. Smart Omega Esports still gonna be on the lead. They don't have to push right now. They just have to funnel in the A control point, win the next 2 waves. And this round number 3 should go to their way.
But it's difficult now for Scotty to win this, right? 13 to 5 on the live count. Everybody needs to find a 2-for-1 trade before getting gone down, but that is impossible as Omega comes in relentless on the defensive side. 2 more members alive for Scotty, and they're all about to go down one by one. The last player in Kenobi cannot have any teammates any longer. No more grounds to cover here. 39 seconds is left. He needs to make that play on towards A. It's not going to have any members to help him get a list of this. And look at what Smart Omega is trying to do here. Just trying to let him play the A site. And they're going to let it through. And now they're going to swarm in multi-angles. Not going to be a friendly side if you're Kenobi, as you're about to get meleeed by these members right over here. You can see them try to pull out their JT58 and their punching gloves. And Kenobi, you are in a bad spot here. Someone's at your back. You gotta watch it. AG, oh, wow, 10? 10, this was not the agreement. This was not the agreement, Tin. You are in the same room as your teammates. I would have understood it, but it was AG.
It was AG.
It was Tin, man.
Tin, man. Well,
what did you do? You just read off us an execution, man.
Yeah, exactly. Miss of a highlight right there. But hey, with that play being put to place, Smart Omega Esports here is on the verge of winning this series 3-0. They go for an early B strike here, and they wipe off the first wave of Scatty away from the parameter.
Oh, nice job for them at the moment, right? Just what you definitely want if you're Smart Omega is just win your first set of gunfights, while also doing time at the B site. Now you're gonna get another minute on the clock. That's 2 minutes and 17 seconds to be specific. That will allow you to get this through. But look at what Scotty has in line here. They're trying to get that garage invasion set up. But hey, that's not gonna work. That's our play. We can't give us our own dose of medicine. And they're going to be able to light it up with the Predator missile. That will allow them to get more information here. Where these players are at. He wants to get a double. He's greedy. But hey, at least gets 1 before getting taken down. Still a 5 life count lead here for Smart Omega. Now they can push at the A side as they manage to clear out Scatty at the spawns.
Yeah, this is not the looks at Smart Omega that you want to go up against with. They're just going in, barging in, knowing for a fact they can win those individual gunfights. Tin gonna be out of his mind. Gonna go for a 2 spree here, and they get the break as well from this A control point. Have more players here towards Money House, and it should be game, set, and over. Dealt with here by SMO. Out into play, investments over, investments go lower here for them.
You gotta throw in your operating skills here, Scotty. You got 3 available right now, and you need every life count that you can get here. But it's difficult right now. You're just getting bullied. You need your players coming in from the mid-map to be able to make this rotation on towards stairs. Freezy needs to get all of these shots connecting, but he's all gonna get gone down. And there's 4 more members alive for Scotty. Kenobi trying to make a play with the Type 19, but he is gone. And Smart Omega wins the battle for the #1 spot of the Group B standing, sweeping Scotty away from this. And that's going to be a big statement for them. Stronger than ever. Enzo.
Well, Sanji did say it was a 3-0. Didn't say which direction though. Nice try, Scotty.
Yeah, nice try, Scotty. And this is, this is without Whoopi right here. What more if he's ever added into the lineup, right? But again, if it ain't broke, you don't gotta fix it. Now you're #1. Now you gotta prepare for whatever will be your matchup in the playoffs. And I think it's already determined at the Group A. You're going up against DVK Oblivion at the playoffs. So that's already locked in. Now you're going to have to study what that player is, what his tendencies are at, what kind of maps do they play right after this, because now you're a step closer into trying to defend that throne. Once again, this will be Smart Omega, who won 2 straight titles back-to-back back in Garena Masters Season 2 and Season 3. Now they got the players of Blacklist International Ultimate and their Arsenal, man. Season 1 and Season 4 champions. So technically they got 4 championships right now in this roster, and that will emphasize more of their their might as we hop into the playoffs. And only next week time, we will know what will be happening right over there. But taking a look at our post-game breakdown, Jabin turns himself into J-God right now with 27 kills and 18 deaths as the MVP of this match. No assist for him so far. That means he was able to confirm every shot that he was able to take. Now, what's more surprising here is that AG, after scoring 73 kills and 19 kills on search and rescue, he drops a negative KD on this control match. But well, technically he's the one doing most of the spawn trap at the raid map, so gotta cut him off some slack.
Yeah, and at the same time, if you're able to dominate and carry your squad for the killing department for the first two game modes, you do deserve a break. And
Yeah,
you still deserve the MVP, if I must say. Dropping 71 kills is not a joke, especially when you are up against a number 2 team in your own very bracket.
it's tough to see Scotty just get outgunned here, right? Thinking that they are gonna have the highest chance at trying to win everything up here. I think the closest matches they had was that hard point. This search and rescue and this control definitely needs a lot of work. Not sure why they had to bring us to raid. Why did they have to open that one up, right? I mean, you fine. You got 3 wins right over here. What you're going up against, Smart Omega. This is one of the best teams that we got for raid. Control that just performs on a different level with Coach Mori. Just being able to strategize fully. How do they want to get that spawn trap activated? Now, looking at our control post match head to head, look at the difference on the kills. I think that's been the storyline on the 3 maps of faction that we got here. Outgunned, outmanned, outslayed. Here is Scotty when they went up against Smart Omega here today.
Yeah, it's going to be a 41 kill differential, and you just hate to see it. Coming in, you did say that has been the storyline, and gotta agree with you on that note. Hard point, search and rescue, moving over to control. Yes, you do have the system, Scatty, but if you don't have the gunfights to be on par with these boys here from Smart Mega Esports, it's not gonna go to your way at all in any single day. Gonna go back to the drawing board here. Try to possibly make a system in regards to how to make the gunfights more efficient, much more easier to take up against SMO.
It's just amazing to see that AG has fully translated himself to becoming a bigger threat now. Before, you know him to become only an OBJ player. Now he can do basically everything, right? Basically what Rage is doing back for Smart Omega in season 3 when he was picked up. And I guess this is definitely what you want, right? For AG, who's been looking to try to find a breakout season. Right now, that's been the case for him. He's already led the team in terms of kills in hardpoint already with 37.23 in the kill department. Heading into this one, he scored double of that kills per game with 73 kills. Honestly, going to be the most boggling thing I've ever seen so far, especially in hardpoint Ashana, the highest killing game that we got happening on this map right now. But to conclude our maps and modes, 250 to 210 for hardpoint Ashenda in favor of Smart to make just a 40-point lead despite that 73 kill performance from AG. Now we headed to search and rescue. This is the most dominant game we've seen so far with 72. Scotty had no chance at taking that map away from from Smart Omega, right? And for control, basically the same thing. Smart Omega won their 2 defensive side rounds, and they just convert the remaining, and they managed to pull it through here to end this one to a sweep.
You know, it could be the decisions, it could be the gunfights. Regardless of the outcome here, I just want to see Scatty step up even more. You know, once we got to see a hardpoint play out, I was on the edge of my seat. 250 to 210 is not a joke up against Smart Mega Esports. And you got to see, got to tell that a lot of pressure was already there for the side of SMO. But fortunately, veterans' experience, they are able to close down the deal. For search and rescue Tunisia, alongside raid control, you do get to notice as well that everything just died down. They really prepared well for hardpoint in regards to mentality and strategy, but for search and rescue Tunisia, alongside with control raid, they they all look pretty lost.
And they did. It's just the breaks of the game. It's just very tough for them to absolutely line it up, right? Again, for Sky, they just woke up on the bad side of the bed, wrong side of the bed. And Kenobi was not having it, right? Going back into hardpoint Ashenas, we take a look at our highlights right over here. Kenobi, you said, you did mention, he only had 1 kill to start the first 4 rotations. That was just, I think, the hardest part about this if you're Scotty, because you came in here aggressive, you got everybody scoring tons of kills, and then he just needed that one player to step things up to be able to push through the map and be able to get that break. But definitely was not right. It was a 4v5 at the first set of hardpoint rotation.
Yeah, I mean, it was only until this time where Kenobi was able to bag up those kills. 11 for him, as we are talking about the scoreline being already 184 to 129. So it's not something that you'd want to happen, especially once you move over to the playoffs here, Scatty. And, this play right here coming from Scatty, though, was really impressive. They were able to extend the game furthermore to P4. Moving over to Search and Rescue Tunisia, it wasn't a back and forth highlight at all. It was really just SMO being SMO, man.
The problem here again, you can take a look at your top right side of your screen. In Scotty, they have two AR players off the start, then they decided to change that into three SMGs, right? They had no presence, especially at the A side where you need to be able to find those shots and those mid-range to help mids get those eliminations, but they did not, right? Allowing eliminations from AG to be inevitable, and he scored 19 kills on that. Now, AG did step back a little bit on this control where he went 11 and 15, but his teammate Jabin pretty much helped this team finally full control here as he scored 27 kills. Risky there with 31. Smart Omega was just a lot tighter in terms of playing the defensive sides of the start, but Scotty had their own thing running on their own, right? But the problem is that they just run out of gas at the end, and they just couldn't lock down a few more rounds to force the decider of this map number 3, and they just get gunned down because of, again, the garage invasion on the defensive side for Smart Omega.
Yeah, the mental readjustment there from side of Scatty wasn't really so prepared. We got to see that, the garage setup well given, and numerous amount of times Scatty just
Wow.
went outside and couldn't really find a respondent. Now, put the spotlight to AG with 103 kills, average scoreline of 4,649, and a KDA of 2.29. This man is a Terminator.
I mean, the Terminator is already earned by Luffy, right? But this guy definitely is onto something on this match right over here. I feel like the 73 kill game that he had and the momentum that he was able to carry on, scoring 19 kills in that search and rescue, again, just did not help the case of Scotty to try to force themselves an upset. The guy just went up, chose violence as his main vocabulary for the first two match and just managed to pull him with the win. And AG has always been great, doing most of the dirty work for Blacklist International Ultimate on the first 4 seasons of Garena Masters. And still, here he is, right? Just still going and improving. And this is what you want for a player like him. He obviously does have what it takes to become the next best thing for Smart Omega. And right now, he definitely has that it factor that allowed them to get this victory right over here.
Well, looking like we are about to get the interview now, and I do hear some players there. No, I mean, it probably can't hear us, but I hear them well clearly.
Yeah, they're just shouting right over there saying, hey, oh, all right, we're going to be hopping into our team interview with Smart Omega in a little bit. Just ask them a question about how they feel about this matchup against Caddy and with them advancing to the number 1 spot, right? What will be the preparation looking like for them? So now, let's hop into our team interview, get into the brain
Really?
of Smart Omega a little bit here as we hop into
Hey!
Tin.
Tama!
Hey, Tin, what's up, man? How you
Hi
doing?
guys.
All
I'm
right,
good.
hey.
I'm here chilling.
Okay, chilling like a villain. All right, I'm going to ask you
Hey.
the first question right over here, right? All right, Tin. Um, 73 kills for AG, 19 kills on search and rescue. Did you guys expect that kind of output to be provided by him?
Yeah, AG is a very good player. Hey.
Hey,
Yeah, so
hey.
it's not unique for him. We do expect that he's gonna get the MVP. So yeah, that's the big um help for my team. Yeah.
Hey.
Well, I'm loving the improvement here, Tin. No, miss you a lot, brother. I got a question for you myself. I mean, we had an interview with Scatty. They called it 3-0, and you guys gave him 3-0. Any message you want to say to the players of Scatty?
I just want to say, um, that's that's what you call karma. You know what I'm saying. But they're good players. They're they're so good in run games, tournament. But we managed to defeat them because of our coach. more, special mention. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, we know what you're saying, Tin, and we know why. We understand, right? Coach Moore definitely devised this strategy to be able to get this win up against Scotty. Now, since you guys are the number one in Group B standing, at the end of this group stage, you guys will be going up against DVK Oblivion already. That will be confirmed, right? So, any
Mm.
thoughts on this? And what do you guys have to say about these players from DVK Oblivion that will be debuting up against you come playoff time?
DVK, I just want to say for DVK that they need to practice more against us because we're gonna defeat them 3-0 or 5-0.
Okay.
It depends. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much, Ten. That is definitely an interesting interview right over here. Congratulations on the
Yeah.
win and have a great night. Goodbye.
Thank
I
you
just can't hold it
guys.
back. Thank you so much, Tin. Bro, this guy is this guy don't care. He's not holding back. Sure you know. Go.
You gotta scream more with us so we can defeat you guys. What in the world is that confidence? But hey, that's Tin for you, second best player in that hardpoint, by the way. He scored 51 kills on that hardpoint agenda. So this is the same guy I don't really want to underestimate as well. And I love that, he is part of this usual Smart Omega squad back with his former teammates in Blacklist International Ultimate. And that concludes the battle for the number one spot at the Group B standing. Now we're heading in for a quick break. When we come right back, it's AAA Odine going up against Revox Invicta. And we welcome you back to Garena Masters VI to bring you guys the second game of the 5v5 matchup we got going on for the day in Group B, day number 12. We just witnessed a quick 3-0 sweep coming in from your boys from Smart Omega. You know what I'm saying? Definitely got that thin reason me for now, but I can't get that one through. Right now, we're focusing on AAA Odine as well as Revox and Victa. You're looking at the polar opposites here, by the way. Enzo, now known as Warden. You got Revox and Victa, who's barely getting any wins here so far, struggling to win any of these maps. Now you look at AAA Odine, they're trying to fight for a playoff spot, right? They need this victory right over here to have a chance to get a top 4 placement at least to be able to advance to the playoffs.
Well, I mean, I'm not so certain if Adine is gonna be able to make it through. You know, they did face a lot of changes here prior to this Garena Masters group stage. They did lose 2 players in the process, which was Chroma and Sanji. They were forced to pick up Oro and Becky into the mixture. And the rest has to go on with them. The readjustments, the preparation, even before when they had Sanji and Chroma. And I had a conversation with Dino is that they were only like what alerted like a week before the whole Garena Masters started. So lack of preparation is something that could really bite them down. But in regards to like player composition, it's not a problem at all, Callie.
They can really win their hard points for sure, right? They just have met all of the tough matchups so far, but now they're on their easy schedule. Now, I'm not saying Revox and Victa is definitely an easy schedule, but it's easier compared to what they had in the past few weeks, right? Going up against Scotty, going up against Smart Omega, the bigger dogs, it's definitely not going to be a great start for your team to have. But now they're starting to pick things up, coming off here, fresh off of a victory. Now they're going to have a moment to have a bit of an insight heading into this game because now you're going up against Revox and Victa, who is struggling to win any of the maps, right? And for sure, this is going to be a tough hill battle here for them. But I want to see Pangy and everybody here from this squad be able to pull it up, right? I want to see some gunfights be won as we start the hard point, which will be our map 1 for the day. So hopefully we get to see a lot more fight here for Revox and Victa. Earn those reps in, play as hard as you can to be able to bring in, the best version of yourself and for the team entirely.
And I mean, on paper, it should be a game that would be rightfully be owned by the side of Adine, especially for hardpoint. But if we move over to search and rescue, that is the game mode that I could expect for things to turn around because the lack of versatility of the squad, I haven't been able to see anyone that could really pop off with those snipers. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves here for the series. Moving back, we do have the lineup here for instead of Adine. We got Becky, Ninsei, Dino, Logic, Jedzi, and Aru.
And it's Jetzy as well as Logic that's been doing most of the damage here for the squad in every game mode so far. Now, what you want to have is that presence from Dino. He has been underperforming in both of the game modes so far in respawns. And to average 0.67 KD in hardpoint is not gonna cut it, right? You need to be able to carry your own weight and get a lot of those shots to follow through and score more of this, being that SMG player for your team, right? And you're going up against Revox and Victa now. This will be a perfect opportunity for your squad to be able to lock things down as you go up against Revox and Victa. You got Pengi, Eclipse, Lonely, Wards, Kozu, and Triple Eight. And oh boy, I need to press the emergency button. We got ourselves an imposter, Warden and Wards, all in one broadcast. You
Yeah,
love to
it's
see it.
crazy. It's crazy because, like, my nickname around the community is Wards.
Wards. Yeah,
So,
I call you
hi,
Wards sometimes.
what's up, Wards? I'm Warden. Nice to meet you. This is the players from Revox Invicta here. They are looking to be prepared in regards to this matchup that they have. I'm not so certain if they are going to be intimidated. Are they going to be prepared? What's the matter here? Something that we are about to find out soon enough. Moving over, these are the maps in mode Scally. We're going to be starting things off here with Hardpoint Standoff.
Nice.
Moving over to Search and Rescue Tunisia. And by the distance, we are going to go to Seaside Control.
Oh, I love that. Finally, we get to see a new set of maps here for Hardpoint and Control. Stand-up has only been picked 5 times. Now, that makes it 6 for Revox and Victa's pick here on this Group B Day 12 match up against AAA Odine on Seaside. That will be now picked 7 times out of, a lot of moments at Arsenal and Raid that we've got so far for the day. And obviously for Revox and Victa, this is a squad that has struggled winning their gunfights. That's the only problem that they got, and they've heavily been under the negative KD in terms of playing hardpoint and the control game mode so far. Now, they can still try their hardest by trying to bring us into maps that they are confident at winning at. And so far for them, it seems like this hardpoint stand-up is where they want to try to take that challenge. You would want to see more action from Pengi this time. He's currently struggling with only a 0.30 kills 0.30 KD ratio so far. You do have your boy Kozo in there that can allow you to win more gunfights, scoring 15.50 kills per game, but that's not going to cut it, right? You need to have more than 20 kills for each member to be able to score a lot of these frags coming in from your team.
It's a shotgun dominated map here for the side of Standoff. So I'm pretty half-hearted about like the pick here for the side of Revox Invicta. After all, it is something it's really nice for you to be able to see a new map into the pool. But the question is it the right map to put a Dine into up against your whole squad?
Yeah, and for sure, right now it is going to be map picks that will be favoring Revox and Victa, but we all know what AAA Odine can do, right? They've
Hmm.
been community tournament kings that replaced WPM Low Kings back in the days, and it's just that they lacked those 2 members, right? You did mention about it that they lost Sanji as well as Chroma, which are the key players for this team that allowed them to become that great thing, and they're just adjusting to the new roster that they got, but they're currently getting there. And Auro just needs to be able to be that playmaker for the squad as they hop into this down. Let's take a look at our operator skills and determine which is going to be the factor here. Obviously, it will be that equalizer coming in from Jedzi and Wards that will pay out dividend. We all know the damage reduction that it can provide once you play with that operator, right? As well as the amount of hold that you can do all on your own with the fast pirate high damage ability of the equalizer operator skill.
Yeah, there is going to be a bit of a change right there. So let's see if it's going to be enough, though. Coming in, I really trust Ninsei with a purifier. He is able to zone things out. And the map of Standoff shouldn't be a problem at all. Moving over Student Novcal, we are about to start off this game. I want to talk about odds and probabilities for you here, man. What are the odds of, let's say, Revox Invicta taking this one away from Adine, as in regards to, the overall standings, Adine is looking to be the better team?
I like the map picks, honestly. This is going to be refreshing, especially for a team like Revox Invicta, who's been struggling, honestly, for all of the matches that they have played so far, right? Going up against the Lulus and up until Sage Ultimate, they just completely get bodied every time and time again. But it's nice that they bring in Standoff here, right? Something that they haven't played here so far. And they will most likely gonna try to end up playing this one greatly, knowing that this is going to be them able to pick the map here so far. And on that control, I also do love that they try to bring out Seaside, knowing that they have struggled
Mm-hmm.
in Arsenal and at the raid map entirely. So now we go into our standoff map, our first on the day. AAA Odine starting on the attack side, and they want to bring in the most of the guns here. Gunfights are going to be the biggest factor here once again that we need to try and get out for Revox and Victim.
You can totally expect it. It's going to be a very scrappy hill here for this hardpoint number 1. So may the best gunfights win in this run here for this hardpoint number 1. You get to see 4 players now pushing up towards L wall. And they are not really making the distance work out for them. They need to find a means to barge in. So the split will be coming along. And it's still going to be a 50-50 run. But in regards to the pressure inside of hardpoint, we go for a dime.
Yeah, it's going to be 26-0 to start it all off. And Revox and Victor still going to be stuck at the bakery side, and this AAA Dying squad definitely knows how to keep it up in terms of winning this elimination so far. They've been always painting that kill feed blue, but on the rotation, it will be Revox and Victor that will be happy at that early setup. They already got display for exit kills, but they do need an anchor to provide them that haystack spawn, but they're not going to be doing that, right? Trying to get this gas station, which is going to be something that I am questioning right now, as they are the ones spawning at a bad spot. Now we got AAA Dying able to get the break on the hop-up, and they will just be able to clean it right in time for the hard point to open up.
Right in time now. Looking like they want to chain this one all throughout. Good spawn control here from the side of a Dyne, but they're lacking one anchor right there. But at the same time, I think they want to force gasoline. Since player 2 here is not really going to be pushing up. Moving over, farm spawn should be welcoming Revox and Victor here. We got a player hopping up, looking to get the one through. 2 players now pushing the alleyway, but the Predator gets the cut off, and Odine is just building up the heat here, Callie.
And this is nice, right? I mean, they definitely are trying to build up quite an amazing momentum here, but it's expected Revox and Victor, they do need to try to find a massive break, but they give up the last 13 seconds. Look at the map. They're moving in for P3, and they don't have any of their operator skills available right now. And AAA Odine, they got one available in Dino, and they're just about to enter the house so far, and Jensi brings out the equalizer at the best time possible, and now they're able to make the break inside. And this is the same case, right? They break the point as soon as the hard point opens up and pops in for this points to get soaked in. Revox and Victor again on the back foot, 107-2 as we start this P3.
Oh, you can tell that Odine is just so hungry to get this one through here, Callie. I mean, everything is just getting played into perfection, and you can tell that they're not going to go for those kills, man. They just want to play around the objective, and that's exactly how you define yourself as a very good hardpoint team. Look at this. Remaining 30 seconds. We're looking at the tail end of the hardpoint now, and Revox and Victor is not really having enough map control for them to get the break inside a hill. If at this point in time, if I was on the side of Revox and Victor, head straight to new instead.
But they've done it already, man. And they've been broken, not once, but twice on P2 and P3. It's been difficult for them, honestly, because of the gunfights that they currently cannot win so far in this battle. But hey, it is what it is, right? You gotta do with what you have, and you just have to end up with a tighter finish here so far. And right now, we see them earlier on rotation. They got some operators built up. Got one member to take care of on the gas station. That will be Ninsei off the back of P2. That will be taken down by Raikozu. So you already won the first set of gunfights. You already have the gas station spawn. You're allowing Revox and Victor to get so much of this space in Eclipse. Able to burn down the players one at a time. And there we go. The Claw investment for the side of Lonely is able to find 5. And that will find themselves at least a great opportunity to be able to score some time inside the hill and win the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, turning things around now. Can they finally build up the momentum? Eclipse going at it, going for a spray down, looking at the triple, but Oro finds him down. And now the lead continues to stay within the range of Odine. There's only 20 more seconds to go. Scrap time here is looking to be a run here, taken away by AAA Odine. 14 seconds left on the clock. Points now still here from the side of Revox and Victor. Valiant effort for them, but they're gonna make things work out now as we head straight to the second set of the hard points.
Yeah, that was a nice operator investment coming in for Revox, but again, it's just that the gunfights just kind of lack there. AAA Odine just manages to slide in, smooth in their DMs, and just find those shots to go and connect and just get inside to finally claim this scrap time. Revox now on the P1 reset. Needs to win this next few gunfights once again to just force Odine to get that reset, but no, they all get gunned down. They got Triple H set up with his Sparrow, and they're not going to be able to find any value off of it as well, as Odine wins the first 15 seconds.
Yeah, 181, 36 now. Investment's still lower here. This is really Claw and the Purifier invested away here from the side of Odine. And I'm loving that investment. It's just the fact that they lack the pressure here inside Grandmas. Because that's going to be availing Revox Invicta a very quick break here in this time being. Coming in, still a 50-50 battle. The sides here are still going to be leaning towards the way of Revox Invicta. If I was them, just go for a minded contestment, go for that early rotation instead, and try to aim for a money hill, but they will still want to go for it, man.
Yeah, they still, I think at least try to throw Bradley's inside, right? Get those scrap time in there, maybe get that momentum to carry over, because opting for an early rotation has not been the case there for them so far. They've always been gunned down, losing that early battle on the next rotation. Now they're just going to be coming off handy here, off the back foot here this time. Logic is the only guy alive here along with his teammate in Insane that will try to held down this P2 so far, but they're going to be losing the first wave of this gunfight, so that's going to be a nice plus for Revox Invicta, but this comes the hard part. Jetsi brings out the equalizer that will allow Auro to spawn inside to get his attack to connect. 3-piece for him in the making, but he's going to get gunned down by Eclipse, but all of this matches is going to pay out once again for AAA Dynasty. They finally score in 200 points inside of their game, and it's just tough right now for Revox Invicta. At least they got some operators that they can utilize, but even that gets turned down by Logic, who finds the 3 in the feed.
Wow, look at this, pulling away. Adine still gonna be going for the scrap time, and in the process they are sending Aura here to push up back alley to possibly head straight for the cut. At the same time, they're not gonna go at it, not just yet, just waiting for the perfect moment for them to push. I don't think they want to play for this buddy system. Really good call for Revox Invicta here to wrap around all throughout the spectrum. But, hey,
what? Yeah, this is going to be insane, man.
Yeah, very insane, dude. Moving back towards this game here, Adine is still gonna be coming in from the front head with the spectrum, and now we get to see Aura here investing the claw. And that should be it. That should be the dagger set and done. A bomb site spawn here coming from the side of Revox Invicta, but they're not putting the players inside a hill. 5 more seconds to go. Adine, can they close it out? A break will ensue. Logic with a war machine looking to get this one done. Ward's left alone. He gets the kill, and they look for the extension here, Callie.
Yeah, 3 go down in the feed for Odine. Now we got the operator invested for Lonely as he finds a 4-piece in the feed. Dino enters inside, devours 2 players, but it's far from over. Revox Invicta able to stand the first wave. Last 13 seconds. Odine only needs 4 points to get this win. They enter through the nooks and crannies, and they're able to find the right timing inside to finally end this match. 250-80. 100-point club serve for Revox Invicta on this map number 1.
Yeah, clear call here, clear shot here for the side of Adine. Props to the whole squad to not just, go around, go for those KDs. They just want to close out the game as fast as they can. So that is exactly the type of Adine that I'd love to see. I mean, it means a lot here for me, Callie. Jedsi alongside with Ninsei and, Dino was able to coach them, and the maturity that they were able to offer up against Revox Invicta is worthy of the spotlight.
Yeah, for sure. And there's still going to be a lot of opportunities for them to showcase that, right? They still got 2 games. One more game, right? After this matchup against Revox Invicta on day 14 of the group stage, where they're still fighting for a playoff spot, by the way. And they're going up against the Lulus. So that will be an interesting matchup right now. They are in a position where they can score in a tiebreaker should they get this win up against Revox Invicta. So that already right there is going to be a plus. That will allow them to be able to push through the playoffs deeper into the standings and deeper into the overall, placement points. But as we take a look at our post-game breakdown right over here, Dino, I did highlight him that he's been playing terrible in the hard point with a .63 KD heading into this post-game breakdown, hitting into this map number 1 that we got, the hard point Ascenda. In hard point in stand-up, I meant. Now he's got himself a 2.0 KD. That's going to be nice for him, right? To be able to lock things down. He's definitely going to be needed by the team once they hop into a bigger matchup like the Lulus on the day 14 that will decide whether they are in or out of the playoff contention, right? So just trying to build up that momentum once again for AAA Odine as they would want to have themselves a spot at the playoffs.
Yeah, well deserved here for Dino to really change up the tides of his own narrative. Because, when they went up against Smart Omega, everyone was doing their job respectively well, especially in the Summit run. But he struggled big time. I think his scoreline was like 25-54.
Yeah.
But for him to really regain his foothold, I think this might just be the momentum that they need to bring up here for their next series, not just this one, but for the decider of it all in the last day of this group stage.
I like how Group B is just so far, giving chances for this underdogs, right? This newly formed teams to be able to lock it in. And so far, we got still four teams actually trying to fight for their playoff spot, right? That includes Phoebe Sage, AAA Odine. You got the Lulus in there, and AX Prestige which will be playing later on our main card to end the day off. But again, talking about this post game breakdown, exactly what you want to have here, right? Just try to give Dino that initial momentum to be able to carry that over on their next game. Now he scored the highest kills in this one, leading the lobby in 34 kills with only 17 deaths. Also, the highest amount of hardpoint objective with 1 minute and 49 seconds inside. Now, going on the other side of the spectrum, looking at Revox, I mean, they did great, man. I love what we saw from them, especially with their operator. Lonely with that claw was always able to find 5 kills with it. And that's a plus because they were able to hold down the points and the duration inside of the hard point longer. And how do you just want to try to replicate that, right? You already have the operator skills breaking down already. It's just how you win those gunfights and how you improve, right? Tons of practice, range practice that needs to be done by Revox and Victa. And I'm not even going to try to drag them down, right? I mean, Revox and Victa definitely has something. They know how to play those operators already. They just need to win these gunfights, and they need to be able to find a nicer setup once they're on early on rotation, and then not allow any players from AAA Odine to get a break before the hardpoint opens up, because that what happened on the first set of hardpoint rotation here, Enzo.
Yeah, it's just a matter of like talking about the team composition here. We got like what, three players already having major experience title for the set of a dime. Revox and Victa, they are coming in pretty fresh. Not gonna be having a lot of starlight here now, but they are still able to, put up the efforts. And one comment that I always give off for Revox and Victa, despite the fact that they know that their, Garena Masters series is already done, they're not gonna be able to make it to the playoffs. They are still playing committed. They are still showing up for the show, and that's what we like. And you are bound to learn a lot here, Revox and Victa. Maybe the next time around that we'll be able to see you guys, you all might just be able to shock the whole world.
Remember, losing is part of winning. And for Revox and Victa, once again, you guys have been beaten up to a pulp in most of your games. But hey, just take that as a way for you to be able to learn what your weaknesses are at the moment, right? And also make that weakness become his strength, right? What kills you makes you stronger. And I got you there, all right. But
Yeah.
yeah, that's the epitome of it, right? And for Revox and Victa, this will be the future of the MYSG region, and I'm all for it, right? Just they need to add a bit more practice to it, and maybe, perhaps, what it might be able to coach you guys someday, right? Skills and development.
Maybe,
Yeah,
maybe,
it could be
yeah.
a possibility, right? You can get me as an analyst too. We can work with your bans and picks, but you guys have done it pretty perfect here so far.
Well, I mean, I'm down for that. Improvement, development is something that I love to work with as well because just seeing like the whole potential for these squads is something that I dream to see as well. So hey, for now though, Revox Invicta, if you are seeing this broadcast here after your series, obviously you shouldn't be watching while playing. Hey, hit us up.
Yeah, I mean, search and rescue. For sure, Pengi is watching. That guy plays and also chats in the comment section. I saw him when Sue was playing in one of these games back in the group stage. But you know what? We're helping in the search and rescue Tunisia. This will be a map pick for AAA Odine. And loving the sniper presses that we're getting from the squad. But now we're just going back in the opposite spectrum, right? For Revox, who's going to be the playmaker once again for this team? Who's going to try to open things up? Because you're going to be on the defensive side. You're going to be spread out. You're going to have to stand the relentless assault from Odine once they hit a full send either at the A square or the B square on this Tunisia map. So this gunfight needs to be present. Just get only 1 or 2 kills or whatsoever before getting taken down. That will be huge for you to delay the attack that's going in for AAA Odine in the first half, while also being able to wait for your teammates to reinforce the defense in one of the bomb sites, right? So just coming in ready here for Revox is going to be the question coming into this map number 2.
Always mention that if you do get dominated in hardpoint, and once you move over to search and rescue overall, the best respondment that you can do is just stacking instead of bomb site in one bomb site. And if ever, let's say, you go for A and the opposing end does go for the A execution as well, then you have the better odds of, going for the retake. And if ever, let's say, they go for the other bomb side, which is the B bomb side, then at least you can set up a 5-man push. So that is something that I hope Revox Invicta is going to be considering, but something for us to find out later on. Typically, you might expect as well a 2-1-2. And regardless of what you're going to be offering up against a Dyne, they do have the tendency as well to just barge in, win those gunfights, because they are able to prove themselves already earlier for Hardpoint.
Yeah, and I love that, right? I'm all for it. Again, for AAA Odine to get a full 3-0 here, I think it's one of the possible ways, knowing that they've been the superior gunfight team in this battle right over here on their maps and modes. Now, it's definitely going to be interesting. How are they going to play the search and rescue Tunisia? Because looking back on their performance here and looking at exactly what happened with your boys from AAA Odine in their last matchup when they went up against a stronger opponent, right? It was definitely unexpected, but it was definitely tough for them because they lost up against Scadi, right? But they did play Kurohana Metropolis Cinder. But the last time they played this Tunisia map, right? Tracing back to day number 8 was, I mean, day number 6, my bad, right? They went up against your boys from AX Prestige. They won 7-6. So now you're looking at the moment where you can go in for a 7-0, but cannot be too sure about it, right? You gotta be able to set up your strategies, get that locked in, and mostly set up these players nicely to be able to get that massive break inside of the bomb site.
As a head trade here for this A hit, it's gonna be NL Odine just going for that massive spray down Dino. Really good spray control, was able to transfer it down to find a double, and now it's gonna be a lonely Mr. Lonely alone.
Lonely. It's Mr. Lonely. 1v4 for him, 1v5. Oh my god, it was impossible for him to do that. And our only stops his misery, ends it there. And that will be the first round favoring Odine. I love the setup that we just saw there from them. It just went in at the winery, couple of players coming from connectors, and they just managed to just utilize the smoke to be able to cover their tracks and just able to push inside of the A square and get massive control inside of the bomb site.
Moving in for round number 2, they are looking to go for another A execution. Having player 4 though, that's going to be Jedzi looking to go for the cut as well towards the mid strike. And I'm loving the intention here for the set of Revox Invicta, only having one player on that B bomb side. If ever the push has to come along, then at least that information will be relayed earlier. Then the rest has to stay up here on this A bomb side. And now in the process, they do take away Jedzi here from mid. So that is going to be forcing a momentary, probably a 4v5.
Just keeping it patient here is Auro. Dealt the last kill in the last round. Trying to set up a nade here. Will not work so far for the team. But there we go. Shot. The nade will definitely not connect so far. It's a 4v5 situation in favor of Revox Invicta. But the shot here from Auro connects up against Wards. A reach out might just happen right over there. And Auro finds the double. Logic and make the push on the connector side. He's got an AR within hands. But Eclipse able to get that beam down. It's a possible 3v3 situation here.
Oh, how is Auro getting away with this? Out of the open with a Tundra. Finds one now. Could have found a double, but Ninse is there to double it down. Eclipse, lonely, up against Auro, Ninse. A big 2v2 situation. Revox Invicta, if you're on the side, you would want to win this badly. Auro holds it angle, easy shot for him. Lonely gets the trade, and now it's going to be a 1v1 situation. Can we see any revive? Looking like Ninse says no.
Oh, what?
How did that miss?
And now he is going to confirm that with the switcher as he gets that Fennec. But man, that was I'm surprised how did that shot miss. Ninse had a great angle on that shoulder to get that one shot, one kill. But hey, at least still gets that win. But I'm surprised with whatever is Revox is throwing here, right? They were able to go up toe to toe on the last round, utilizing that sniper from AAA. I mean, from Lonely to be able to get those kills, all led down to a 1v1 situation. But this time, changing things up, attacking the B site is AAA Odine. A couple of players only near for Revox coming in from the double doors will be 2 members in there. With the smoke that is going to be lined up for Odine, they're going to have better map control on this B side. They got top red and top yellow in their hands.
A good trade rate for the set of Lonely. Jesse finds one in the process though. Logic here just jumping around with an Odin, not something you get to see with an AR. And now they know exactly where the last player is. 888 will get pile driver like Triple H.
Wow. I mean, what kind of moves do you want Triple H to do, right? Because this guy definitely has a lot of signature moves, right? Do you want to get yourself slammed by... I don't know, man. There's so many. But I do want to get 619. I think I do want to get 619 by Rey Mysterio someday. Or do you want to get Ricochet?
No.
Why? Why not?
No. That is disgusting. As disgusting as Lonely finding the double.
No, chat. You guys have to watch Ricochet. The best signature move in WWE history. But yeah, moving forward. Save your eyes. Definitely a nightmare. But hey, moving forward now, we got a 4v4 situation here. Wards enters the game. Gets the kill right over here. Now the push is working for the Nine. Oh, nice shot for Wards.
Two-1.
Wards, you're not playing inside the game, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Arrow's down there trying to clutch this one up. Kozu trying to push this up. The challenge will be won by Kozu. And finally, we see a round win for Revox on the defensive side.
I kind of got myself too immersed inside a game. That's
You were
for sure.
No, you were stream sniping, dude.
That's crazy. Hey, don't get me in trouble, Callie.
All right, sure. Too late
Back
though.
to the... Yeah, kind of brought it up to myself. 3-1 now. We get to see Ninsei on the feed. We'll take down Kozu. 888 here once more. We'll get pile driver by 888, and I'm losing my mind here. It's just
You're using
every
your triple.
intention that Revox Invicta.
You're losing your triple mind. Oh my God, Triple H. This guy's triple
Triple H.
mind. I want to see a 1v1 wrestling battle between Triple H and you. You
No.
gotta have, yeah. You gotta have, you know. There's no countdown. You're just gonna get beat down by 1R by Triple H.
Yeah,
Get that
no
smackdown
winner, no
going.
knockout.
Oh, Lonely with the 2-piece. 1v1 situation. Does he clutch it? Yes, he does. And there we go. Speaking of triple, Lonely with the triple kill. A thumbs up to end it too. And Revox and Victor back-to-back rounds.
You see how easy it is to make Revox Invicta smile? They know what's up. Only laughing, smiling, owning that highlight. Well deserved Lonely. And guess what? He was lonely. But it didn't matter. More than enough to shut down the trio of AAA a dime.
All right, that's what we're talking about, Revox. Now they are alive. Going in for another B-side hit here. Odine. Eclipse is playing on a nice angle. Koze able to take down Naruto here. Now the push comes to shove. That's going to be a nice trade. They can push through, but no one's able to cover the back. And now they're going to have to rely on number 4 in blue to make the rotation to double doors. But it's not going to make there in time. And right now for Odine, they're going to have their members just try to stack up, heal their members one at a time.
Gonna be Oru back into action as well. Wards to take down Ninsei though. 888 finds one. Kozu as well. Couldn't connect with a double, but 888 is there to get it all through. And now Revox and Victa tying up the game. Odine, what's your respondent?
Well, they got nothing so far in the last 3 rounds. It's been consecutive, right? Lonely, I guess this is the guy that we saw always able to streak up on that hardpoint standoff. 5 kills every time he brought out that claw. He's had 10 kills here right now. He's gonna have himself a great day so far. Hoping that we can get to see him on this one. Smokes cover down the sights. AAA Odine going in for the aggression, and it just ends in just 23 seconds.
Speed run. Not the Guinness World Record right there, not just yet. But it was a fast run right there. Revox Invicta, Lonely is doing his job, but Kozu alongside with Eclipse. 888 has been able to get a lot of detrimental kills. Wards as well is on that stable side. But they need to get more than just that. Play around each other, go for those trades, find the final adjustment to win off those rounds. And now finally Wards gets the call. He takes down Oru now. Logic's looking to get the trade. No revives, not just yet.
Now Eclipse, I think him and 888 needs a Ricochet stank face right over here, man, just to finally wake up. But hey, it's not far from over, right? They're still going it. Wards just spins on. Oh, almost gets in the turnaround up against Ninsei right over there. But Lonely again on the kill feed. Gets himself involved, but Jetsi on the flank. finds 2, 3
Wow.
with the R9. Make that a 4 piece for him. What a kill for Odine.
Edsel with a freight train. Back to the gym we go. Was a former basketball player, by the way, a very professional basketball player. Now here competing in Call of Duty Mobile, and now good highlight for him. Truly hit it down like a freight train. If you meet Edsel in real life, you get punched down. He doesn't hit like a freight train.
It's hard, especially when he's on the fast break, right? Once that bomb for momentum goes in, it's over. But Insei, that was the first blood. Lonely, he's been activated here for the day with 11 kills so far, the highest by the team in this lobby. Following up is Wards with 8 kills to get the revive back. Ninsei is holding down top yellow, top red at the moment. Just trying to create all of this pressure along with Arrow. Lonely has already been taken care of. Now this is tough because you see on the map, there's going to be 2 players covering the flank here for Odine.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Aggressive play here for Oro with a sniper. AAA though does get the trade. Ninsei is there sliding in and they secure match point advantage. Here we go. We take the first 3 rounds. You take the next 3. We'll take the next 3 as well.
All right, a gentleman's agreement. Revox and Victor now. We gotta see this next 3 rounds in favor of your side. Why are you guys shooting? Don't gotta expose your position like that, right? Skips. You wanna try to, yeah, they're trying to play this one passive. Eclipse is on a nice angle here, but he gets knocked down by Dino. And Triple Eight with the double. And Lonely with the doubles too. It's a 1v3 and Gosu gets the kill. And the gentleman's agreement is there. You take the last 3 rounds. We're gonna take the next 3 rounds. There we go, 4 and 6.
Yeah, man. Let's force it round number 15. Round number 13, to be exact. Hey, Revox and Victa, gotta change up your play now. It's gonna be a 1-4 split here coming from the side of AAA Odine.
Wards is on the mid map right here. Now this is what you want. Just need this round, you know. You gotta win this gunfight up against whoever is holding that corner down. Lonely, he spots Arrow. He's got that barrel spotted already in Arrow. He's gonna get traded down here on the winery. It's Lonely with the 2-piece, sticking down Ninsei on connectors too. It's a 4v2. Kozu connects that shot. It's a 1v3 Dino. Can he clutch this? No. Lonely with the P's and Revox and Victa winning the last 2 rounds.
Okay, I'm loving it a lot. Revox and Victa, serve them the medicine that they need because they are playing so tactlessly right now. But it's just not Odine playing worse. Invicta just having such a good read off this game. And now they want to diversify their play. Going to go for that B bomb side instead. But look at this, the rotation from the side of Odine. They are allocating 3 players to send out already. Only 1 player gets left behind here on that A bomb side.
Oh, you gotta watch out for Lonely here. Oh no, Lonely. He's now dead. Needs to get revived back. Eclipse tries to take a pick, and now Jetsi and Aura will be there to be able to get those kills line up. Not looking good for Revox and Victas. They're down to their last 2 members. Jetsi takes a swing, takes a punch with that R9.
Oh, GG.
And Kozu's the last guy standing, trying to hold down the flank, but he's gonna get surrounded. And Jetsi there with the Odin to get that last kill. And that will be all. AAA Odine wins this match 7-5. But man, loving the fight that we saw right over there. And that is said and done.
Well, they gotta claim the next game, though, for them to have the better odds of moving over to the playoffs. Too close there for search and rescue. I can't wait to see how close this can be as well once we move over to control. But I'm loving the fact that Revox and Victa is having fun playing this game with passion. Full heart here, man. Props to Revox and Victa.
I agree so much. And this is the thing with Revox and Victor. I think there's just a lot of positive attitude that they just bring into the table every time we see them play. Yes, we know it's them always out-favored, right? But the problem is that whenever we see them play, there's always going to be a fun thing happening. And today, there was Lonely able to activate himself along with Wards right over there. Getting the Warden buff here, by the way. Warden's back. Enzo is on a leave. And yeah, he's going to be subbing in for Enzo on this next 3 days that we're going to be casting on the group stage. But you know what? I love what I saw there. Back and forth trades. AAA Odine still managed to get that win, but Revox and Victa knew what they can do. And this is what you get, right? Even though you're out of the playoff contention, you're still playing at the group stage. you're still competing at the highest level. You're earning these repetitions, and more reps means more chaos. More chaos equals more experience. And we saw them fight back here, at least keeping this game very close.
Yeah, that's exactly what you'd want to have if you're on the side of Revox and Victa. Just accumulate those experience here now. And everyone really starts off from coming in, accumulating experience before they really find their glory inside a competitive scene. May we see them rise is something that is just a matter of questioning. Are they going to be committed? Are they going to continue to grow their branding up, build this chemistry, and find a better system to offer for the next tournament? It's all up to them.
Yeah, and this is a call for every new team that's going to be out there in the MYST region. We know that there's going to be some stagnancy that's happening so far, but having new players right here competing in this Garena Masters just shows us that we're going to see more from this region overall. And I like what I saw from them. Definitely looking forward to how are they going to play in the next coming games that they're going to have. Right, for sure, this next coming game that we're going to have in this control will be interesting, knowing that we're going to play in Seaside, something we haven't seen in a while since we got spammed a lot by the Arsenal and the raid map entirely on for the course of this group stage, which is mind-boggling here so far. But at least we get to enjoy Seaside. That will be coming right up next. But before all that, right, we're gonna take a look at our post-game breakdown, see what happened here. Now, I wanna highlight Triple A Odine as much as we can, but we already know that they won. The most surprising thing about this is Revox, Lonely with 16 kills, Wards with 11. They were making most of the plays in there, and Kozu, even though he only had 5 shots, he was able to secure 2 delivering blows that helped them win the round.
Yeah, I mean, Lonely with a sniper is truly a menace right there. Triple 8 was able to get his own spotlight as well. I mean, everyone had a clear intention. Eclipse did suffer quite a lot in regards to putting up the impact, but hey, it's all okay. We all have better days to up ahead. It's just a matter of once again regaining your foothold back inside the competition here for Call of Duty Mobile. But you know, a lot of things can be worked on for the side of Revox and Victa. Everyone can aim, everyone's quick, the everyone's so nimble in the squad. It's just that they don't really have the proper system in regards to like getting the trades, finding the better rotations, how to set up those utilities. But if they are able to work on those elements, then I can surely for sure expect them to put up a better match up against Triple A Die in the next time around.
Yeah, again, for Lonely, he entered this game 6.75 kills per game, scored 16 here, doubled 2.5, right? Times 2.5 of his usual average. And I like that Lonely was able to step things up, right? This was the guy that represented Revox on the 1v1 Sniper Challenge, although he did get taken down early in the first stage. It is still pretty much showed up pretty nicely in there, scored tons of highlights in there too, and was able to help his team at least put up a nice fight up against Triple A Odine here today. Wards, though, is the most surprising factor about me here because he's only scoring 4.50 kills per game and he manages to score 11 here. So there's definitely some improvements that were done here by Revox and Victor, and you can see that once they had that full confidence in them, once they were able to get into that flow state, they were able to win a couple of rounds, and that's what you really like here, right? Just gotta be consistent, get more time, get more reps playing scrims, just go up against this insane Filipino teams that are just dominating this region so far. But looking at our post-match head-to-head, just difference of 12 in the total kills here, Warden.
Yeah, you can see that it's only a 12 kill differential here, and in regards to rescue 5 to 4, we get to see Revox Invicta handed down the kill impact once again. It really was brought to you by a lonely Wards Triple 8. The rest lives on. For the side of Adine, there wasn't any struggle at all for any singular teams. I mean, singular players. But in regards to like the system, there was a bit of time where we got to see Revox and Vic that was able to build up those 3 rounds win in a row, 2 rounds win in a row, and it was all really them being tactless, and that is why Revox and Victa as well was able to make the most out of that mistake there from the side of Adine. So if ever Adine is looking forward to really having the better odds of moving over to the next stage of this competition, or even getting through the Lulus later on for their last and final match here for this group stage, they have to be extra careful with their thoughts.
Yeah, I guess in the map picks is where you kind of want to start because Search and Rescue Tunisia, I think, may not just be the map that you where you want to play at, right? You do have amazing players. I think Coastal will be a nice map pick that you can play up against the Lulus right over when we start the day 14 of the group stage. But focusing more on the recap on this maps and modes that we got for this match 2 of the day on this 5v5 action that we got 250 to 80 for AAAO Dynasty win their first map on Hardpoint Standoff fresh off of a win on the search and rescue Tunisia, right? So now they got themselves 2 wins already. But the thing is, you're about to hop into a very foreign map, right? You haven't played this map for so long. Control Seaside will now be the map to go to right up next. And this is definitely very one-sided on the attack side and Revox will be able to pick that. So they're gonna be starting on the right foot, but can the gunfights be able to back them up? Right, will be the biggest question here for Revox as they want to try to get this win at least before this day ends. But once again, AAA Dynamo saw the dominance in that hard point standoff, 250 to 80 on the points. You would kind of expect the same kind of performance from them, judging from how they look on that respawn game at map one.
Hmm. I mean, my expectations remains to be the same here, as this is a game well thought out by the side of Adine. But for the side of Revox and Victa, it's not a surprise that they were able to put up the challenge here for Search and Rescue Tunisia. And I think, and I just hope for the squad here for Revox and Victa that they're going to be able to regain some sense of morality and confidence, because I want to see how challenged Adine can get if ever we get to see the full potential of Revox and Victa here, Cali.
I agree. And again, for sure, Revox and Victa will be coming in as the underdog here. And their Team KT is not that great comparing that to what we got for AAA Odine, who's just been on a positive with some of their games, right? For Revox and Victa, it's been the complete opposite. Everything's just been on a rundown. It's a mode down, if we can really highlight it up right now. And so far, just again trying to find that momentum to carry over, I think will be the best way for them to go up here and be able to get at least some rounds. Give Odine that tough matchup that like what we saw from them on that map number 2. You gotta have to get Eclipse, get on going, get that 13 kills per game to come through, and despite even do better, right? But the player you wanna be able to lock it down, it has to be triple A tier, right? So for triple A for Revox Invicta, because he's the one that really struggled the most on this team when it comes to fighting for the hard point as well as the control. Currently is 0.42 and 0.31 in hard point and control KD respectively. So you can't really push as much without that extra presence from your fit player. And right now for Triple Eight, he needs to be able to lock it down. Revox and Victa coming in as the underdog to finally end our final map here. Here we go. AAA Odine starting on the defensive side. Seaside is where we're gonna play this control game on.
Here we go. We are starting things off here with a heavy push here towards this A control point. We do have a split push here from the side of Revox and Victa. It's going to be 2 players here on the B control point. 3 players was located here on this A control point, and they are able to actually go for this divide and conquer play, Cali. First segment for both control points already captured.
And Warriors is trying to play with the KRM here. I love it, right? One shot, one kill in this close space. And he's slowly utilizing that to his full extent. Right? Could have been better if we have an R9 that's being utilized. I think it's far more superior when it comes to playing this close range because of that, damage that it provides on this 2-round burst it provides for the player. Now, we do have those first 2 waves of gunfights at A and B side rescinded down, but still the live count still pretty close. Just a 4 live count differential favoring AAA Odine. But what worries me here is that number 4 in blue and Jetsy, as well as his teammate Arrow, they have already pushed up at the spawn location of Revox and Victa, and that means there's going to be more deaths that awaits this squad right now. They gotta be prepared for it.
Coming in 19 to 17 here. Life count not going to be too separated, and that impact coming in from that B control point is just continuous, man. 3 players from the side of Adine will try to go for the break, but they get wiped away. And Revox and Victa gonna get the capture here for this B control point.
That's what you want, right? On the attack, you gotta be aggressive. And Kozu has been able to make the plays. 5 spree for him. And Wart is going in. still at this spawns though. Thought he was on the other side, but Kozu is able to push up. If he wins that gunfight, they can go in for a win through elimination and maybe able to get an attack in multiple angles just to take that A side hit to work. Now they still got 2 segments to work with a minute and 21 seconds. You want Warriors to be able to get that mid-map presence, and he's going to be able to convert one shot, gets that reload, almost connects one, but the fist fight is being won by Jedzi. Now it's 10-5 on the life count. Revox and Victor needs to take care of their lives.
Yeah, 4 lives remaining here. 10 for the side of Adine. Then Say now gonna go for a tree spree. He does get taken down by that HK Day. And now, here we go. Kozu Eclipse all alone here as triple 8 will get taken away. 5 players from the side of Adine. They're just gonna go for the trail. They want to go for the hunt. And Eclipse and Kozu here just looking to just hold it down, playing billiards for the moment or so.
Ooh, yeah, Sargona, Revox and Victor. Just holding down stools. I mean, you want to get that 8-ball into the hole. I don't know how to play billiards. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know the terminologies. I hate it.
Aston, man.
You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, chat.
Exactly.
That's
You know what I'm saying.
Right?
You know what he's saying. You know what Odina is saying here. They want to go for the break.
Wow.
Pocket everything down. Odine responding back with a stellar comeback for that very run. I mean, I know that Revox and Victor, once they got the capture for that B control point, they were still down with a life count, but it was still a very good capture for them. 3 players from the side of Adine just collapsed. They were able to extend the time, but the rest lived on. Then they went for the spawn trap and hey, easy recapture, easy recovery right there.
Look at this, 3 operators infested by AAA Odine, and they're going to be able to completely lock in the A site, able to push up over at the church, and they have already gotten the map control that they want to have to start the game off. But nice convergence coming in for Revox and Victor. Nice bounce back that they're going to see. They're able to break through from spawns, but take care of the guys inside Red Wine Cellar. You don't have any operators available outside of that Kozu's operator that's still waiting to be activated. Now you get your second wave of gunfights lost. And look at this. Dino and Odine, they just going in to push over at the enemy base with the help of that equalizer. So now this is going to be a deadly beatdown. A bullying is about to exist in the spawns, and Dino will be the ones that will remain to get all of these eliminations to follow up with the help of their teammates. They're gonna get at least 5 kills on that, and that will be a 10-point lead in terms of the live count in favor of AAA Odine.
Jazzy took a break from the competitive scene. It was just the latest addition here for Odine after this break, and now he is carrying the squad here for Control Seaside. 20-11 now. Revox and Victor impress me, because this is a situation where I don't see any recovery could happen here for your side. Capture ready halfway, basically halfway here for the set of Odine on the C control point. They can either go for the Slayer or the objective, regardless of the choice here. They're just bound to win this round as well. Extended down to a 2-0 lead here for their squad.
Yeah, not sure right now with Revox and Victor. Right, they only got 4 live counts remaining here, and it's over. Right, ran through capture. Nice objective win for Odine. Get themselves a 2-0. Now only needs 1 more round to finally end this to a 3-0 sweep, and get that playoff hopes, keeping that playoff hopes alive, right, for sure, for the squad that's currently placed at the number 5 spot with 2 wins and 3 losses so far. Now with this win right there, that will give them 3-3, force this one to a tiebreaker at least, if ever they lost up against the Lulus on the last day of the group stage. But focusing more on what's happening so far inside the game, Revox are back at the attack, and not looking good, as there's going to be a couple of players from Odine able to push up at the spawns. But Kozu has himself a 2-piece right over here, but he's going to get sprayed down. A free aim there already in for Odine that will allow them to escape the spawns.
Yeah, when you have that Annihilator out already and you are pushed up way further away from the perimeter of the control point, the best thing you can do is just hold it down. Don't go for an aggressive take and drop your Annihilator or any operator skills. But that's exactly what happened, and now we get to see the recovery pursued here by the side of Odine. And they are having enough map control here to go for the spawn trap. This should be another killing department galore here for Undyne, and that might just be the dagger to close out the deal here, Cal.
Yeah, 52 seconds is left here. Undyne is just trying to hold down the red point seller here. Down to the T. Couple of more members start to stack it inside for Revox and Victor, but this War Machine could just end all their lives in an instant. Iro was able to find 2 on the feed. The knockdowns are insane, and Dino completes the siege on the members trying to stack over at the entrance at the backyard. Now they're going to be able to move in once again, keep it safe. 26 seconds is left. They don't gotta have to rush this through. Just need to defend both of the sides. Logic will be able to get that turnaround, removes the guy trying to play that spawn trap. Aro now brings in the claw. Now this is going to be a problematic if you're Revox and Victor. You would want to have your members be able to take him down early, and they do. A nice hold so far on the A side, still possible, but Nensei with the barbecue, able to take down 3 members right now in the spawns. No one is able to live. 2 more members left for Revox and Victor, and Undyne will be able to secure this victory.
Yeah, Kozu and Triple Eight all alone here. Very detrimental round. They gotta go for a miracle clutch if they want to extend this game even more. Kozu does take down Logic, but Jeji with the equalizer wants to close out the game. Show yourself, boy. Let us claim this throne and take the series away from you. 3-0, 3-0, and 3-0 here for Undyne.
Yeah, loving the presence, so we know for sure for AAA Undyne here. Now they're gonna be able to bring this victory to their side, and that will allow them to still remain in the distance of playing at the playoffs, but gotta have to win up against the Lulus on their next trip, right? I want to be able to ask them the question or what their confidence rate is at up against the Lulus, because that's a team that's capable of winning with Sin and Zen spearheading that squad and trying to bring in their playoff hopes to come through here. But you know for sure that this will become a very interesting Group B ending because everybody has a chance, right? 4 of these teams that are still in it might just be able to win it as long as they have that good days to follow through. They will be able to get what they want.
You know, if AX Prestige and the Lulus goes 50-50 here for the series and not define a 3-0, then Triple Iodine, if they do snatch that series away from the Lulus in their last and final match, then they're bound to absolutely head straight to the playoffs. That's the storyline right there that they need to claim. And it's going to take quite a lot. I mean, they're a step away from not only, making their dreams work out here, specifically for Dino, Jedzi, and Ninsei. They are already here in Garena Masters. How much more if their first time with their presence in this competition that they reach the playoffs? That is something that they just have to go for, claim it 100%.
It's a great feat, right? I think everybody will be their first time playing in the playoffs, right? For sure, for Iro, yeah, it's been with DVK Oblivion. It's been around every team back when in Garena Masters 4 it was under RAU Frantic. Then it will definitely become it definitely become a very great moment for them to be able to pull it through, but it only goes from there, right? Once you're in there, what's next? You need to be able to win your next few games, get those round wins, get those serious wins, but it's going to be tough going up against these top dogs that you got over at the Group of Death, which is the players from Star Wars eSports. You got Elevate right over there. You got Team Star Magic, and also DVK Oblivion, right? It will be interesting though. What will happen to the playoffs? But before we even talk about that, AAA Odai needs to win their next game up against the Lulus, right? With this win up against Revox and Victa, this will be nice because they got Dino able to step up, huge. This guy's been underperforming up against Scotty and Smart Omega. So having him around here, being the top fragger on this boat respawns, is going to be a huge help in his confidence to be able to lock it in up against the Lulus at their final Group B stage schedule.
24 kills here for the set of Dino. Once again, getting the MVP. Can we see him be the MVP throughout the series here? I think it's bound to happen here, Callie. I mean, coming in from hardpoint, moving over to, to control, he is able to get it through. And his whole impact alongside with Jedzi is just so remarkable. I mean, I'm in the toss up between Jedzi or Dino here because Jedzi in Search and Rescue was an absolute freight train.
Yeah, well, definitely, man. He's definitely something else, and I love that this squad definitely knows how to play it through. No one's really able to have that one-sided attacks outside of Dino, who's been able to score back-to-back MVPs in both respawns. And yeah, 3.0 KD for Dino, which makes it more impressive playing in control where you're gonna need to play for those trades. He was able to sustain his life out there more than everybody else while also taking a 1-for-3 trade before he gets taken down. Now, as I love what I saw for Revox and Victor, right? Going back into this team, at least we got Kozo able to go on a positive here, and his performance where he was able to get 5 kills before getting taken down, plus the annihilator showtime he got for a good 3 piece right over there. Definitely give us a bit of a spotlight, but if you're Eclipse, Triple Eight, and Ward's gonna do more better, gonna do better, right? Anticipating where the players will be positioned at, where you want to take those gunfights, and how can you win those gunfights, honestly? Because looking at their stats here so far, 11 and 24, that's a double negative. Triple Eight, almost double negative. Wards, 6 and 20, triple negative for him. So it was definitely tough seeing these players just struggle up against Triple A Odine in this post-game breakdown. But you do love it, right? More experience, more repetitions, the better you get.
Moving back here, I want to admire as well the role players here between Oru, Logic, and Ninsei. Really good job as well for them to be able to like set the tone and have a bit of crowd control here towards this control run. Moving back here, we do see the post-match head-to-head. Objective-wise, it's going to be 1-0. In regards to the separation for the kills, I mean, that is quite a lot here, Callie. It is going to be a minus, what, 85? It's
30.
such a jump. It's such a jump here for this game mode. And this game mode of control, it really relies on those plays, Callie.
Double, triple negative, right? It's just so difficult, right, for Vox and Victor for them to have 3 members just doing that exactly. And yeah, it's still going to be pretty nice since we were able to see them play great on that search and rescue. I think that was the highlight that I will remember forever, with Lonely able to score 17 kills at the end of the 12 rounds of action that we got right over there, right? But here is our conclusion of Group B Day 12 match battle between AAA and Revox and Big Ted. 250 to 80 on map number 1, 75, 7 to 5 the scoreboard on Search and Rescue Tunisia, and a 3-0 slate. And the controls decided to complete this overall sweep and allowing Odine to get their 3rd win in the overall Group B standing.
Props to you guys. I mean, it was only Search and Rescue Tunisia that was a bit of a sloppy run. Kind of ironic as well that this is a map that Adine forced to play up against Revox and Victor now. But for the side of standoff here, 280, for the side of control free side, the rest lives on. This is something now that we have to see and wait whether what kind of calibration we get to see between Adine and the Lulu for the last final day for the group stage. And speaking about the Lulus, actually, Kelly, they are going to be playing on the next series up against AX.
And that right there is still far from a close game, right? It's still far from a dominant game for the Lulus because AX Prestige has won their last game. And they're currently on a 2-3 standing. The Lulus, should they lose their next 2 sets, they're out of the Group B. So they need every win that they can get. Everybody needs to get the win that they can get here. And for AAA Odine, they're able to kickstart that on this hard point. As we take a look at their highlights right over here. I think the key difference about Revox and Victor in AAA is how adept these players are at in trying to break the point before the hard point opens up. Right, the timing is just insane. They know the ins and outs, and what do they do? Want to try to make these breaks, find the soft spots in the positioning of where Revox and Victor is at, and just try to overwhelm them completely. We saw them at that P2, heading into P3, getting those money hills involved, while also being late on the rotation. They were able to break it right before the hard point opens up, and that just concluded this match right over here, right? 250 to 80 is the scoreline. You had Dino just playing insane. You got Logic with the Type 19, just really able to provide that presence on that mid-range that allowed them to finally end things in just 100 points allowed up against Revox and Victor.
Moving over to Search and Rescue Tunisia here, we were able to see them again a 50-50 battle. It could have been anyone's game here. And props to Revox and Vic that did not really let the morality go down. First 3 rounds was offered by the side of Adine. Revox and Vic have responded back to their own round as well. The next 3 here, coming from round number 6 to round number 9, it was Adine as well. A bit of a turnaround for the side of Revox and Victor. But hey, wasn't enough, but it was still a very good fight.
Hey, Jetsi, I think was the playmaker here, right? I mean, with the R9, he was able to get a 4 piece on the highlights, but also Lonely and Kozu, who were hitting those shots, those initial shots that acquired Reeboks able to keep it close in that search and rescue. Moving on, we take a look at our C side. It definitely was such a surprising attack from Reeboks Beta, starting on the map number one, round number one, where we saw them going aggressive, able to take full control of the red wine cellar. But apart from that, everything just kind of fell off. And to top it all, it is the purifier turn and burn for Ninsei. Hot barbecue, chicken barbecue, whatever you name it, it is going to be them that will allow this victory. Now, your most valuable player, it will be
Let's
Dino, able
go.
to carry his own weight, no pun intended. 72 kills for him, 3,400 to a very average score, and an impressive 2.88 KDA for him, and the Sparrow as his main operator skill. And this guy's been averaging 50.50 KDA, right? It's good to see him here with a great amount of KDA ratio and allowing him to be able to become that MVP, especially in the hard point, as well as that control game mode.
If you if you get to talk to Dino in Discord, his profile picture is Russell from Up, and
Oh, he
his
does kind of look
cosplay
like him.
the cosplay is Russell as well from Up. So, hey, congratulations here, man. I mean, I can't wait to see as well in regards to like how much more improvement you are able to claim off of Garena Masters Series. This guy, Cali, has been working on himself in the competitive scene for like the last 3 years in hope that he gets to qualify for a major tournament. And there you go. Garena Masters 6, baby.
Yeah, it's definitely possible for him to enter the playoffs too with this kind of performance. They're just gonna need this to be replicated as they move on and play their last match of the Group B standing. Their schedule will be going up against the Lulus, where that team just managed to win their gunfights, able to take 3 wins and 2 losses so far. But they're going up against X Prestige here later on today. That will really determine if ever they're gonna secure the top 3 spot. Should they get that, that allows them to get that third ticket to the playoffs, while also ruining the chance of AX Prestige to be able to advance to the playoffs. That will only give us 2 more teams that will have a chance to play for a spot at the top 4, and that will be PV Sage and AAA Odine. Now, Odine's got a higher chance of taking this one home because Sage will be facing Smart Omega on their final Group B stage schedule. So that will be definitely tough for them to get that win. So increasing the odds of Odine to increase even further. But hey, still going to be difficult. Gotta work with your players, right? Gotta work as a team to be able to secure this victory for now.
Just being able to systemize the whole squad could really turn things around here, Cali. So, hey, the Lulus, in regards to hardpoint, I have to worry against the Dying because we got to see that in regards to the gunfight, the whole system here for hardpoint, especially against Smart Omega with the Dyna, it was a pretty close rundown. But in terms of search and rescue and control, everything went sideways. But it is what it is. We are talking about Dilulus and a Dyne possibly and bound to win and go for a fight on the last of the group stage. But for now, let's have an interview here, Callie.
All right, let's head over to our team interview, and we're going to be talking with Arrow. Hey, man, it's been a while since we
Hey,
last talked. How are you feeling?
hi Kalian Warden. I'm good. I'm fine. Everything is
All right,
alright.
so yeah, first question, right? With this win right over here, you guys are currently in a spot where you guys can play in the playoffs. So, what will be the
Yes.
confidence rate be looking like when you go up against the Lulus in your last schedule for Group B group stage?
I think we are very, very confident about facing them because given that there are there there are last match and we have to give our best so that we are able to secure the playoff spot.
All right. Well,
Okay.
let's talk about you directly here, Oru. I mean, I've known you for a very long time already in the competitive scene. You've been on and on for like VVV, even like Dovik and Oblivion. How's the
Yeah.
culture there for the side of Adine? I mean, do you see yourself playing under this brand of Adine for a long time, or do you have some other plans in mind as well right after Green Master 6?
Uh yeah, I can see myself playing in Odine for maybe a long time because I am comfortable with my team, and I think I can fit with my team so that I think we can win more.
All right, I agree with there, Aurora. I mean, it's always about the camaraderie with your teammates, right? That will allow you to build that
Yeah.
team chemistry as the time builds up. So yeah, we're not going to ask you any more questions anymore, but we're going to give you the time to give a shout out to everybody that's been supporting AAA Odion. You got the spotlight, man.
Okay, I want to shout out to all of the supporters who's watching A Odine, and shout out to Coach Oleya, to all of my teammates watching, and to our manager. Thank you for always supporting us, and I hope we are. I hope you guys continue to support us all throughout this journey.
All right, congratulations, Aro. Have a great night. Good luck on your next match, and we'll see you over there at their final Group B stage standing. Peace out.
Thank you,
Hey, take
buddy.
care,
Chope,
Oru.
chope out. Chope, chope.
Hey, naughty boy Oro.
Hey. Okay, I don't know what he said over there, but I'm just gonna fake laugh.
Funny. Very. Well, or a very interesting guy. Really nice on cam. Really
Yeah,
nice. Really nice.
I didn't expect him to answer straight in English, right?
Exactly.
I think I would rather see him stutter, right? But hey, that I think I'll give it a solid 8 out of 10 out of all the players with we have interviewed so far, with 10 being thin.
Of
Right? No
course.
pun intended. Or whatever. That you know what I'm missing. You know what I'm saying. I'm still okay. I haven't still gotten over what
Tentin
Tin
the
said.
Sarapin. Oh,
No.
yeah.
That's different, right? People will not understand that, especially if they're outside of the Philippines, right? But it's actually a song for childhood, right? But honestly, now we're down to our last game, and this will be the Lulus and AX Prestige. And if you guys think that this will be an over game, no, it will be a important one, especially for AX Prestige. Should they want to be able to play at the playoffs, they need to get these eliminations. They need to get this map wins up against the Lulus. They need to win that series. But you're going up against a team that is super efficient with Zen and Sin as their main player. Now we're going to be taking a quick break, but when we come back, it's our final match. It's between the Lulus and AX Prestige. We'll be right back. And we are back for our final match of the day here at Garena Masters VI at Group B, Day 12. And again, joining you to this lobby, it's going to be Cali Gaming down here with Warden. And a lot is on the line here for the Lulus and AX Prestige. They're fighting for their playoff ticket. Our last two tickets, by the way, is still kind of a toss-up here so far. But if the Lulus manage to get this win up against AX Prestige, they get the third spot heading to the playoffs. And also removing the chance of AX Prestige to play for the top four tickets. So now it is going to be the biggest question, right? How ready is the Lulus and how ready is Prestige heading into this best of three?
Pretty ready, I must say. I mean, okay, I'm not gonna assume that I know the system within the squads, but I'm just gonna pre-assume as well that they have been working on this very moment, because this is where you can define yourself and have another chance for the run here for this Garena Masters 6. You know, you just don't want to stay in the group stage. You get to see the margin, the experience that you were able to accumulate, the funds that you are able to accumulate if you do make it to the playoffs. So they gotta play everything with pure passion here. And just by looking at the power ranking between these two teams here, Cal, it's all equal.
Definitely equal, right? For sure. With the Lulus, though, their only victory here was up against PB Stage, which is more of the mind-boggling part about this because they win that through forfeit on the map number one because Justin from Sage Ultimate decided to a, pick up and use a band skin, which is not allowed, right? So they gave up that win. They did lose that search and rescue. Then somewhat out of nowhere, the Arsenal map just favored the Lulus. They won it 3-2, right? So this is going to be a team that will look to try to bid for the playoffs and mark their first mark in there. For the Lulus, they got Sin, Zen, Ivan, Alec, Barney, and Dragons. So you got a player in Community Gladiators in Dragons, and Zen and Sin has been playing Garena Masters for so long, but haven't really played in the Garena Masters playoffs so far, right? So this is going to be a nice win for them should they manage to get themselves playing in the Garena Masters 6 playoffs, placing third on the Group B standing.
Looking at the players here now, they are, looking to be prepared. Everyone's just, taking their time here, probably warming up or waiting for the games to happen. And I want to highlight Zen here, man. This guy, we had an interview with him at some point, and he's a very wholesome, very spiritual guy in regards to the beliefs here for the whole squad of the Lulus. So let's just see if that leadership of Zen can surely influence this clinch moment here up against AX Prestige.
Very important map and series that they gotta play. And Zen knows the implication of this as they go up against AX Prestige to just continue to get better as the seasons progress. They got Yuka, Chain, Fluffy, Ian, SamPots, and Gomla. And you already got your semifinalists into the 1v1 sniper challenge and SamPots in this lobby, by the way. He can get hot, he can get streaky, and once you set him off, he might just be able to explode for a somewhat of 50
Hey.
bombs. So it will be amazing for him to be able to showcase his dominance in here once again for AX Prestige to help this team win the battle on this best of three.
Wait, we got KTL here, aka Katol, aka Mamsh, a really good friend right here, aka the manager for the squad. So they just showing and building some chemistry right there. We got a flex here for the Bebe buff as well. Sana all nag photo shoot, or hope all that they had a photo shoot. But hey, Kyle, let's move over to the maps and modes here, man. These are
Ooh.
your maps. Here we go. Hardpoint Summit, Search and Rescue Coastal, and Control Seaside.
Already loving the map picks here. At least we got that Tunisia map out the way. We got the Arsenal out the way. We're seeing teams try to experiment where they want to take these maps and loving the map pick here for the Lulus as they pick two of the respawn game modes that we got here with that hard point summit being more of a close range. This is where you kind of see players like Alec be able to shine, get those eliminations, and for a player like Sin with that AR to be activated, right? But gotta be careful because SamPots, and this are going to be the heavy hitters that Prestige can provide on that map itself, and just make that play just a little bit harder for the Lulus to secure this victory.
Oof, it's gonna be a toss-up here, man. I agreed with myself, and I did state as well that this game is just bound to be 50-50. Made a better team win. If they acknowledge the stakes that this series holds for their future here or this journey in this Garena Masters 6, then it might just play a bit of a psych factor as they move over towards this series? May it be the MYSG team, or is it going to be the Philippines once more taking the slot, the possible odds of the third slot right there to make it to the playoffs?
The Lulus again, they are in deep, deep trouble, in deep waters, right? Again, they gotta win one of the two maps, one of the two series that they're going to be playing on their last 2 days of playoffs. This one being up against Prestige today, and on day 14, where they're gonna have to go up against AAA Odine, who wants that number 4 spot to be able to lock it down, play at their first ever playoffs in Garena Masters history, right? For sure, it's going to be a tough battle here for these two teams that will be playing, the Lulus and Prestige. Here is their lineup operator skills.
We go. We got a Claw, Equalizer, Sparrow, Annihilator, and War Machine here for the side of the Lulus. For the side of AX Prestige, we got a Sparrow, Purifier, Claw, War Machine, and an Equalizer. And the biggest difference here is that Purifier from the side of Fluffy and Kraka with an Annihilator.
Kraka, I mean, that guy right there, he knows how to get the job done for the squad, right? Obviously, it is going to be the equalizers. It's going to be the difference maker here for this summit map. It's going to be close range. As much as possible, you would want to deal this up close battles with the equalizer, plus the damage reduction you get from it, right? And Zen, Gomla will be those two main players. But looking at the head-to-head for those two, right? Zen is obviously a much better player in terms of playing this respawn so far with a 1.17 KD ratio, comparing that to Gomla, who's got a 0.78. Not looking good so far. If you want your best player to really lock it down, you're going to have to give him that equalizer. And I feel like it is going to be the determining factor, whoever takes this map right here. As we go, head into our final game of the day for Group B, Day 12. Summit. Here we go.
Oh, good spawns here for the side of the Lulus, though, but they're not going to make the most out of that spawn control right there in regards to 2F. Now they're just going to drop in and go for the hustle. Scrappy fights inside a hardpoint is the way that they want to go, and so far they are going to be on the lead, but if you don't have any definition, then it might just be a temporary thing.
Already taking a bigger picture here is the Lulus as they got that green radar in control, but loving the pressure we're seeing inside for Prestige as they got members in, locking it down while also having some players holding that second floor in control. But now they lose their gunfights, the flood coming in from the radar station that will allow them to get inside of the point, keep that lead in their hands on this last 15 seconds.
Well, it's a 50-50 battle coming in. This is the narrative that we talked about. It's just going to be a close fight here for this hardpoint number 1. But we move over to P2 later on. And the spawn so far is going to be residing towards AX Prestige. As player 2, SamPots, is going to be anchoring already. 7 more seconds to go before the hardpoint opens up. And clearly on paper, this should be a run for the side of AX Prestige. But the Lulus, on the flip side, they do get 2F control. So this is still looking to be a toss-up.
Yeah, Alekin is going to be the playmaker here, right? I mean, Sin is going to have the Fennec in hand there as well. Gotta take care of the guy holding down the green radar station. They will be able to take him out, and the flip of spawn is going to ensue. But Prestige now will be able to get inside that point. Now, Contest coming in for the top side will be important there. As Zen finds a double, they will be able to break the point, as he finds 5 in a row. This will be Zen for you, right? Ever since Garena Masters is the one, he's been killing it with the SMG. And he's just trying to tear this guy apart. He wants more of this. Gets that reload in action. His teammates going to be creating a distraction inside of the point while he maintains the damage on this Predator missile. Not gonna get any of that, but they've done most of the time on this P2.
Yeah, a bit of a struggle now here for the side of AX Prestige. You got the spawns, but we got the gunfights, the Lulus would say. And now, once more, rotation here for the Lulus is not going to be the best of looks, but Barney, oh Barney, will find the double to soft-bend the defense right there, coming in from the back entrance of the hard point. Moving over now, look at the respondent. The Lulus, they want to shamble across, go for the flip of spawns, and go for the entry here from the flank.
Yes, Barney though just holding this cable car platform, just able to get some shots through there, but they're all gonna get gunned down. Prestige able to get a massive comeback, but Zen brings out the operator, the equalizer, able to find 3. Now they're gonna be forcing out the Lulus enemies in Prestige to spawn over towards control room, and even better for them to be able to claim time right here. Fluffy trying to break the point inside, he's not gonna get that through, as the defense inside is just suffocating. Prestige cannot hold it. 27 seconds, still a lot to fight for. You need to be able to stack this point to be able to get this break inside as the Lulus just is winning this gunfight. In the kill feed right now, painted in yellow as we see 10 players go down for Prestige.
And look at the play here for the side of the Lulus. They drop and neglect the power positions here at the last 15 seconds. The tail time of the hardpoint ensues, giving the false rotation here for the set of X Prestige. No players to be found. We got the Lulus already set it up. 4 players inside a hardpoint, 2 players around the perimeter overall. And this hardpoint opens up, painted in yellow. The Lulus we go.
Here comes the breaks and here attempt here for SamPots. He's going to be able to take down Barney right over there, trying to get this garage in their control. But Alec finds himself a double there to secure that spawn in the hands of the Lulus heading into P4. Now a couple of members is coming in from control room and 2 players coming in from slopes from Prestige. And you need to get this ready for your Sin. Just need one more blitz to tap into to hold on to the first wave. And now you're just able to completely lock this one down as you go in for a 4 spree. Sin cannot be handled. Needs to get more of this team up to work for Prestige to be able to get inside. But even with that relentless assault, with the Lulu squad just having that early rotation and the spawns in their favor, they just get this limited reinforcements to give them an opportunity to get right back inside the hill.
Yeah, scrap time here going to be going to the way of X Prestige, but that is only going to be 10 seconds that they're going to be able to claim. Ladies and gentlemen, we head straight back to hardpoint number 1 with a drastic lead here for the side of the Lulus. 4 more seconds for it to open up. Looking at the setup now for the side of X Prestige. They are going to be defining themselves here for the bottom side computers, and they are going to be able to get the initial opener here. LVX Prestige moving up now. They do starting strongly here for this hardpoint number 1.
Yeah, Sin already on a 23 kill spree, so 33 kills, so already 23 kills so far here. It's going to bring out the Purifier. Let's see if that's going to be finding a lot of investments. Ivan is going to be inside. Great thing about this part is Prestige. They're killing behind. They bring out the equalizer just to be able to get more pressure inside, get a lot of these eliminations to follow through, and give them an opportunity to be able to lock down at least 20 seconds on the front end and the back end of this P1 that will allow them to keep themselves in the striking distance as we head on to P2. And they're going to be able to exactly execute that as the Lulus fails to get any map control on the first 40 seconds of the segment on this P1. Now they're going to have to think the bigger picture. You already have the Green Raider spawn. Just gotta worry about their gunfights as you head onto platforms.
And now that's going to be a crucial kill right there for a set of Iron, clearing the parameter away here from this hardpoint number 2, and they also win such a huge gunfight right there for Green Raider. But RNG is blessing the spawns here for the side of the Lulus. They got 3 players, 4 players here, barging here, coming in from the flank. But SamPots with the War Machine making the play of his life.
Yeah, but Barney's got himself an own War Machine, right? He's able to get some damage in there, but not enough to get any kills, and SamPots will be able to create that kill, allowing the War Machine to stop creating more of the chaos. But look at this gunfight now being won by Ivan and the crew as they try to hop in. Split spawns will be happening so far for the side of Prestige. Now looking at the Lulu side, right, they're just trying to think. Let's say, let's play it scrappy on this last 20 seconds. Just let us get this point, right, this lead as we head on to the next hardpoint rotation.
Everything's going to be staying out here for the set of X Prestige, but they still hustle through the scrap time. Rotations here, though, for hardpoint number 3. We get to see a 50-50 battle here coming in for the power positions, but now they get the kill. They get the wipe out. Player 4, Ivan, with an R9, looking to make the play work out, but he's going to go down. And now we get to see the Lulus gets washed away. They try to go for the flank, but they get denied every single day.
They need to find the break on the spawns. They need to get that anchor away from SamPots. Just trying to play on the back of this base. And the Goblins is trying to prevent that from happening, right? The Lulus is trying to break this one in multi-angles, but they haven't had any success so far in the first 20 seconds. And that's allowing Prestige to just pull away with the constant lead there so far. And this is just going to be difficult right now because Goblin can just bring out that equalizer and just score another load of points. Turn this one into a money hill.
Here we go. Coming in, X Prestige. Good recovery from them. They hustle through the scrap time. And now when they get the groove to finally start winning their gunfights, they are able to just get it through now and build this so drastic lead that's going to be forcing the Lulus here to go for that early rotation, while in the midst of that hardpoint number 3, it was basically a full 60.
Prestige is trying to break this from platforms. They're gonna try to stack it, attack from the back, but that's gonna get gunned down by Ivan, who finds 3-4 with the Sparrow. That will force Prestige to go right back at the control rooms. And Ivan just played a massive key, just trying to prevent that early engage to happen there. Off the start of this B4. Sin cannot lock that down. It's going to get his head taken off by SamPots, and that will now allow the break to happen inside. But Ivan still able to stop the bleeding here for the second time. Now it's going to get knocked down by Yuka inside of that hard point. But the Lulu still having the spawns in their hands and allowing them to get this unlimited reinforcements inside of the hard point so far. Zen just playing off an off angle. His teammates there to tag him in, help him get these eliminations. Try to turn this into a Bonnie Hill 2 as Prestige struggles to get inside.
Oh, really good look here for the set of the Lulus. They want to put up a fight. They're not backing down, not just yet. But a break comes in here for the set of AX Prestige, and they do take the scrap time away. 50-50 battle as they speak, but at the end of it, it's still going to be AX Prestige here taking away at least a fraction of the time, enough for them to lower the points that they need to accumulate to close down the game. Talk about a comeback in the making here, Callie.
Yeah, Prestige still trying to build this one up. A nice tighter setup that they have heading into P1. They got themselves that top 4 control held down by Ian with that Fennec, but now that's going to be taken down by Zen. But SamPots has been absolute so far for today in the AR department, just providing so much of the elimination on that mid-map. Gomla playing the OBJ inside. That's 3 members being stacked around by the Lulus, but they all fall down as Ian and Gomla teams up to get his eliminations. Prestige only needs 25 points to get this win. The attack needs to be relentless for the Lulus. They need to stack inside the point, prevent this match from ending this P1.
Yeah, they're racking it up, claiming every single bit of kills that they need. A momentary break for the gunfights will be happening here for the side of the Lulus, but it's not going to be enough for them to take the hill right back. 235 to 177. Yuka out of his mind. War Machine for the side of Barney, but he gets canceled down. A lot of investments here put to place for the side of the Lulus, but they're only going to be able to get the scrap time.
But that's still important, right? Just allowing to not get Prestige, to not get any of these points. Now they do have that Raider Station getting flipped out now for Prestige, and they're going to lose that gunfight, so you're kind of spread around the map. The hard point opens up, 15 more points for Prestige to take this win, and you got only the high ground being provided there by Ivan, who brings out that Sparrow, who finds himself 2 kills, by the way, on the feed. That gives them an opportunity to stay inside of the point, and Prestige is now on a split spawn. That will give them an opportunity to get this attack in multi-angles, but now you see the attack relentlessly inside will be happening for Gomla as he finds himself with 2 kills, but Ivan once again pulls up, brings himself that Hunter Killer drone, and Alec will be here with the Annihilator to try to pop some heads coming in from the platform side, but SamPots is able to get a denial, and now the push comes to shove, the high ground in control for Prestige. Yuka getting that oversight that will stop that attack coming in from the Green Raider Station, and there we got the game at its tail end as Ian wins the gunfight. This ends as Prestige takes the win, 250 to 206.
They dropped the mic, they dropped the bomb, they closed the deal, nailed to the coffin we go. GG's well played, AX Prestige, stellar comeback right there. I mean, come on. The Lulus was able to control the game at the start and towards the mid stage, but we got to see the hustle and we got to see the passion between AX Prestige. And guess what? With the hustle for the scrap time, they were able to just feed off that momentum and get that dominant ending right there.
I was impressed, right? Very impressive win for Prestige right over there. I mean, this is a squad that is still surging. Even though they lost a lot of series on their first 2 weeks, what matters is that you win your next 2. And right now for them, AX Prestige, right, they are definitely in pace just to get this win right over here. But it's going to be tough because they're heading into search and rescue right up next. But talking about the overall team performance, there's SamPots again was able to lock things down as the AR player for this squad. He was able to get most of the attacks coming in from the P2, allowing him to get a lot more points. I think was scoring more than 30 kills on this map, number 1. So that's really impressive, allowing the team to really get himself going, right? And not only that, Yuka, it was definitely a total team effort. I mean, the operator investments just proven positive here, and I like that they just continued that kind of momentum to go towards until that P2, and it just basically gave them the chance to win this game.
Props to these players, man. Props to the players of AX Prestige and the Lulus. But, you know, with that win right there for the set of AX Prestige, it's gonna be turning the narratives all around here, Callie. I love it a lot. But moving over to the statistics, we got our boy Gamla here dropping 56 kills, 30 deaths, and 15 assists. Followed up now with Iron with 44, SamPots with 36, 30 for the set of Fluffy, and 29 for the set of Yuka.
And Gomlan came in here on a negative KD, just pulled up with the highest kill so far on this lobby. That's pretty great for him. 56 kills. Now, moving on to the Lulu side, I think they could have not played it anyone better, right? I think they played it great, just that the gunfights just lack at the end. Ivan was able to stop so much of this wave of gunfights from Prestige. Starting on the P4 side. Now, there's the fire extinguisher that allowed the team to keep it very close, but just needed more gunfight coming in for the team collectively, especially trying to take care of the spawns. I think losing the platform, Green Raider Station spawn, was the struggle here for the squad because it gave them, a split spawn every time. They gotta win, they gotta walk so far just to get into P2. Then they just got gunned down either by Gomla or Ian, who's providing so much of that fights up close. And yeah, Prestige, definitely gonna be a good one for them here. 1-0.
Something that I like to see from them. SamPots doing his role well. Gamla is the same Gamla that I know 2 years ago. Ian, proud to see you, boy. Ivan, Zen, Sin, Alekine, Barney, are you gonna accept this? Or can we see something more as well from you guys? Come again, I'm expecting this match to be down to the wire, exactly how it goes down for this first game mode. As we move over to search and rescue, Callie, I want to hear your thoughts.
Well, we're far from that, right? We're still taking a look at our post-match head-to-head right over here. But again, Prestige is still gonna be having the utmost advantage right over there with Ian being that playmaker with that scope. But looking at our post-match head-to-head, you can see the difference in terms of kills is going to be a plus 14 in favor for AX Prestige. Well, definitely was a very close game. Just went down to the micro decisions and where did they want to decide to take the spawns over, right? And for the Lulus to not get that P2 Green Raider station in the base and the second set of hardpoint rotation at P3, it was definitely tough for them to get the lockdown, give themselves the victory on this match itself. Now, definitely Prestige had more chances of playing the all BJ, especially that P1, right? Once we hit that reset, they were kind of very refreshed. They're coming in more aggressive, and it just prevailed them to go in for a lot of these eliminations. It turned out to be the game changer for them, right? The swing that pushed through the team's momentum to carry over to their side. And once that kicked in, they were just able to chain hard points to hard points, and they were just denying the Lulus every attempt inside of the hard point.
The reset, the way that they were able to like solidify themselves inside a hard point was so commendable. But now, with that being said, can we see some sense of the same application as we move over to search and rescue coastal?
It's different, man. It's tough. It's going to be difficult to play on coastal, especially with snipers. That's just ruling it down, right? It's going to be more of a team strategic assault that you're going to have here. You need those smokes to be able to push down the A or the B lanes. And with Zen being that playmaker for the Lulus, right? This sniper right over here, he needs to really get it going off the start. This is not his map. He's been struggling when it comes to playing coastal maps. And it's just going to make it hard if he's not going to get himself involved in the early gunfights, knowing that Ian from LVX can bring it, right? Averaging 11.40 kills per game with that sniper. He scored 21 kills in one of the matches that they played on Tunisia Search and Rescue. So it's definitely going to be the biggest threat around here. Those first bloods are going to be coming in handy if you are Prestige, because you're going to be the ones picking this map. You're gonna be confident that you can take this match right over here. And if you do, you already win the series, right? And that will pursue your chances of playing at the playoffs alive. And you just have to be consistent, just like what you did at that Hardpoint Summit where you came in aggressive at the end to close things out.
Yeah, we see it. You know, we could always talk about mechanical factors, but at the same time, are they mentally ready as well? You're down by one game already, and you know the stakes are all up high here between the Lulus and AX Prestige. Can we see a game number 3 here for us to determine the decider on who's going to be able to bag a better ticket for the playoffs.
It's tough. I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen here. I feel like this is the first time I see the match between these two players, these two squads, and this players overall, right? I feel like for Prestige to be able to completely lock this down, needs to get themselves the consistent output from Ian and Gomla, who were the top fraggers on that Hardpoint Summit, right? We saw Gomla score 53 kills and 30 deaths on that map. Just gotta have someone that will allow him to be a little bit aggressive here, right? Play through those smokes, get those eliminations once you're able to get that push in either at the B square or the A square once you hop into this map. But yeah, anything can really happen here, right? So hopefully we get to start the match here already so we can finally see the game and see what's going to happen off the start, because I feel like the sniper battle is going to be the most important bit here with Ian and Zen being those key playmakers for the squad to get those mid-map presence and also stopping the push coming in from the long A side, which is going to be exploited more often than not by Prestige as they love to play around that area.
Oh yeah, it's safe to say that the snipers are surely the players that you'd want to watch out for here. Coming in, you get to expect Ian could be that man here for a side of, AX Prestige. First side of the Lulus. Just gotta wait and see and find out. And looking like it is gonna be Alakine that will be rocking the scopes alongside with Zen. As we move over to the first round here, Callie, looking like it is gonna be an A hit.
Defense will be there, but will be SamPots. I mean, he's been playing kind of inconsistent so far, but he can prove himself here. Try to get this win against Prestige, but Zen and Barney will be able to team up, get an elimination. They can see the turn heads from the Lulus as they try to revive back their teammate. Now it's a 5v4. LVX.AX is holding down the A side. This close range engage gonna be coming in handy as they look to try to stop the attack here at the A square.
Yeah, Fluffy here going to be holding the R9. Oh, right below passage. But Chain up top will find a triple. Fluffy will get the final shot to connect for them to be able to claim this first round. Talk about the retake there from the side of AX Prestige.
That wasn't a retake, man. It was just a complete turnaround there. They were holding down the site. But the Lulus, they did not bring in any sort of utilities down there just to get the attack. No smokes, no stuns, no grenades. And speaking of nades, SamPots with the takedown onto Barney as he tries to push up, takes a peek on the arches. He takes down almost Zen, but man, nice slider over there. Now it's a 1v4.
Now respondent here will be given by the side of the Lulus. Fluffy will go down, not going to stand a chance at all. And the Lulus will, with that second round, they're not going to drop any casualties whatsoever. So Kelly, what we saw from Hardpoint might just be bound to happen as well here for the search and rescue.
Yeah, I feel like a 7-6 scoreline is possible here. I feel like these two are scrappy enough to get that happening as Alakine gets the first kill on SamPots, making this a 4v5. There's still going to be a revive happening there. There's no way for SamPots to not be completely left wide open there. But this push now going inside off the B side, it'll be working for Sin as they take down that extra player. Make this a 4v5. The bomb is going to be down. It's a 4v5 retake for Prestige.
Going in. One player goes down. They're going to be taking their time here. Leaving player to SamPots to find an opener here coming from spawn. Well, the rest will be pushing up stools, and that first two casualties not going to go to their way. They go down like flies. Left alone, Ian with a sniper. What can you do? Absolutely nothing. You may take one, but the trade will come in.
A much better aggressive attack here for the Lulus. I think the best way for them to keep this one through is just try to stack their way in at the B side, right? Take over the spot where you only got one guy from Prestige. Try to hold that, right? So far, going to be another B push. They just take over Dining here, but this time more aggressive. They're stacking two members there for Prestige. But Sin, once again, the front man, is able to convert the shot onto Fluffy. Now they got inside, but they're still not that safe. But Alakine with the flick on Chain. It's now a 3v5 favoring the Lulus.
Yeah, the Lulus here looking to double down the lead here. SamPots, though, in the process, will take down Zen. Player 4, 5 here, just gonna be nearing the entrance. Iron just get that information as well. One player will be crossing up, but the crossfire here from the side of the Lulus might just be a faulty mistake. But Ivan has something to say. He goes for the spree, goes for the punch down. Ian goes down alongside with the crew, and the Lulus now they extend their lead by 2.
Ivan's been the only playmaker that's been consistent so far, right? He is the reason why the game was closed on that map number 1. Now he got himself a huge double kill there, just to provide the Lulu squad that extra 2-round lead, a safety net, as we managed to close this first half. We got only 2 rounds remaining right over here. Sin once again, the front man, able to convert once again. This time opening up the A site. A 4v4 situation, 2 members coming in from storage for Prestige as they look to try to play this straight in multi-angles.
4v4, making a 4v3 as Ivan finds the God Knight towards Yuka. 2 players here pushing up long. Player 3 taking a bit too much time for him to put up the impact and support his team. And now we get to see. It's gonna be them here caught in the pinch. Iron in the process will find one. Barney goes for the cutoff. Iron all alone here pushing up from Bar, and he gets overpowered by Ivan with a FDx. And the Lulu spree continues here, Callie.
So what's the trend now? You take my map, I take your map. I think that's the way it goes, right? The Lulus definitely showing a different beast in themselves as they try to play on the attacks. I definitely is so cohesive as a team, right? I mean, as soon as the bomb gets planted at either of these sides, they just immediately manage to get the flood. And I really want to commend Sin here. Every time he opens things up, he's always able to get the first kill, whatever angle it is. And that's the reason why Prestige cannot get any reinforcements to follow up and allow them to be able to get themselves a bit more time on rotation. Now we got LVX Fluffy just being shot down by Alec, just sliding and dancing with that. It's gonna be a 4v4 situation now.
Had an R9 as well, but Alkine so fast to react. Now we move over here with a bit of a split push once more here towards the B bomb side. Chain is just going to be next to the corner though. If Sin doesn't check this out, this might just turn into a disaster. But they're now funneling through here, going for an entry. They check out. Alkine with an R9 finds one, whips out the Tundra as well to try to get the multi-kill. But it's going to be Sin finding the frag instead. Now it's going to be a 2v2 situation. Bomb not going to get planted not just yet. They want to go for the numbers advantage.
All right, there we go. 3v2. Iron and SamPots finds 2 though. All down to Alkine. Trying to clutch this one. He's got a scope and an R9 to play with. Now he's getting trapped at the B site. There's some guy holding down the bar. And I'm just going to try to play with the numbers game here. Alkine trying to bring back one of his teammates, but he's now going to get a read on. And Chain getting the elimination. Prestige gets the 4-2 split that they wanted before we switch the sides. That will keep them in just 2 rounds of action. Just need to win 1 round here at a time. Try to work their way up. Now you're on the attack side. You're going to dictate where that bomb will go. You can just try to go in full-fledged here. Overwhelm the attack on one side. And just play the numbers game. Play those straights as you hop into the A side.
Coming in, they push here with a 4-man formation. Player 4 Fluffy is going to be waiting for some sense of flanks, but there's not going to be any opportunities just basing it off from the map. Zendo is going to be on the other side with a scope. One big mistake here for the side of Zen to prone down. Iron had advantage. My crew had advantage. Enough to get the shot down. I don't think they're going to be able to find that res as well, as SamPots here is going to be closing in the distance.
Yeah, Change just completely connects that. Difficult for the Lulus to get those revives down. The push comes to Shop. SamPots now able to get himself inside of the A side. Sin just trying to spray, but not anybody. So that's a 1v3 situation. Alec still trying to keep themselves alive here. Maybe can get his teammates rescued here. Make this a 1v3 or something, right? But Alekine, he needs to be late perfectly here. I mean, he's not going to get any chance to revive back Zen right over there. As we got a good read there for Prestige, winning the last 3 rounds. There we go, just 1 round deficit. And everybody's just trying to slowly activate, right? They got Iron with that 8 kills Chain, providing that close range damage in SamPots. Just that needed mid-map presence that you're going to have to be able to close the distance, force this game to tie up.
Beautiful shot here for Alkine, finding one player towards that mid-map. And that's going to be forcing a bit of pressure here for the set of AX Prestige. Not unless they can obviously get the pickup. But they're not really longing for it right now. So it might just be damn stale at 4 players here for this round. But they should be able to get the pickup as long as they have any utilities. Gonna be hard though. 2 players are gonna be patrolling around the body.
Slowing things down is Prestige. I mean, SamPots needs to be able to get a play here. I mean, this guy is trying to go in for an overextension, but they're gonna hop inside stools. SamPots still trying to get that info for the squad. They really want to try to revive back their teammates. Smoke already deployed there. Ian, he is that playmaker you want to be able to push through here, get himself alive, but they're gonna try to cut through a site, and now they're gonna have an open plant. The Lulus looking to try to play for a retake here as they guess it wrong where the bomb will go. So this 45 seconds will now start on the A side. Difficult for LVX to get this one, as it's going to become a 4v5 retake in favor for the Lulus. So they need to trade as fast as they can.
Coming in, Zen. Spots one down. Trudeau, wall, chain goes down. And now, look at this multi-angle execution here for the set of Delulus to go for the retake. The question is, can he connect with the gunfight? One player goes down, two players goes down here for the set of LVX. And now we get to see the break comes along. And Delulus, nearly perfect for the retake. God damn.
Barney just started it. I mean, Zen started it, right? Finding that kill on the guy holding down the staircase. Immediately goes in for that jump shot to take down the guy at the A site. And well, that will be it, right? Now it is going to be that needed 2 kills to put this team in a 2-round lead once again. Zen only had 1 prior to that 2 kills that he got on the last round of that retake. Definitely gonna be needed for the playmaker for the squad, right? The best player, the most experienced one to be able to make this play. But Alec, right now, he's got 11 kills as the main sniper, just doing most of the damage, taking down Ian, keeping himself under the average. And Delulus is in a position to really try to cut down through arches here. Not sure if this is going to be expected. And there we go. That's going to be another kill now. Line up for Delulus as they now have a 5v3.
Oh, I love that play there for Barney, supporting, going for the bait and switch. Now they lowered down the numbers here for ZFX Prestige drastically. Fluffy Doe, alongside with Yuka, will go for the challenge up against Sin and Zen. And now with an opener right there, they should be able to bring back the whole squad into this round. Coming in, gonna be a 3v4 situation. One player gonna be wrapping around this Alec and getting taken down. Barney here from the front line will be able to find one. Yuka is there for the trade, and they get the break here for this bomb site. But they don't have the bomb here, Cali.
They can go for the rescue too, but Alekine, he is gonna wait for his teammates to go right back. And yeah, I think Ice Cream Truck is the best way to hold this one. Just gotta wait for Prestige to make that rotation, got them off, and you're gonna wait for your teammates to get revived back too. So now it's going to be an equal 3v3. So now Alec can just swing on here. He knows, he hears the information. Now the shots is connecting in favor for LVX. As SamPots and Yuka combine for 3. Prestige managing to survive the onslaught, not give the Lulus that game point so far. As we head into the decider game, Prestige needs to win this next round just to be able to complete the tie game here on this battle so far. 4-5 on the scoreboard. SamPots, LVX trying to stack up at the A site. Look at all those dates and utilities just being thrown out. And look at the turn heads from the Lulus working here. They're going to try to restock A. But do you want to force a Prestige rotation here? Right? I think it's possible for them to make way at the B site. But Ian, there we go. He takes down Zen. Now they're going to rethink it back. We want to push A now for sure, because we got the first blood.
There's still going to be 3 players here. And if there's no utilities here coming from that staircase, it might just go pretty handy here for the set of Alekine. Pressure here coming from Passage. He's going to pull away. Still, formation here from the side of AX Prestige is looking to be very committed here to go for this A execution. And now they only have a minute to play with. They go for the chow. They check out. No information right there anymore. In the process, Alekine goes down. Sin as well. Barney and Ivan all alone now. And they're not going to be next to each other at all. No opportunities for the trade. Left alone. Barney. Ivan goes down. 1v4 situation.
Yeah, he needs to call his teammates here. Now to make this a 4v2 situation, you can try to attack in that staircase, while the other one gets sent down at long A, just to provide you that distraction to play for those trades. And I did not spot that guy coming in from the staircase there. Alekine is trying to revive their teammate. I think this is nice, because you got yourself a bit more reinforcements. But Ian just trying to survive. He's gonna get taken down, but the trades were fast there for Fluffy. As he gives Sin that nice haircut, gives him a mohawk. The Lulus finally go down. 2 rounds straight. Prestige. Ian already on the 10 kills.
It's like we're watching the grand final here, Cali. Coming in from hard point all the way down to search and rescue. It's just a hot series, hot game
Wow.
here, and a hot shot for Alakine. Taking down Ian once more. That's going to be 2-0 already, if I'm not mistaken.
He's just been the playmaker here, right? I mean, now it's gonna get started out. Now look at this play from Sin! And now the push comes to Shaw. He finds a double. He can go for a 3-piece here as he gets the swing on by from player number 4, and Fluffy, who's the last guy standing, trying to eagle shell. He gets shot down. And just like that, the game is over. The Lulu's able to take that round, and they are at game point. 1 round away from keeping this one straight. They want to be able to take that 3rd ticket to the playoffs. But Prestige, giving them a hard-fought battle here. A tough workout. It is an understatement.
Game point doesn't mean over, not just yet, though. Can we see a round number 13? Look at this. Formation here from Set of X Prestige is another commitment here towards the 8-bomb side. Gotta worry about player 2 and 3 here, actually. Could possibly wrap around if ever they do get the call that it's gonna be this push here, headed towards this A side. They are pulling away, allocating 3 players here to fall back, and Barney, the timing is not right. He might just get away with no kills at all. Zen finds one, SamPots as well. Back and forth trades as we get to see. This should be a pinch now offered here by the side of the Lulas, or they can fall away, but it's a bit too late here for the set of Barney. Sin pushes up now. He finds one. 2 players remaining here for the set of X Prestige. Can they close out the deal? Yuka, Fluffy, all alone now. The child comes in. Last player remaining now. What can you do, Yuka?
1v2.
He finds one. Can he find the clutch? He needs to go for this now. Going for the Chow, Ivan with an R9 shuts him down, and the Lulus, they take back a game in this series.
You gotta highlight everybody here. They did the job right. Sin always able to get right in front, get those eliminations, especially when they were on the starting on the attack side. And Ivan just eliminating so much members up close is definitely what you want on your squad, right? Then Alakine, I think, has got the numbers up against SamPots and Ian on the scope, right? Scoring at least 13 kills on that altercation. And that right there definitely wraps these up. We're going to be heading into map number 3 with the tie series, right? The tied series, 1-1 on the scoreboard, right? So a lot of implications that it will bring into the table. Not only is the Lulus trying to earn a ticket to the playoffs, right? But Prestige, if they lose this one, it's going to be tough. It is over for them. Their playoff hopes will be going down the drain. So you want to go in aggressive in there moving forward. But looking at our post-game breakdown right over here and see who is those best players. Prestige got a lot of gameplays from Chain and Iron, especially up this start. But it was just the Lulus came in more prepared. Those first bloods were going in handy, especially for Alakine to shut down Iron off the start, giving them a head start in pushing at the sides, holding it down. And I believe Sin made the breakthrough, honestly, holding down that mid-map, utilizing that smoke, trying to take down the guy that's trying to revive back his teammates, and those 2 kills that he provided right over there just paved the way for them to win the next 2 rounds. And the Lulus now is able to tie up the series.
You know what, man? You did say earlier that it was going to be the sniper's game. And Alakine played a huge factor in regards to taking down Ian and over again. Moving down, search and rescue Coastal was just as heated as in the snowy coast of Summit. Moving over for the next game mode here, Cali, to decide of it all. It is going to be Control Seaside, and you can't expect nothing but a bloodbath here between these 2 teams.
Now, Seaside is definitely going to be refreshing. I think this is the first time we see it back-to-back played. Nobody loves to play a Seaside. Always going to end up either a trade or Arsenal, right? But it's going to be an attack-sided map, and it will matter who's going to start there. So I think for the Lulus, I think they might want to go in for the attack there, but we're going to see that right after the maps and modes just go into play. And the Lulus right over here, you know, they did have a couple of high hopes for Ivan and Sin. Barney and Alakine, I mean, everybody scored double digits except for Zen, who only had 4 kills, but he was able to score an important breakthrough for the Lulus. I think that was when they were trailing behind by 1 round, where he scored those second and third kill, which proved to be an important game changer for the squad that made sure that they have a chance to be able to make their way in there, keep the hopes alive for the team to lock it in terms of the gunfights, and also secure the win. Now, it's pretty much squared up, right? In terms of rescues, just only a 4-point difference on the total kills that favors the Lulus here, and just a 1-0 on the objective. I think everybody just end up with eliminations right over here. And honestly, I think this is gonna go down as a close game again. Like I feel like this is a 3-2 to end the day, especially as we head into Seaside. That is going to be particularly interesting because we haven't seen much of this moment like here in this group stage where everything has to go down to the wire.
It's really down to the wire, knowing the stakes, what is up ahead here for this series. Being able to clean a convincing position, moving over to the playoffs here is something that I want to see play through. But moving over here, Callie, I gotta agree with you on that note. 3-2 is something that I feel like could happen.
Well, for sure. I mean, Seaside is going to be an attack-oriented map, right? Once you're able to lock in one of the sites there, right through restaurants or red wine cellar, you can easily push the enemy spawns, get those spawn location, get those attacks to happen, get a spawn trap through, and it might just be the deal breaker. But again, it's important to take a look at which side will you be picking if you're the lose, and they happen to pick the defensive side. So this will be interesting, but also going to be their confidence map, right? Obviously, for Seaside, we have not seen this one be played by the Lulu's Prestige. Kind of got spawn trap here when they played on the first game up against Smart Omega. It wasn't a great sight. I think we saw that. We were laughing about it. It was a mob grinder. It's a mob crusher and an XP farm if you try to take a look at that. But more specifically here for the Lulus, this is played through the opponent's weakness rather than their own strength. So that will be important. Alikine, he's been playing great. Ivan was top fragging on that hardpoint summit, but you do need to have one of your member, especially Barney, to be able to lock things down here, become that playmaker on this control C side, because that's where he's kind of lacking right now when it comes to providing the output on his respawns. But if you're LVX, right, obviously, you just need to be able to provide what you had on that map number 1. Playing through Gomla with that equalizer is going to be the best thing that you can provide on this team. And he's currently leading the squad in terms of playing the control in terms of kills per game, right? 19 kills per game along with Yuka. And they both average 1.56 and 2.38 KDs respectively. So that will be a huge plus for them already. But the question is, how familiar are they, right? How strong? How ready are they once we hop into this control C side when everything has been played in Arsenal and Raid all of the days that we've had so far in the group stage?
We'll see. We'll see how this one's gonna go. I am just gonna be mentioning the mental factor once again. Pressure here is gonna be really high, but whoever can compose their squad can make the absolute big difference as they head straight to the decider of it all here in this game. Number 3, Control Seaside is now starting off here, Callie. Here we go. Is it gonna be the Lulus? Or is it going to be X Prestige rocking the boat here in this game number 3?
Now we're starting to see Prestige attack at the red wine center first, while also sending up number 4 in yellow in Gomla just to try to get some spawn trap happening later on, get that mid-map presence as well as that left side presence. Now Yuka's been playing great, but he's going to get shut down by Ivan, who finds the early 3 kills in the feed for the Lulus.
Again, we are seeing that the run here for the Lulus is just going to be going all around the map. Gunfight-wise, though, the Lulu is not going to be having any struggles at all. X Prestige going to be having a hard time extending their map control here. They're looking to reside towards the B control point now here, Callie.
Yuka, again, I mean, providing this so much shock with the DRH. Almost finds himself a 2-piece, but we saw Prestige just tried attacking A site, did not get any segments on it, so now they take the hit on the restaurant. Already have 1 segment in there, but here's the problem, right? Pinch play coming in for Sin, a couple of spawn trappers for the Lulus, and that will be Barney as well as Zen that will try to get those attacks to work through, but they're all gonna get gunned down. Those are going to be important plays for Prestige. Now they're gonna just have to focus on the A side as they manage to get that B side capture. A minute and 41 to play with 19 and 17 of the life count. It's pretty much close in this round number 1.
Coming in, we are seeing that this A control point is the only thing left to be defended at all. But the pressure here from LVX Prestige, they want to allocate this one towards mid chapels, and now they do get the clear out. And I think they want to go for an extension as well inside of chapel itself to go for some sense of spawn trap or just get a breakthrough here to start the capture on this A control point. Here we go, Callie.
Now this is going to be a breakthrough right here. The Prestige needs to stand their ground as they now get the push coming in from the Lulus on the red wine cellar. They win the first 2 gunfights here so far, but Alekai responds back with the 2-piece themselves. SamPots holding down 2 angles at the same time. Nice trades coming in for Prestige. And now 2 segments in. The Lulus needs to stack their body inside, but SamPots able to get those turnarounds with the help of Chain. They go in for a spree. And every attack coming into this doorway, they all get gunned down. And Prestige only needs a few more seconds to get this one through, and they will win through capture.
Here we go. The buildup is on. AX Prestige claiming this first round here. The narrative lives on. Still going to be a 50-50 run. Talk about Yuka here, man. Dropping 10 kills so far. Chain with 8. Ian, SamPots, and Gomla, if they're going to be able to step up, this might just turn into a dominant showdown here, Callie.
Now starting on the attack side here, being more aggressive, but Sin there with the turn down along with Ivan. So they're going to be able to stack that ace site right away. Also sending out Ivan to play that mid-map just to get this spawn trap activated. Delaying a bit of his players to make their way at the ace site. Just 2 segments needed here for the Lulus to get the ace site here so far. And Sin's doing a great job just trying to keep them players busy at the spawns. He's bringing out the claw. Now, he's going to try to play it patient. He doesn't have to expose himself. He just let his team get those eliminations and then he can go in for the claw. But the timer is just running out. The duration will not get anyone in here so far. And this is going to be the ones waiting for a perfect moment to strike. And he now takes down Shane. Now, where is he? There we go. Gets himself a 2-piece. All right, come right here, boy. Let me get you with a hunter killer drone. Oh, it will not affect any of the members there. What in the world?
Yeah, that's just so lucky there for the side of AX Prestige, you know. Hey, game still has... Huh? You went for an execution in the middle of the round? Are you kidding me? That's not what you do, especially in a dire situation like this.
And now Ivan is just trying to wrap up some kills here with the R9. It doesn't even matter if their guy has an operator's kill there. He is there to get that elimination, trying to guard up that mid-map. Also trying to provide an overset coming from the front that R9 can just hit. A lot of the damage is coming through right now, coming in from that war machine from SamPots. Not really getting a lot of these kills, but allowing the players to get this one through. And the Lulus just get that beat capture right away. And this is the surprising part about me. This is the surprising part about this. The Lulus, this is an attack-sided map. Why did you pick a defensive side? You already see the presence here. And if we have to go down the distance, it will be Prestige that will win this, judging by the aggression that we have on the attack.
Well, we'll see, Callie. I mean, it's just a matter of who's going to be having the better day, the better run for the round in regards to the gunfights, because it is so damn equal. Starting things off here, heavy contestment in that 8 control point. It's going to be SamPots finding a double, Sin finding the trade. Still going to be a storyline that is so undefined, but we're seeing a lot of investments here coming into play for the side of the Lulus. Annihilator and a Predator, they want to go for a blowout. They want to go for a run out here, Callie.
Oh, but it's difficult, man. It's difficult. Right now, we're seeing them definitely try to bring out all of those operators, get those shots, but only good for 9 kills. Barney now he's able to get this mid-map. Why are these players just attacking themselves at the mid-map? Oh my days, Barney just had himself an easy 2-piece right over there. And look at Prestige already down to their last 18 live counts, losing 12 along the way in that first 1 minute. It's definitely tough right here, right now, for them to get this one, as they don't have any of the presence at either of the flags. The map control for the Lulus finally starting to look good. Questioning them earlier why they had to pick the defensive side. Well, this is it. This is the answer. They pretty much have this one in control, but the problem is they lost 3 members straight there. Now Prestige gets to have a site onto the B side. Now they're doing 2 segments in there.
Not too bad, no, not too shabby at all. They are making that segment This capture here, double segment capture already here on this B control point. We have Gomla here patrolling the vicinity of Seaside, just around Chapel. They're going to be able to mitigate the pressure that will be coming from the front lines. The capture will be coming in. Gomla still going to go for the COD. He misses the shot. But this is going to be coming in pretty huge. They are in rotation now.
What?
To go for a break here on this A control point. He's still not stopping at all. But finally, the punch that comes in.
It's better to switch than to reload, and that's one thing you gotta do. But Alec finds one, swings second with the Tundra. Oh my days! Now he picks up a weapon, and another connects up against Gomla. Nice read so far, 3 for 3 with the scope. Pick one more time and you're down. No more altercation than that. That was a nice clip for them. Honestly, now Prestige so doable here, 9-6. But you cannot afford to lose your life now. Start down to your last 5.
You peek, clear out. They're gonna go for the triple chow, but in the process they drop one player. Yuka finds one, couldn't get the double. 3-6 now. Life double down. AX Prestige, can they make the comeback work out? It's gonna be a 3v5 situation. Sin has the claw. SamPots now with a war machine as well. Zoning things out. The first segment is already captured. One break is all that the Lulus need to take match point. Can they claim? Can they do it? The trail comes in, the push comes through, and the Lulus breaks it all now, getting match point.
Yeah, they're at match point and on their way to get the 3rd spot at the playoffs on the Group B. And also taking away the spot for Prestige to win. And also removing their chance at playing at the next stage of this competition. Now lies above here. Prestige is a do or die now, starting from here. Sin on the attack side here, will be able to find 2 kills inside of the red wine cellar. They extend out and they find themselves the map control on this red wine cellar. Gets the first 5 kills up against Prestige. And there we have the day side being activated, being played upon by the Lulus as they already got 2 segments on it already.
7-22, early capture ensued for the side of the Lulus. This is not looking so good here for the side of AX Prestige. Oh my, you don't want to go away. Lose your chance for the playoffs like this. Cuts over cuts. Pressure over pressure. The Lulus here is just bound to win this one through, not unless we get to see something different from the side of AX Prestige.
Gomas is trying to bring out the equalizer here, and he needs to win this gunfight on this next coming attempts that they got. They only need to defend one angle, and that's the B site. Gonna run out of that duration. Needs to cycle this one with this raw vanilla weapon that he's got with the Fennec in hand. He's going to be able to get at least some sort of weight of them to cut down the players coming in from spawns. Ivan still trying to break free from the rester. Now they got some eyes on it. Goblin needs to settle this one through up against Barney. And there we go. LVX trying to play the spawn trap so far. And Goblin is trying to play this one very aggressive. But is now going to get eliminated. And now we see this one cut down one at a time. You need to be able to stack your resources inside of this restaurant or now it's over.
Oh yeah, Annihilator here for the set of Alikine. He's gonna be able to find one. Yuka finds a double, and now they need to get those multi-kills if they want to stand a chance on forcing a round number 5. There we go. We got 3 players inside a hard in the control point. 2 players around the parameter. They want to go for the cutoff here. But plenty of time to be played with here for the side of the Lulus. They just gotta find a means to get the perfect setup for them to close out this game.
A nice wave of gunfights now being won by Prestige, but it's a 2-for-1 trade that you're gonna have to play from here on out. Gomla is trying to play it to Roar's Restaurant, tries to take a swing onto Barney. He's able to get that elimination, but his teammates need to keep it close. Alikine is gonna get picked up. He needs to survive here. With that scope, he's going to be able to practice the shots, but now you can see Sin go down. It's a 4v5 situation. Iron brings out the Annihilator. Do they extend this to a round number 5 and keep their playoff hopes alive in this group stage? It's a battle of valor. It's a do or die. 50 seconds for the Lulus to try to make another attempt at attacking this B site. They're gonna try to hit the back, attack them in multi-angle.
4v5. Can we see an overtime? The Lulus, they have the numbers advantage. Ivan wrapping around. They got 2 players here watching the flank, but Ivan with an R9 could come in pretty heated up now. But they get that evener. Alikine though coming from the front will find one. 3v3 situation we go. Alikine, Sin, Zed finding
2v2.
the frag. 2 versus 2 situation.
1v2.
Now left alone Alikine. He gets shot down. and we get to see an overtime. No more chances. This is the last and final round.
Yeah, Prestige, they need to win this matchup against the Lulus to be able to force at least a tiebreaker for now with the Group B standing and win their next schedule to claim a top 4 spot heading into the playoffs. They're trying to not back away. They're starting on the attack side here this time. This is where they are amazing so far. Trying to take that hit on the restaurant, but Alekine responds back. Gets himself a 2-piece, but they're still doing time inside. Going to play aggressive here.
Gonna go to the way of the Lulus. Next Prestige though, they do get the break as well for this B control point, and they do wash away the players now. All they gotta do is hop in, extend the time furthermore. Spawn Trap is right there, but the progress for the control point might just be able to mitigate the pressure, but they're trying to come back. They want to get this player Sin away from the spawns, and in the process, they do get the capture. 2 minutes to play with here for the side of X Prestige.
Oh, Sin, they're just trying to line it up. Chain and Gomla will be able to find 2 and 3 on the feed, allowing this game to get tied up, right? 22-20 is the score of the game here right now. And the A side is where you're going to try to take that hit next time for Prestige. They're just trying to slowly take away the cliff trail. Heading upwards is Chain, SamPots. Try to take a pick of the red wine cellar. They're at the backyard at the moment. Nade will be thrown out just to try to remove every storm system that will be in sight. You need to check every corner here. It's going to be the nooks and crannies that might just be able to make the biggest difference around here. So pretty close on the live count here. Just a 1-point differential. Now it's going to be tied. Equal.
18-19 now. Going to be on the lead at X Prestige. The Filipinos here are marching towards victory. But the Lulus wants to deny that statement as well. But you get 2 kills, we'll get 2 as well. The trade-offs here are not really working to the favor in regards to the Lulus. And now the spawn trap comes in. The Lulus now stuck at their spawn, looking for some breathing room to play with. But unfortunately for them, the resources is right there. X Prestige about to close out the game.
There we go. They got 2 members inside of the A side. They bring out Yuko with the Sparrow. They stop the guys coming in at the Gordon side. True Churches, he's able to get this whole lane very well. And they've already done 1 segment of the A side. They paused the clock. Ivan on the flank needs to win every gunfight, but SamPots, he's gonna get that night down. And now the Lulus is down to their last 2 members. Prestige completes their playoff hopes here as they win this match up against the Lulus. They remain alive as they capture the flag. 3-2 matter. Prestige.
GG.
Never say die.
Never say never. From doubted to now making it through. Look at the relief from the manager to the player, Scally. Well deserved.
And just like Neptune said, they stay alive. Smart on that. Well, this is like Prestige, right? But that was one hell of a game, right? That was this insane showcase of heart. Man, they were fighting for the playoff spot right over there against the Lulus. And with the win right here, a 2-1 win, that keeps them still in trance, right? Still in striking distance of scoring the top 3 or the top 4 spot, whatever happens in Group B. Day number 14, the final day of the group stage. That's where we find out who will be the last 2 teams that will make it out alive heading into our playoff stage.
I know for a fact that Adine was hoping for AX Prestige to win this matchup so they can have...
No, they're gonna be hoping that AX Prestige lose this match right here. So that the Lulus removes 1 in the competition, and also the Lulus taking the 3rd spot. Now, that's going to be an easier comp for them, knowing that they will only have to face the boys of, if I'm not mistaken, this is going to be where I am so lost. Right, Triple A will be going up against the Lulus.
Yep.
AX Prestige has already won a matchup against Big Boys. PB Sage is their only contention if ever the Lulus won this game up against Prestige. Because PB Sage, they're going to have it rough. They're going up against Smart Omega on their final day. So, nonetheless, right, there's still going to be 3 teams that is still trying to fight for that spot, right? Prestige, the Lulus, that will be also AAA Odine, and PB Sage. Oh, make that 4.
I mean, it's still gonna be a toss-up, no. And just by overall, looking at the long-term run here on May 12, I don't know if Sage can scratch a game off Smart Omega, then things will get even more wishy-washy. But for the time being here, Callie, here is the statistics in line. Sin with 38, but it's not gonna matter at all. Moving over to the head-to-head matchup, it's gonna be the objective won over by AX Prestige. 4 more kills for that department right there. GG will play down to the wire.
Now this is going to be a blunder right now for the Lulu side. They were 1 round away. If they started on the attack side, it would have been better. That was the problem right over in this control match. If you're heading into playing, if you're trying to play C side, if you're the one picking the map, you're gonna have to play the attack side. The Lulu started on the defense, and at the end, it paid out dividend to AX Prestige because at round number 5, they were on the attack. That means it was a lot easier for them to pull in more of the aggression, knowing that they get to dictate where do they want to go, and that allowed the Lulus to have a spread out defense right now, which we saw on that map number 3, round number 5, and it was just more than enough for them to finally end things.
Still a clutch, man. Still a clinch. And you know what? If they didn't really play confidently for the last and final round, we could have seen a very close one once again to get the decider, to wrap it off, to have this recap. 206 to 250, AX Prestige claims that game. The Lulus responded back with search and rescue coastal 7-5. At the end, Control C side, AX Prestige claiming the second game of response. 2-3 now, taking down the Lulus.
Again, the map pick, the side pick by the Lulus was the deal breaker here for them at this map number 3. Could have won this one through attack side only. They were 2 for 2 on the 5 rounds when they were on the attack side, right? So it definitely is such a great feat for them if they could have started on the attack side. But hey, mistakes were made, and that allowed Prestige to stay alive in the competition and try to fight their way in scrappy into the final 2 tickets on the playoffs for Group B.
Moving now to the highlights here for Hardpoint. Kelly, got to see it for a moment. It was a 40-point lead. It was a 50, 60-point lead here for the Lulus. But AX Prestige, they were able to step on the gas pedal, put it to 5th gear, and just take it all away. Once we got to see the reset, things got more interesting, especially coming from that second rotation for Hardpoint number 1, chasing it down to P2 to P3. Money Hills kicked in. The Lulus started to fight back just a little bit, but at the end of it, we got to see AX Prestige finding the closure that they needed.
Obviously so. Now for AAA Odine right now, they're going to be pretty happy here once again too, that they are going to be the ones at the striking distance, but they gonna have to play a do or die next time, right? It is them or the Lulus who's going to advance to the Group B standing at the end of the day. But loving the pressure we saw for Prestige on all the games that we've seen here so far. But the problem here is that definitely that hard point. I think that's where they kind of want to provide more of the dominance, right, on terms of playing the hard point, especially when they're trying to stack. That I think there's a little bit more room for improvement right over there, because they were starting off slow and they just went in there at that mid game, going for that late comeback.
Very close run as well here for search and rescue. I'd be lying if I get to say that, you know, I'd be able to predict what was about to happen. No.
Well, you kind of
Moving
did.
back-
You kind of did. You said it was 3-2. It went up 3-2.
Yeah, but you know, the overall standing there and how close it was
Yeah.
just something that was so shocking for me, man. It was such a back and forth battle. Yeah, okay, this highlight right here just threw me off.
Who would have thought some guy would go in for an execution mid-game, right? I think we were kind of saying that. We were kind of explaining that. But I think the MVP here for this map obviously got to have to be Gomla. I think he was the one making these plays inside, making these trades happen, right? Like this kind of play for him. He was able to score most of the points where it mattered the most, especially the round number 4. Then here in this map 3, round number 5, right? I feel like the spawn drop that was initiated there by SamPots just paved the way for Prestige to take this victory. And now we got your MVP of the game. And it will be Gomla with this most valuable player title. That will be 83 kills for him, 5,418 average score, 1.63 KDA. and an operator skill that will provide nightmares for everybody, right? The equalizer.
Props to you, Gamla, for really able to live up to whatever you were building up before 2 years ago. Keep in mind, interesting in trivia here, Callie, at the start, at the peak of like the rise of Dino and Jedzi, if I'm not mistaken, Gamla and Dino was actually teammates, and they were able to play under the organization of Mamba Esports. I think it was for Team Ominous, and it's really nice to see both of them here actually competing in Green Master 6, despite the fact that they're on separate brackets and teams.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Yeah, absolutely. They definitely are crushing it, right? This will be the future of the Philippine region. Then the grind doesn't just stop, right? Gotta be continuous, and you need to be able to provide that in order for you to get better and help your team win. At the end of the day, you want to be able to represent the world stage. You want to represent Garena at the world stage, right? That will be the main goal for everybody right over here, and also become the champions of Garena Masters. And again, it may be far from over, right? We got still Group B, day number 14, that will determine who's going to end up playing in the playoffs on the last two tickets. You already know Smart Omega and Sky has already earned their way inside. But the top three and top four, with this loss from the Lulus, they failed to secure the ticket. That means four teams are still playing for it heading into the final day.
surely, man. I mean, it is still not gonna be, so defined, but we'll just have to wait and see if ever, that is gonna be bound to happen here, Cali. But fortunately, AX Prestige, they did win the series here, man. And I'm interested to know, what do you want to ask to AX Prestige about, like, this whole upbringing that they have?
I want to know what the mental game was like because they had to face amazing teams starting off, right? And now they're going to play, the easier teams at the end of the day. And I feel like they're gonna have the best chance at actually trying to take this win up against everybody, right? So hopefully we get to see an interview happening here for today as we got hop us up into the team interview. So now we're gonna head into it directly and see for ourselves who will be on our screen. It will be
Uy, bakit
BSG.
touching?
Oh, hello there. How
Hello,
are you
maayong
guys?
gabi. Hello. Good evening. I'm their translator.
Oh, okay, okay, it's okay. We got you guys. So Warden, I think you
You
should
show
ask
the
the first
camera
question here.
gum no.
I mean, I want to take this first moment here to congratulate you all for actually having the very good look now here for the playoffs. I got a question. Now, here's the question here in mind. You know, Actually specifically you, Katol, no, or KTL. How are you feeling about like the like the composition here for the team? Are you confident with them now since they did take down the Lulus?
Um, Isa daw?
Confident enough.
Yes, I'm confident enough that these boys can show more on their gameplay, not just what we have shown earlier. And I think despite they have a rough introduction on their team, I think they were able to improve as time passes by.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
That's a nice answer right over there. Great job, man. But hey, I just want to follow up with a question right over here. Right? Everything was just close for today. How did the team keep up their mental game, right? How did they manage to maintain the focus to be able to maintain to reach their goals of winning the game, right? Obviously, 3-2 win in that control C set to dictate who will be winning the series. What was happening in that round number 4, and how did you guys translate that win into round number 5?
Like yun sa inyo pag go.
Yeah. Actually, we just did our like just what we have planned. So just um you know keep the composure intact as like do what we have planned and you know trust your teammates and hope for the best. And yeah,
All right. Well,
Wow.
to wrap it off here, man, I want to ask you guys one last question here is, what can we expect from AX Prestige? After all, your manager did say you guys had a rough start. Can we see a better version of you guys as we move over to the competition?
just as we go deeper into the competition, we can't promise anything, but this we have this goal in this competition that we will gonna improve as time pass by. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So basically, what I said, right? It was an analysis that I made that the team is just gonna get a lot better every time they play, and it definitely is a moment here where we saw them just go end up strong. And so, yeah, congratulations, Prestige, for taking this victory. You guys have a great night. Have a good night. Good luck on your next schedule. And once again,
Can I?
congratulations on this hard-fought win up against the Lulus. Bye bye.
All
All
right,
right.
take care, take care, take
Alright.
care.
Yeah, there we go.
It's funny
Yeah.
team, man.
Definitely. Warden, I feel like definitely something that they talk about, right? I think what I
Mm-hmm.
want to touch up on is that they want to improve as the games goes by. And it definitely was. They definitely played out. They won their last two match, and they'd only got to play in no more games because they already won up against big boys on that last day since they forfeited. Right now, we take a look at our standings right over here. Taking a look at your Group B on your right side, Omega and Skadi earns the first two tickets to the playoffs. Now you got the Lulu is falling from the third to the fourth slot now. Triple A managed to keep it 3-3. Now at the Group B, day 14, they're gonna stand with 4 wins right over there as Big Boys forfeits their match in their two. So right now it's looking good for them. But for the Lulus, you gotta win your next few games. Your last game, honestly, up against Triple A time because that will be a make or break for them. You lose, you're out. You win, hello to the playoffs.
Hello to the playoffs, indeed, man. And that's something that you want to bag through. You know, you want to extend your journey here in this Garena Masters 6 run. You got to do whatever it takes for you to make it to the playoffs and gain more experience, or probably just even, have this dark horse run that we always love to talk about.
Prestige did not really have it easy. Right? I mean, I get them. They got beat down by Omega and Scotty, but the last few games that they've played so far definitely gonna be amazing. Now, I feel like the difference between who will be taking that top four is by looking at the probabilities right now for Prestige, right? It will be from the map wins. Now, Triple A Odine, I feel like they got the fate of Prestige in their hands right now. Score one map for the Lulus, they're the ones gonna end up with. I don't know. I am just a theory crafter right over here. But expect this Group B standings to change up even further as we end our last 3 days right over here. Tomorrow we'll be seeing Group A. We have pretty much sorted out who'll be advancing over there. That will be Elevate, Stalwart, Esports, Team Star, Magic, and DVK. Now, the only thing that will change here is who's going to get the placement out of these 4 players, right? Team Star Magic and Stalwarts Esports, they will be setting this bar higher as we start the day off tomorrow with them playing at our first game. You also got Tyrant the Carry and Savage Immortal playing on the match number 2. Exclusive and Classified Pegasus, we're playing at match number 3. And to end the day, we got a double banger, Diviki Oblivion and Elevate.
Really interesting, exciting matchup right there coming in. This is the last and final day here for Group A, so you guys better stay tuned and watch out. And who's going to be the official 4 teams that will be making it to the playoffs, Callie?
And don't go anywhere, guys. 5 p.m. tomorrow, same time. You guys cannot miss the action. You got Team Star Magic and Stalwarts Esports on match number 1 and Elevate up against DVK Oblivion at the final game of the day. So this is Scully Gaming down here with Warden. Thank you guys for having us here. Tomorrow we'll see more epic COD Mobile Garena Masters 6 action. See you tomorrow. Peace out.